Dan Schneider, a scandal at Nickelodeon.
I was surrounded by them when I was 14 years old. Surrounded, literally. Didn't even know it. It wasn't until I was old enough to realize what they were and what they wanted and what they were about and the types of people that were surrounding me till I went, oh my God, they were everywhere.
This is a grown man in a hot tub with I don't even think she's 13, probably like an 11-year-old. That's not her father or family member.
Like vultures.
If you grew up watching Nickelodeon, then you may have heard of Dan Schneider. He was responsible for many of its hit shows during the 90s and 2000s.
Damn. He made all that? Kenan and Kel? Sam and Cat was ass. Okay. Like, okay, let me okay, this was a hit. This was a hit. This was a mega hit. I didn't really watch it. I would watch it every now and then, but like, I'll give it respect. Guys, who watched Zoe 101? I was on a Zoe 101. iCarly, mega hit. Victorious? Bro, Victorious to this day is one of the funniest. Bro, I literally rewatched it during COVID. Shit's still funny on everything. Sam and Cat, ass. Henry Danger. That's when I started getting out of watching Nickelodeon and Disney Channel and stuff. Bro, younger generation, I need your guys' help, bro, because this is like out of my time range. Is Henry Danger fire? Yes or no? Damn, it was that good? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I seen one funny clip. What did Brody say? He was like, that's not my mom and dad. That's Kim and Kanye.
For one thing, my parents, for some reason, they look and sound different. Like Kim and Kanye.
Hi, Charlotte.
I'm a genius.
Bro, I saw that shit. That shit was pretty funny. I can't even lie. I never watched it though.
Such as The Amanda Show, iCarly, and my personal favorite, Drake and Josh. In recent years, Dan has been brought into controversy due to rumors about abusive and possibly sexual behaviors between him and his young female co-stars. None of these rumors were grounded with any hard evidence, and most people dismissed it. Until March 26, 2018, when Nickelodeon announced that they will be parting ways with Dan Schneider. The news surprised many people. Why would Nickelodeon fire one of its biggest producers seemingly out of nowhere? Were they aware of all the rumors and decided to finally do something about it? What is the Dan Schneider conspiracy?
Okay, I'm Carly.
I'm Sam.
And we like to draw families on our toes.
Observe.
Okay, and that completes our 5-part series on toes with froze.
For now, I'm gonna turn off the camera using only the remote and the power of my toes.
One of the most prominent rumors regarding Dan Schneider is that he has a thing for feet and uses his shows and their following to satisfy this fetish.
And I forgot to
you
get
may
him
be
a
thinking,
present.
well, maybe
Could
he
you
just
wish him
finds
happy
feet and
B-Day
toes
for
to
me?
be funny.
Happy birthday, bro.
And to be honest,
Happy birthday,
some of these
Ryan.
scenes by
Wyatt.
themselves are rather harmless and something
That's
that
4.
I can imagine on other shows.
That's 4,
However,
chat.
it's undeniable that there are a large number of
5.
feet-related puns and barefoot scenes in the
6.
show. Too many to list here. Outside of television, there are some weird examples, however. In Victorious, Tori hosts an online show called Tori Takes Requests, where viewers can ask her to do all sorts of random things. In the very first episode, Tori gets a request to have ketchup poured all over her feet, and then she does a little dance at the end. In another online show called Cat's Random Thoughts, there's a moment in the first episode where she sticks her big toe in her mouth. I didn't really watch Victorious growing up, so I don't know if these played on television, but I do know that they were extras on theslab.com, a fictional in-universe website. Now, here is where things get even more unusual. On September 13th, 2013, the Sam and Cat Twitter page asked its followers to take a picture of their feet with the hashtag Sam and Cat Saturday, and a number of people did. This is just one of many now infamous feet-related tweets from Dan Schneider and his shows, but this is the most well-known. You can find several.
Wait, yo, Chad, is that Illuminati's Twitter right there? Tell me that nigga doesn't look like Illuminati. But anyway, bro, what the actual why don't we realize this shit like when it's happening, you feel me? Like we let all this weirdo stuff happen and it's like, oh, it was cool back in the day, but then it's like when we grow up, it's like, damn, looking back on it, that shit was hella weird. Oh, that's crazy.
Well, if you look around long enough. During the same year, there was a post on Reddit about how Dan Schneider is the most successful writer / TV executive in children's television for the last 30 years. A user commented, I grew up in LA and was an extra on The Amanda Show a few times. He, being Dan Schneider, paid me $100 once just to tickle my feet. The user further elaborated, to make a weird story short, in between takes, Dan asked me if I was ticklish, and I said no. Then he bet me $100 he could make me ticklish. I was expecting him to reach over and tickle me under my arm or something like that, but he led me to his office. I basically got paid to receive a foot massage and a lot of compliments.
Okay, Chad, I'm not gonna lie. I don't believe Reddit stories at all, bro. Like, fucking, these niggas have perfect English. They literally orchestrate perfect stories. These niggas on Reddit are the same niggas that are writing fanfics, bro. Like, if it's on Reddit, I don't believe it at all. Like, I just don't.
The commenter later deleted his or her account. It's unknown who this person is, how old he or she was, or if this person was even telling the truth.
They weren't. I know for a fact they weren't.
Known as Revenge of the Cis have done a number of videos about Dan Schneider, and during one of their podcasts, they received a call from an anonymous source stating that she went to an audition for one of Dan Schneider's shows. The call was quite lengthy, so for time's sake, I'll be playing a portion of what she had to say. The full podcast will be available below.
So in 1997, I was discovered in a mall, and basically we would go on auditions just to different places, and eventually I got a manager and an agent who would send me on audition calls for, little things like commercials and everything. And then as I started growing in my career, in 2007, my agent contacted me and my family about possibly getting a good Nickelodeon gig. And we flew out to LA for this audition. And when we got there, it was a bunch of kids, probably like 200 kids. And then these random agents hand-selected specific kids that they liked or, showed some charisma. And then once about 40 kids were selected, we were then told to take off our shoes and that we were each going to go into a room to show the producer, who is Dan Schneider, the tapes to see who we would want on the show. And of course, we always ask, like, oh, what do we have to do? Like, what would you like us to be doing once we're in there? And my agent told me, he's like, it's going to be like he's like, you got to just take off your shoes, just like run around in front of the camera, talk about how much you love being barefoot. And at the time, even, it was like, okay, that's weird, but I didn't think anything of it because I was still young.
Right.
My mom kind of looked around and was like, this is wrong. There's just something really wrong about this.
Because this person's mother decided to take her out of the audition, she's been blacklisted from the business.
Okay. I don't know about her being blacklisted from the only way you get blacklisted from the business is if, like, you piss one of them off. Now, if she told him off and stuff like that, then maybe she got blacklisted. But if she just, like, took her child out, like, you're not going to be blacklisted for taking your child out. You feel me? But what I will say is that shit is real, bro. Like, a lot of these kids, like, they're groomed from childhood. Like, these niggas know, okay, we're going to make you a star. So they start you off at 4 years old. And then from 4 years old, like, they literally already have your... Bro, there's a video that we should watch right after this. It literally maps out everything I'm talking about. But they'll literally map your career out from your 4 years old to your fucking 40 years old. You feel me? You're going to be on TV. And then you're going to be put in a movie. Then you're going to start your music career. Ba-da-da-da-da. They're going to map everything out. Bro, you know how this shit's real? Bro, any famous celebrity, like, that's a superstar that you could know of, look up child pictures of them, and I promise you, they're around other celebrities. Like, bro, I seen something where a 10-year-old little Yachty was hanging out. Whoa, look at this, bro. 10-year-old Yachty, little Yachty, hanging out with celebs. This nigga was 10 years old hanging out with celebs. Bro, let me see. Yachty as a kid. Lil Yachty as a kid. Lil Yachty as a kid. Let me see. Look! John Legend. Just posted up with John Legend. Then, boom! Ludacris. And bro, there was like way more. And like, this isn't just like an isolated thing. Like these niggas, dead ass, from like their childhood. Bro, look. Posted up with T.I. Like, what the fuck? That shit crazy, bro. It's like they're bred to be superstars. All right, let's get back to the video.
Dan Schneider, I know you're watching my Vine. Do you like my Vine? Vine. Look what you've done to me.
There are a number of photos circulating the internet of Dan Schneider being a bit too touchy with his young child actors, some of which are a bit more uncomfortable to look at than others. There are stories of him inviting young actresses into his office and hosting pool parties during auditions.
So what would happen is that your parents would send you to sort of like this camp. It was basic acting classes, and it was an opportunity for the kids to get discovered. And interestingly enough, most of the kids got discovered by the pool. They had a pool, they had like tennis courts, and I believe like it was like Megan Fox and other female celebs, and Hilary Duff was another one who got discovered there at the pool. And they would push you to do pool activities because they said that's where you have the highest chance of getting discovered.
Now, what was the age range of the people that went to these at these camps?
The age ranges, the ones that I was familiar with, are ages 13 to 22.
13?
In an article by Kira Davis from Red State.
What? 13?
She writes, I happened to be chatting with a former child actor over a week ago. We were discussing...
Bro, what the fuck are you doing putting a 13-year-old with a 22-year-old that don't know each other? Like, just that on itself is weird enough. Then on top of that, you got niggas that aren't even in the pool looking at you do quote-unquote pool activities. Like, what the... Like, bro, it's not like these niggas are... Like, no, I don't see any pilot for a TV show where the first fucking scene starts off in a pool. Because the only time that he asks you to do stuff is they'll have you do like the pilot episode. So the pilot episode is basically the first episode for every show or whatever, right? Bro, name me one show where the fucking pilot episode started off with a nigga in the pool. Any Nickelodeon show, there isn't one. EDP Riz, no, facts.
Weinstein, and she told me that in her youth, she worked on one of Schneider's shows very briefly. She told me, my friend was molested by that man on set. Everyone knew it. No one said a word.
Damn. So sorry to hear that.
In 2004, actor and producer Brian Peck was convicted of several accounts of lewd acts towards a minor and was sentenced to 16 months in prison. Court documents...
Bro, chat, listen, my nigga. Bro, if I get arrested one more time, y'all niggas know I can fucking go to jail for 5 years minimum. Like, literally on everything. I can go to 5 years minimum. And this nigga fucking... Bro, this nigga... only got 16 months. That's just a year. And then it's probably gonna get lowered because of some like fucking good behavior bullshit, bro. I swear, bro, I say this every stream whenever we watch something like this, bro. They don't care about kids, bro. They don't care about kids, and I don't know why. I don't know why, chat. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there's so many injustices for women out there and everything like that, and I'm fully supportive of like women stuff, and I'm fully supportive of men's stuff, but fuck men and fuck women, bro. The kids are the future. They should be at the helm of everything. Like, kids, like whatever situation is going on, fuck what you talking about. Like, kids are the #1 priority. then everything else can be taken care of. You feel me? Because, bro, if the kids are taken care of and they're straight, that's the future going to be straight. You feel me? You take care of the future, you take care of the kids, the future is going to be taken care of, bro. And these niggas don't talk about this shit, bro. Like, bro, I don't know if you guys know this, but, bro, so many kids go missing in America. Like, it's a ridiculous amount of kids. Like, it's like not even mathematically reasonable, the amount of kids that are going missing. Like, this isn't some, like, random guy just stealing kids. Like, it's almost on some shit where it's like, damn, like, yo, low-key, a lot of kids are going missing in the same type of way, and there's no trace at all, bro.
Revealed that several
and the police department's in on it too. Oh, bro, it's so deep shit, bro. That's what Lil Baby was talking about. He said, like, there's shit I can't get into. It gets deeper and deeper, bro. The shit, like, this shit's deep. And, bro, if I fucking knew, I would air it out. But, bro, I'm a YouTuber, man. Like, I know y'all niggas think, oh, JiDion's in the know and shit. Like, bro, I'm not in the know. I'm just like y'all. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm finding out the same shit as you guys at the same time.
All these acts involved attempted sodomy of a person under 16, sexual penetration by foreign object, and oral copulation by anesthesia or controlled substance, just to name a few. The victim has remained anonymous to protect his or her career, but according to reports, the child actor was involved in the Amanda Show. After serving a sentence, Peck was released from prison and went straight back to working on kids shows, such as The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. This is because, although he is prohibited from direct contact with children, that technically doesn't mean he's not allowed to work on shows that involve children.
I wonder where I'd wear this.
Wear it to a fruit stand. You look like a lime.
So what does this have to do with Dan Schneider? Well, in a 2002 article titled "Groomed to Be All That," it is revealed that Dan Schneider and Brian Peck would host comedy boot camps for Nickelodeon child stars, where they were allegedly separated from their parents. Really think about that for a bit. The guy that held boot camps for children was convicted and sentenced 2 years later for committing sexual acts with children, and then went straight back to working on children's shows. When asked if he had anything to say to the child he abused, Peck responded with, "I don't have any comment on it. I really don't."
Because he doesn't care.
This is the guy that Dan Schneider worked with for years. According to Deadline.com, Dan Schneider was known for having temper issues. During a meeting with Nickelodeon executives, Dan was told that his show Game Shakers would not be renewed for a 4th season, leaving it on a cliffhanger ending. It was also reported that Nickelodeon's newest show, Cousins for Life, would move into the same studio that all of Schneider's shows were exclusively produced for years, and that Dan wasn't so happy about having to share space now. Perhaps the...
Brody got mad that some niggas moved next door. He's like, these goddamn niggers. These goddamn niggers, man. I built my own studio. You think I want to see some black... Oh. Chat. I just thought of something. Chat. Have we ever seen black feet on Nickelodeon? Has Andre or any black character in a Dan Snyder produced TV show, have we ever seen black feet?
It's bigger than black and white.
So you're EDP and you're racist.
About having to share space now. Perhaps the most absurd allegation towards Dan Schneider is that he is the true father of Jamie Lynn.
Wait, someone said Ariana Grande. yeah, I guess she is black now.
Here's his daughter. Yeah, this is a little silly, but it does lead into something interesting, so I'm going to bring it up for educational purposes, just so you guys know. Jamie Lynn Spears, the star of Zoe 101, infamously got pregnant at 16 years old, which resulted in the cancellation of the show.
What?
Crazy Days and Nights is an online gossiping website ran by an
anonymous blogger. Whoa! Zoe got pregnant? Wait, what?
Absurd allegation towards Dan Schneider is that he is the true father of Jamie Lynn Spears' daughter. Yeah, this is a little silly, but it does lead into something interesting, so I'm going to bring it up for educational purposes, just so you guys know. Jamie Lynn Spears, the star of Zoey 101, infamously got pregnant at 16 years old, which resulted in the cancellation of the show. Crazy Days and Nights is an online gossiping website ran by an anonymous blogger known as NT, a self-proclaimed dialed-in entertainment lawyer. Supposedly, NT was able to predict certain scandals involving big-name celebrities, such as Weinstein and Kevin Spacey, on his website years before mainstream media caught on. Obviously, there's no way to verify this as accurate, despite the Daily Beast believing so. Regardless, there was an interesting post made by NT in October of 2007 saying, "I don't even know how you define what list someone is when they are on some ensemble show watched by teens and preteens. So go with the above and make her a female. Make her pregnant, which is causing the producers to have a heart attack because they really don't need any more scandals. But wait, there's more. One of the producers, who was old enough to be her grandfather, shouldn't be having a heart attack because of shock, because he is the one who knocked her up. New boyfriends are being lined up as we speak."
Oh, chat, man, this shit pisses me off so much. Like, this shit pisses me off.
In December of 2007, just 2 months later, Jamie Lynn Spears announces her pregnancy.
What the fuck? So it's true. They literally knew about, bro. Oh my god, bro. So they literally made a cover up, gave her a fake boyfriend, and then it got announced. Bro, man. And you know the crazy thing about it, chat, is like, I don't live in LA, so it's like, I don't know shit. But like, if you live in LA, you know shit. You feel me? It's like, you know how like if you live in a small town, everybody knows a little bit about everything? Bro, it's the same way in LA. If you live in LA, you'll know, oh, what so-and-so gets to do, da-da-da, da-da-da. You go to the same parties, you go to the same functions, you guys know. Like, bro, LA is such a fucking small place. Like, it really is. And the sad thing about it, though, is that, like, bro, this is my opinion, but I think it's 100% true. If you fucking move to LA, you're only moving to LA to fucking further your career and give a fuck less about anything else. So all them niggas out in LA and shit, like, bro, they literally just doing it for their career, bro. I promise you, these niggas know shit that we probably could never even fathom. Like, I'm telling you, we couldn't even fathom. But, bro, if you fucking whistleblow, oh, okay, that's the end of your career, damn. So it's like, niggas, like, go hush mode. It's like, bro, you can't say shit. And then it's like, and then on some shit, it's like, damn, you know what? Damn, this is my boss, you know? He's this big producer. Bro, like, I know it doesn't sound big, but, like, bro, when you see those producer tags on movies and shit, those are the niggas that could take you to that next level and shit, you feel me?
Just 2 months later.
That's why I like YouTube, bro, because I don't gotta suck nobody's dick. I can fucking do what I want to do, you feel me? I'm my own boss. I make my own content. I can direct. But, bro, I'm telling you on everything, this shit's gonna happen, bro. I was talking to Hersey about this. What they're gonna start doing is they're gonna start fucking grooming YouTubers. So they're gonna find y'all niggas when you guys have, like, 5,000 subscribers, and then these big organizations, these big record labels or whatever, they're gonna be like, okay. Because, bro, think about it like this. They missed out on me. They missed out on Kai. They missed out on Speed. They missed out on Adin. Bro, these fucking executives at these high up places, they see this shit and they're like, damn, bro, we're missing out on a fucking bag that these kids are making 100% for themselves. So what they're gonna start doing is they're gonna have agents just searching the internet. Be like, oh, this dude has 5,000 followers on Twitch. That you're gonna get email. Hey, we want to manage you. We're gonna build you up. Then they're gonna bid them, and then they're gonna be like, here, we're gonna get fucking, we're gonna get this rapper on your stream, da 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 da. And then they're gonna build them up, build them up, build them up. I'm telling you, that's the future of this social media shit. It's just too young yet for them to really grasp it. But like in the next 5-10 years, bro, this shit's gonna all be industry shit. There's gonna be industry plug. There's gonna be industry plants all over this hoe where they're not real content creators. They've been fucking backed by some multi-billion-dollar corporation, and it sucks that it's gonna be like that.
Announces her pregnancy.
I'm saying Supreme. Shout out Supreme. I don't know who you are, my man, but appreciate the raid.
Visitors to the website are able to create accounts and comment on NT's posts, often attempting to guess which celebrity will be exposed next. One of these commenters, known as him, is believed to be Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, the Golden Avenger himself.
What?
Where the hell did this come from?
Wait, what the fuck?
Well, most people came to this conclusion because of what him revealed about himself through his posts, such as having a troubled youth and nearly destroying his Hollywood career.
Wait,
him
what?
also listed celebrities that he was friends with, including Jon Favreau, Guy Ritchie, David Kelly, John Hughes, Natasha Gregson Wagner, Brian Lord, Tommy Lee Jones, Susanna Hoffs, Steve Martin, Rachel McAdams, Molly Ringwald, Miranda Cosgrove, and Susan Downey, Robert Downey Jr.'s wife. It's worth noting that him's complete list of celebrities included some that people were not able to find a connection to Robert Downey Jr., such as Neil Patrick Harris and John Hamm. Of course, there's no way to know for certain who him is, but what we do know is that some time ago, he had this to say about Dan Schneider.
What the hell?
He's a monster, the worst predator alive. And if you wonder why nobody will confront or charge him, he's in charge of multiple hit shows for Nick, which rakes in oceans of money, tens of millions of dollars multiplied by many years and many shows, not to mention his merchandising royalties. So Viacom Nick warned him to cool it, then pay for his damn lawyers. What about the parents? No tweener parent who shoved their kid into the limelight from birth is going to cross him either, and risk career suicide and loss of revenue and residuals in future career. No matter how bad it fucks up the kids, especially if there's multiple kid actors in the family, and the kids' agents are complicit too, just ask the Spears family. A lot of settlements get paid out of Viacom's accounts. Finally, on March 26, 2018, Nickelodeon parted ways with Dan Schneider. Nickelodeon's official statement was, following many...
Wait, was it 2018, the year of hashtag Me Too? Chat? Wasn't that like when all the Me Too stuff was going on? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Suspicious. Suspicious, chat.
Conversations together about next directions and future opportunities, Nickelodeon and our longtime creative partner Dan Schneider / Schneider's Bakery have agreed to not extend the current deal. Since several Schneider's Bakery projects are wrapping up, both sides have agreed that this is a natural time for Nickelodeon and Schneider's Bakery to pursue other opportunities and projects. Dan was given a payout of $7 million upon his departure. He and his wife sold their home and currently reside in Hidden Hills, California. It's unknown if Dan Schneider is working on any new projects. So, is Dan guilty? Did he really abuse his young child actors? Well, no one knows for certain. As you may have noticed, there is actually no concrete evidence against Dan Schneider. No celebrity has spoken out, and the ones who did have kept their identities private or are anonymous. So, for all we know, they could be lying. The closest comes to us from Noah Monk, the actor who played Gibby on iCarly, from the official podcast. But even he was hesitant on defending Dan.
I was sort of, I mean, if that shit went on, I'm fucking like, that's devastating to me because I don't see him in that light, you know? So watching clips on YouTube and shit of that is like crazy. But I mean, the foot fetish shit is like, okay, bro, come on. Like, I never really noticed that when I was 15 on the show, but of course, looking in retrospect, it's like, okay. No, I don't know. No, and I never observed, like...
Bro, man, I'm not no fucking polygraph or nothing, but this nigga capping hard as fuck. Yo, spam that cap emoji in the chat, bro. They're like, bruh, come on, my nigga. Like, this nigga. I fuck with Gibby too. Gibby! Bro, come on, Gibby.
Saw anything like that or got hints of that, so it's fucking... It might be baseless rumor, but I don't want to speak. Like, what if some shit comes out? I don't want to be, like, on record being like, no, you know? So I have no clue.
Who the fuck says that? What if some shit comes out? I don't want to be on record saying, oh, no, I have no... Bro, this nigga. That's why you lost your hairline, Gibby.
These rumors and accusations have existed for a while, but nobody really said or did anything until Nickelodeon separated themselves from Dan. It was only then that people started growing concern. Why would Nickelodeon fire one of their biggest producers just out of nowhere? Were they aware of something? Many people point to this event as evidence that Dan must be guilty, but I beg to differ. I think it's worth mentioning that Dan's shows have been seriously declining in ratings. iCarly's pilot episode got 4.1 million views. Their most viewed episode, I Saved Your Life, got 11.2 million views.
Damn!
And their least viewed episode...
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, chat, bro. We got a video on our channel that has 24 million views. I'm not trying to brag, but you know what I'm saying.
I Battle Chip got 2.4 million views.
Damn!
Victorious' pilot episode got 5.7 million. Their most viewed episode, Begging on Your Knees, got 6.1 million. And their least viewed episode, The Hambone King, got 2.39 million, so not that bad. Skipping over Sam and Cat since that show never finished, Henry Danger's pilot episode got 1.94 million views.
Damn!
Their most viewed episode, Hour of Power, got 3.16 million, and their least viewed episode, Saturday Night Lies, got 1.05 million. Game Shaker's pilot episode got 1.98 million views.
Damn!
Their most viewed episode was the pilot episode.
Damn!
And their least viewed episode, Escape from Utah, got 0.52 million views.
Damn!
It seems as if the Schneider style just wasn't working anymore. Is it not more reasonable that Nickelodeon saw this trend and fired him because of it? I don't want to dismiss any of the people that have investigated and spoken out against him. I mean, with this many rumors and allegations surrounding Dan, it's just kind of hard to ignore it. And it's not like this hasn't happened before. In 2004, a man known as Jason Handy used his job at Nickelodeon to lure young child actors. He was arrested and sentenced to 6 years in prison for molestation and possession of child pornography.
Should have been longer, but it's way better than 16 months. Way better than 16 months.
And after serving his time, he was released and went straight back to working on Nickelodeon.
Oh, this nigga. Oh my
Hollywood is one of the most unsupervised, unrestricted industries in the world. The promise of fame and fortune can be so alluring to young and upcoming actresses and actors that they and their families are just willing to do anything. Once you become a public figure, everything you say and do will be held against you. Which is why if some actor or actress in the industry was abused as a child, they'd probably rather say nothing and not risk their career. You can't change the past, so might as well keep making money. I think the most we can say about Dan.
Well, one thing I will say though is if you were abused as a child, you don't have to come out, especially if you're a famous person. You don't have to come out and say anything. You feel me? Because that's just you. So like, I don't agree with that. Like, just because they don't want to come out and talk about what happened to them, bro. Because then you niggas know how the internet is, bro. Niggas will fucking make memes and shit out of that to the end of time. And like, so like niggas just don't want to deal with that shit, bro. It sucks what happened to them, but they're just gonna rather just move on with their life.
At the very least, he finds feet entertaining, and that's not a crime. But who knows? Maybe someday an actor or actress will speak out against Dan. Maybe concrete evidence will be found, and maybe something will be done. I suppose we'll never know.
Chat, man, I got a question for y'all, bro. Do y'all think we'll ever get that Nickelodeon collab after I react to this?
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
Yeah, man, so you guys have some different opinions on this David case.
There's no disagreeing that her body was chopped up in his car.
This is just allegations at this time.
40 terabytes of just allegations.
Those terabytes can be pictures of, Mickey Mouse.
When you have a team, it's better than just doing it by yourself. Anybody thinks that they have all the answers is somebody who really is missing something.
I disagree 100%. I disagree. How did David do it? Did he start with his left hand first? Did he start with his right hand? Did he choke her first? Did he beat her up first? What do we know? We don't know that.
Chat, man. So this is Bruce Rivers. His team reached out to me. I actually really enjoy watching his videos. He would talk about the YNW Melly situation, and he would also react to like music videos and stuff, and like say like what can be used in court and what can't. Do you guys know who he is? But he's been talking a lot about the David Celeste case, and I got an email saying that his opinion differs greatly from Jayoma. They are both criminal attorneys, so I would love to have them duke it out and stuff. But before we ask him about that, I want to ask him about this Mason case and get his opinion on that.
I can hear you,
Mr. Bruce.
I can see you. This is me.
Nice to talk to you.
Always a blick. They go hand in hand, right?
Whoa. Hey, you're not the only person I know about self-defense now, okay?
That's right.
that was airsoft. How you doing today, Mr. Bruce? Can you introduce yourself to the audience?
Sure. My name is Bruce Rivers, board certified criminal defense lawyer. I actually try cases. I don't just show up and say, hey, look at my good friend that is acquitted of criminal sexual conduct, even though he diddled a kid. I don't do that. I don't put those kinds of things on the air. But I do have my own channel called Criminal Lawyer Reacts, and we've got about 1.5 million subs, just about. And but I actually try cases. I'm board certified by the National Board of Trial Advocacy and by the Minnesota State Bar Association as a criminal law specialist and a criminal trial specialist. I've been doing this a long time, and I love what I do.
So when you say you try cases, what does that mean?
That means you go into court. You first of all, before you get to court, you investigate a case. You go into court. You give an opening statement. You select if you select a jury, give an opening statement, cross-examine witnesses, bring your evidence in, do your closing argument, and collect your verdict. And hopefully you win. We don't always win. There's two kind of lawyers that have never lost a criminal case: liars and pussies.
Facts. If you don't lose, then you're not trying. So I had got a really interesting email from your team that you had saw my video of me interviewing Jayoma about the David case, and your team was letting me know that you had a very different opinion than him.
We're not going to sit here and have a beef. I'm not having a beef with anybody. and you know, when you don't try cases, you can look through the world through rose-colored glasses. But I can tell you this. David is fucked. David is one of the things that what was that lawyer's name?
Jayoma.
I've seen him do these videos like outside the courtroom or contest. Hey, here's my buddy. You know, he was accused of diddling a kid, and now he's not. You know, I mean, who puts it on there? You know, I don't want anybody knowing that I was doing that. Anyway, that's aside. But if you look at Blair Burke is his lawyer right now, right?
Yes, sir.
And he just got like a $3 million signing bonus or something like that for his album release, a $3 million advance. I guarantee you that's in her fucking trust account right now.
The whole $3 million.
I guarantee it. I guarantee she's expensive. She's very expensive. But I also guarantee at the end of this case, she ain't gonna be there.
Really?
I would venture to guess I don't think they're going to have a preliminary hearing.
You think they're going to take a plea?
No. He's looking at life or the death penalty. You know, I mean, he's looking at the fucking death penalty.
Yes, sir.
You, stick a fork in him, turn him over, his ass is cooked. You know, so okay, let's just take a little bit of the jocularity out of this. Okay, a little bit. Take it down a notch. If you remember, Blair Burke was just all hyped up in court, right? And that the shit that she did there, and I've spoken to her not about this case, but about something else. Her father and my office partner were good friends, and they were members of the American Board of Criminal Lawyers, very prestigious organization. I'm not a member of that. But she said something, that whole thing she did at the beginning of this case was all for the cameras. I mean, they have 40 terabytes of information. 40 terabytes. So are you kidding me? Like they're going to already have that prior to the prelim or prior to the initial appearance, the detention hearing? I don't think so. It never happens. But she's got to be tough, and she's a tough lawyer. She's a very smart lawyer, but there's also. She's also a big-time lawyer. She's also kind of more of a white-collar kind of lawyer. You know what I mean? In other words, she bills by the hour. She's not like me, where you come to me for a homicide, I'll do it for $100,000 plus 25 in expenses. And we go try your case. She'll bill until the money runs out, and then she runs out. That's going to be my guess on this case.
I was thinking that same thing because, looking at this, I don't know how much you know about me, but what I do is I catch child predators. So we kind of do our own To Catch a Predator sting operations across the country.
I think they're all misunderstood. I'm going to take a controversial stand. No, I'm joking. I'm totally joking.
Yeah, you weren't there.
I think. I used to, when I first started the criminal defense business, I thought, oh, well, you served your time, you should be given the benefit. No, you can't fix these motherfuckers. You cannot fix them.
I want to tell you something. We had a dude in Virginia. His first time on the sex registry, he exposed himself to some children. He ended up on the sex registry. Years later, while he's out, but he's a registered sex offender, he's at his hearing, or not hearing, but he's at a meeting with his officer or whatever, and she got a bad feeling because he was just real fidgety on his phone. So she goes over, takes his phone, they go through it, find a whole bunch of CSAM. So now he's a 2-time. Fast forward, I'm doing the pred catches. He hits up our 14-year-old decoy, gets in an Uber, travels all the way to our decoy to come meet her, and we catch him. So this is his 3rd time. We've caught multiple sex offenders across the nation. We caught one in Australia who he's getting convicted here soon. Yes, sir.
So what's your flavor?
What do you mean?
What turns you on? What's your flavor?
I don't get it.
Well, my flavor is tall, brunette, nicely built.
Oh, me personally, man, I got yellow fever. I got yellow fever. My fiance, she's Vietnamese. I got yellow fever. Yeah.
And you have a particular taste for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you try to get me to like cranberries at Thanksgiving. My grandma made this cranberry relish. No matter how much I tried, I hated cranberry relish. I cannot eat it. It triggers a gag reflex. Well, try to get one of my office or one of my editors, Robert, to like pussy. I mean, he wouldn't like pussy if you'd say because he's gay. He's got his flavor, right? We all have our flavor. Well, these pedophiles have their fucking flavor. And guess what? You can't change that shit. You cannot change.
You can't. It's really it's uncurable. It's like the guys I catch that are into CSAM and stuff. They're like, well, I do it so I don't hurt anybody. If I had the ability to look through your eyes throughout your entire life, I know for a fact you've done something to a kid. And we catch people, and it might be their first time getting caught up in it, but there's never a first time. We caught a dude in Del Rio, Texas, 19 years old, Mr. Bruce, 19 years old. He was on Telegram thinking that he was going to meet up with a predator father. We call it the pred dad, where he thought he was going to meet up with a predator father to have sex with his 13-year-old daughter. So he comes there and he talks to my friend Alex, who's playing the pred dad. And so he thinks all of this is real. He's like, so man, what all have you done? How big is your collection? This man had over 5,000 videos. And he said that his favorite video was this little Asian girl being abused and tortured for 2 hours. And he was down to be recorded. He was just like, yeah, just make sure my face isn't in it. And he was like, and my friend was like, hey, have you ever done anything to like a real girl? He was like, I used to do stuff to my sister, but then she died.
Self-snitching, man.
Oh yeah, we have this maneuver. We call it the vouch, and I want to tell you how you think it would hold up in court. We love doing this. So we get them confessing to everything about the child porn, and we let them know. We tell them, hey man, I know there's child porn on your phone. Do you want us to help you get that, get rid of all that? Do you want to just get disassociated with it? They're like, yeah. We're like, okay, here, just give us your phone, put it in airplane mode, and we have a computer that can get rid of all of it. So we have them put their phones in airplane mode, and they set it aside, and then when the cops come, like I bring them over. It's like, hey man, you know, look, bro, I got you. I'm about for you. So we go over to the cops, and I'm like, yo, Derek, man, you're not gonna talk to 13-year-old girls anymore, right? No. The last time, no. And there is a lot of child porn on your phone that you want to get rid of, right? He's like, yeah. And I'll be like, can I show the officer the child porn on your phone that we're gonna get rid of right now? He's like, yeah, you can show them. And then we'll show the cops it, so it's on their thing. So with a vouch method like that, like, as a defense lawyer, how hard would it be for your job where you have this guy on body cam admitting to all this stuff?
Fucked. I mean, the only thing you can do in a situation like that, if they're not held in custody, is shrink their head, get them into therapy, drag the case out as long as you possibly can, and hope for at the end of it, it's a departure. Now, if you wind up getting a federal case, you're going to get them probably at least a 15-year mandatory minimum, and you won't be able to. You can't argue your way out of that.
We had a guy in Tyler, Texas. He just got sentenced to 40 years. And it was all with all the stuff that was on his phone. We just had a suspicion that he had CP. We go over to his house. We talk to him. He admits to it. We asked him if we could help him get rid of it on his phone. He admits everything to the cops. And he just got sentenced. It was in Tyler, Texas. Just got
They're
sentenced
not
to
the
40.
brightest guys on the planet, but you know what they all have? They all have money for some reason. I don't know why. Well, it's because they hoard. You know, they hoard things. And they don't have a social life. Who wants to fucking hang out with a child predator? Nobody. I mean,
and to bringing it back to David, like where I feel like the reason why I've been gravitating to this case so much is that, you know, Celeste is a minor, you know, apparently he met her at the age of 11. Their sexual relationship started at when she was 13. And, you know, you see all these different things, like with him bringing her out the country, her saying things in text messages like all we do is have sex. And, you know, now the prosecutors are saying that they found videos of the two of them engaging in these sexual acts. And so it's like when I ask other, you know, not saying any names, when I ask other lawyers, it's like, how can you what's the word? Like, the whole thing is to get to the murder, you have to know the whole story. Because to get to the murder, you have to know why would he murder her? Well, he's a famous artist sleeping with a minor. So that's a huge motive to wanting to silence her so she doesn't ruin his career and
have the flavor. I mean, what about that song Romantic Homicide?
Yeah, that's bad.
I mean, that's fucking bad. That's like Melly, Murder on My Mind. That was the very first thing we reacted to. That's where I came up with Stop Self-Snitching. I mean, what the fuck are you doing putting your murder into your music? I mean, it just is uncanny how art is imitating life, or life is imitating art, however you want to put it. But the thing about it is, there's just too many coincidences. You know, there are too many bad facts for him. And I don't care. I think I said this on we did a reaction to David, so I know a little bit about it. But I don't care how pretty your lawyer is. I don't care how smart your lawyer is. I don't care how wealthy your lawyer is or how expensive your lawyer is. I don't care how smart your lawyer is. There's certain things the lawyer just can't do. Like, you're not going to be able to put that girl back together. You know, you're not going to be able to take that girl out of the car. You're not going to take out the fact that it's your car. You're not going to be able to take out the fact that you bought a fucking chainsaw just before this. You're not going to be able to take out the fact that you bought a body bag and she found it in a fucking body bag. I mean, you're not going to be able to change any of those facts.
Yes, sir.
You know? And, you know, if somebody opines that, you know, oh, well, you got set up. Well, you're not going to be able to take away all the text messages between the two of you. You're not going to be able to take away all the like you said, the child porn that is, you know, between of the two of you having intercourse. I mean, you can't get rid of all that. And so
not only that, but also they have the Uber where he ordered the Uber. His account ordered the Uber from where she lived to him.
It's not illegal to order an Uber for somebody. Give me a fucking break. I heard that. I watched a little bit of his interview with you. And, you know, and God love him. You know, he's trying to fight the good fight. But, you know, grab your ankles, kiss your ass goodbye. I mean, it's as simple as that. Even if they don't get him on the homicide, they've got him on the child porn, and that's manufacturing child porn. And if he happened to send it to anybody, which if you're, as narcissistic as some of these artists are, you're going to be proud of your accomplishment of, sexually assaulting a child who can't consent legally, and its distribution of something you manufactured. Life in prison. I mean, you can still get life, so Blair Burke will not be defending a child pornography case. I guarantee it.
So that was what I had asked the other lawyer. I was asking, what point is his defense team, like, what is going to be the hill that they're going to concede on? Because they can't fight, that's why Germany lost. They tried to fight too many fronts. You can't fight the Allies and the Russians at the same time. You have
good analogy.
You have to pick one battle. So I would obviously assume he doesn't want to die, and they're putting the death penalty on here. So you have to fight the murder case. So if you're fighting the murder case, let's say you were his defense lawyer, would you just concede the fact, yes, he did have a sexual relationship with her, yes, he did record this? Would you just concede that fact?
I don't know enough about the case, to be honest with you, to say what you would concede, what you wouldn't concede. There's some lawyers that fight every single little thing, and every little tiny fact. And I think you lose a jury when you do that. If you pick a few things and you fight the good fight on the main points, and I think on this you could just say, prove it that he did this, and without conceding anything. But there's just, it's a circumstantial case, right?
Yeah.
And what the law doesn't, the jury is instructed that they're not to, prefer either direct or circumstantial. The law doesn't prefer one or the other, direct or circumstantial evidence. But you start adding this all up. If they take death penalty off the table, you got to consider, especially in light of the child porn. It's like, what do you want to do here?
So do you see the same thing being where they're putting the death penalty on him to where they're not really going to push it, thinking he'll fold and just say, okay, I'll take life?
Maybe not, because this is the kind of case where you probably wouldn't even fucking negotiate if you're the prosecutor. All right, you want to take a deal for life without parole, we take death off the table, that's the best deal you're going to get. And he may just say, fuck it, I don't care. You know what I mean? But it wouldn't be beyond the prosecutor to be coercive in trying to get a plea. I mean, they do that all the time.
So going forward, because they pushed the preliminary hearing back, I'm guessing it's because of how much evidence it is, and they have to go through all of that. What do you?
You heard her saying, we want our preliminary hearing right now. All of a sudden they open it up. Oh fuck. Let's do it at the end of the month. I guess that's fine. Just like fuck.
Yeah, they weren't as antsy
anymore. Mark my words.
Mike.
So now the prosecutor filed a brief in this case, right, to showcase the evidence that they have, and the defense, objected to that, saying, well, this isn't fair. It's one-sided. Well, of course it is. We're trying to put your fucking guy away for the rest of his life, at the very least. So, of course, it's going to be one-sided. But it's so bad, it has this effect, all they have to establish is probable cause, which is a very low burden. And there's not a judge that's around that's going to say that there isn't probable cause here. So what is your purpose of having a hearing that you're going to lose? They know they're going to lose a preliminary hearing. So you have one or two outcomes. Either you have the hearing to sort of test the evidence, to get a shot at the cops a little bit, to have them showcase their case, to see, exactly. Because they also have his phone. They have his phone where he was. I mean, one of the reasons it took them so long to charge this out is because they got DNA, they got tower records. They've got 40 terabytes of information. So if you want them to show their hand a little bit, they sort of did that with the brief. My guess is they're going to waive the preliminary hearing. I would be shocked if they didn't.
So is the preliminary hearing not necessary when you're going into trial?
All the preliminary hearing is for is we don't have them in Minnesota. The judge reads a complaint and says, okay, that's probable cause. We'll send it on for the next hearing. But the purpose of a preliminary hearing is solely for the judge to find probable cause to get this to a jury. That's it.
Okay.
And it's a very low burden.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. So it's kind of like
not true.
So it's kind of like when you do grand jury, but just with a judge, pretty much.
Yeah, kind of. That's a good way to put it.
Okay. I guess I have a personal question for you. So you're a criminal defense lawyer, right? You know, and this is a very high profile case. Let's say you practice out of Minnesota. So let's say hypothetically, this all happened in Minnesota, David, all of that, and you saw that, and David came to you for you to represent. If you saw the details to this, would you personally take this case, you think?
Let's see. My soul is not for sale, but you can rent it, but it's expensive. Now, would I take? Sure, I would take it. But it would be expensive, and I would probably have to put a team together on it, and it really is going to be basically a slow guilty plea, if you want me to be honest with you. But I mean, I don't know the facts, so I mean, I could be speaking out of school because there might be some other facts embedded in here that an investigator will lob onto that all of a sudden changes the trajectory of the case. But you know, I've had a priest, you know, shoot his ex-wife's lover, or not priest, but a preacher shoot his ex-wife's lover. I've had
going back to David, scale from 1 to 10, how fucked is David? 11.
Maybe 37.
So would you say that his lawyer is really just in it for the money and publicity, maybe?
Because it's all about money. Ain't a damn thing funny.
I'm going to add Jayoma to the call. So it's just going to call again, and all you got to do is just answer. Oh, Jayoma! Jayoma!
What's up, baby?
All right, y'all.
What's up?
You have a bed in your office?
I guess you can call this my office for right now. I got a couple murder cases out here in Dallas. So I got one murder case in Dallas that made the news.
Shots fired.
And then another case in Fort Worth that made the news. So I'm handling that right now.
So Bruce, meet Jayoma. Jayoma, meet Bruce. Bruce.
Nice to meet you, Bruce.
You.
Yeah, man. So you guys have some different opinions on this David case. I guess, I mean, it's not a debate or nothing. You know, it's just a discussion. But you know, I'm gonna let Bruce talk first, since he has the, you know, disagreement. So I'll let Bruce say what he wants to say.
I don't have any disagreement. There's no disagreeing that her body was chopped up in his car. There's no disagreement that he purchased a body bag and that's what she was found in. There's no disagreement that he purchased a pool and she was, you know, some of that plastic, could be any plastic, but the same plastic was found in that pool. There's no doubt in my mind that he was, or no dispute that he had child devices and has summoned her there and then leaves town shortly thereafter. I mean, no dispute about all that.
That sounds interesting. I mean, this is just allegations at this time. I can't say like whether there's dispute or no dispute about it. I can just see what the press is putting out there and what the prosecutors are alleging. But just like any other
terabytes of just allegations.
Yeah, it's just, it can be anything. Those terabytes can be pictures of, you know, Mickey Mouse or, you know, pictures of JiDion. Who knows? It could be anything. But right now we don't know it. And just like, as you know, there's no way we can ever see discovery on this case until we become the attorneys on the case. So once we become the attorneys on the case, we'll be able to see what the prosecutors do have, and then I can work my magic from there.
Well, they did present a brief memo, kind of highlighting what the evidence would show at the preliminary hearing, and you can't just dismiss what the prosecutors are trying to show there. I mean, it's like the defense has got a mountain to climb.
I'm always going to dismiss what the prosecutors put out there. It doesn't matter what they put out there. As long as I get into the case and I can start getting discovery, that's when I can sink my teeth into it. So it's like, I'm never going to concede to what the prosecutors have, ever. I don't do that in my practice. I'm always going to fight it, no matter what they have.
Well, you have to look at bad facts. I mean, you can't just ignore bad facts.
No, I'm not.
Maybe you just ignore bad facts. Maybe that's what you do. I don't know. I try to recognize bad facts when I see them and try to combat them if I can. But you got to, you know, if the freight train is coming, you got to be able to tell your client, hey, look at that fucking train with that big light and that big smoke. It's on its way. You know, you can't just be happy go sunshine and tell you, oh, everything's great. It's just allegations at this point. I mean,
but I'm just saying from this perspective right now, I'm not hired on the case. Neither are you. You know, only the people who are representing him are able to see what the extent of that discovery is. It's literally just a statement. a free speech statement that somebody is making about what they have. I can say, well, we have nothing, or they don't have anything, just as much as they're saying they have a lot. So it's not until, you know, we jump onto the case that we can see what we're actually working with. And then that's when I can go ahead and start doing my work in regards to those cases. Hey, I wanted to bring up some other stuff that we talked about, like how the body was chopped up. Isn't that part of the allegations that...
Yes. Her body was found chopped up in his car.
I will tell you, I have never, in my practice, I've never seen like a black defendant have chopped up a body. Like that's nothing, especially American. Like I've never seen that. That's what I'm seeing for mostly like cartel stuff, you know, and mostly LA has a lot of, it's a high cartel area, I would have to say, right? And for me to see that type of dismemberment of the body parts, that doesn't look like something outside of cartel-like. And I don't know, the way I'm putting it together is, can David at his 5'5", 140 pounds, have the capacity to do all that physically? And also, can he do that mentally?
In the chest, and they die. They're not moving when you chop them up with a chainsaw that you purchased.
Yeah, but that's like to cut up the body part. That's uncommon. Very, very uncommon. I have a lot of murder cases. There's no body parts being chopped up into pieces. It's more like they just get left where they are. But for this to go to extend that far is very it's concerning to me as a criminal defense attorney.
Listen to romantic homicide.
How often does that happen where somebody gets chopped up into pieces?
Not very often. I
and particularly for this case in LA, it could be anybody that's out there. We don't know the dealings that this girl had with anybody that's in LA or in the LA area. We don't know that.
I believe David's innocent then, right?
I believe 100% David's innocent. And you have to, the prosecutors have to prove to me otherwise. They have to prove to me beyond a reasonable doubt that it was David and David only, that they conducted a full investigation, that they closed out every other lead, and they did it properly. If you cannot prove that, then the presumption that I have is that the body was found in a crime-ridden place, it was chopped up cartel style, and it was in LA. That right there is very, very telling. And then you're trying to convince me that this small 5'5" guy did this. It's really hard for me to believe that. It is. And then not only that, but did you see the car? The prosecutors are alleging that he drove that car. Me and JiDon look at that video. There was nobody in that car. That's a self-driving car. Did he show it to you?
The circumstances under which she's found don't favor the defense. Look at you eating your snacks.
I don't believe so. In my practice, I see those 20 minutes to be anything. Me and JiDion talked about those 20 minutes that has elapsed from the time that Celeste said that she arrived until the time that she was texted.
Hold on 1 second, Jay. Okay, so here, I guess let's have a starting point with this. You know what I mean? Because we're kind of going all over the place. So let's start with their relationship. I would say we can all agree for a fact that they definitely did have a sexual relationship. Can we all agree on that?
I don't concede to that, not one bit.
Okay. I mean, like the prosecutors say, the evidence shows that she had a finger with his name tatted on it. They also showed that there was child porn of her on his phone with both of them in it doing sexual things. Not only that, in text messages, she said, all we do is have sex. I want something more.
You're not conceding that because you don't even know that's her text message, right?
I don't know if that's her text message. And if it is, I don't know if that's...
Assume it is. Let's just assume it is.
Then...
What's he doing hanging out? You disagree that he was even hanging out with her? I bet you don't even think that was her.
No, I say that she did have an internship.
I bet you he didn't even have a Tesla. He doesn't even have hair. I mean, there is no David. Who's David? I mean, give me a break.
I have no idea.
Some of these facts that are real. And they did have a sexual relationship. What's he doing hanging out with a fucking 11-year-old girl?
Wait, did you see him doing it? Like, did you see a video of them doing it?
Mom and Dad already admitted that they had a relationship.
No, did you see them, like, actually have sex?
Well, the government says they have a video of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if the government says it, it does not mean it's true. I want y'all to remember that right now. Whatever the government says, it's not true. All right? Always remember that.
Didn't Joe Pesci try that? And My Cousin Vinny, everything they said is just bullshit. I mean, you lose credibility when you're arguing about things that you know that they can prove.
I'm saying I don't know it. I would say for sure that there was a sex video if I've seen it. None of us have seen it. You definitely never have seen it. So how can you say that it's for sure there? There's no way.
It's in their brief. It's in their brief. And they're not going to put something in their brief that they can't present in court. They're not going to do it.
Briefs are not always true. And you know that.
If they put something in their brief that wasn't true, don't you think that Larry Burke would shove that up their ass so fucking fast and make their head spin?
All I know from my experience that it's not always going to be true. And I always fight whatever they put out there. You know? I can see where you're coming from, but I go into what I see. If I don't see it...
All right, so we started with the fact that they had a sexual relationship. Continue.
Say that one more time?
No, I was talking to our host.
Oh.
Okay, so... Okay, we can agree that they had a sexual relationship, but child porn was found on his device, right? Whether or not it's
We don't know that. We don't even know that. We don't know that he had a device. I mean, he didn't even have legs. He didn't have opposable thumbs. I mean, I'm joking.
Okay. So, what we do know is there was text messages between them where she was threatening to expose their relationship. And then after those messages were sent, he ordered her an Uber. She gets in the Uber and travels all the way to his LA house, and now she's never seen from again. And then 20 minutes after she already arrived, he texts her and says, "Where are you?" Which, you know, obviously the prosecutors are saying that was obviously his cover-up. Is like, "Where are you? I can't find you." Even though it shows that she got delivered at 10:10 p.m., he texts her at 10:30. So, I mean, isn't that a little fishy that he's saying, "Where are you?" when he could easily see on the app that she got there at 10:10? Like, wouldn't he be ready to go get her? Either one of y'all, either one, yeah.
Absolutely. But I mean, if those facts exist, which we don't know that they do, but we can kind of guess that they do. I mean, you look at the big picture, those facts that you just talked about are not good for the defense. I mean, why would you? And they've also got her phone stops at a certain point. You know, I mean, stops when she dies.
If that was the case, what happened to her in those 20 minutes? What happened to her? Do we have video of it? Do we have a camera of it? Do we have a witness statement saying what happened to her? Do we have a confession from David himself saying what happened to her? It's silent to that. And remember, this is LA. This is not like the best place, the Hamptons, or any nice place out there. This is LA. Okay? And extortion is really, really big out there. Listen, we don't know her dealings. We don't know her personal life. We don't. We just see pictures of her. And I'm not taking that away from her. We see pictures of her. She's smiling. But we don't know her transactions with other people. We don't know her ties with other groups of people. We don't know if she has wronged any other person out there. That's out there. And the prosecutor has to prove me otherwise.
But even if you wronged somebody else, how would she end up in David's Tesla?
How would she what?
If she wronged somebody else and they wanted to kill her, how would she end up in his Tesla?
The prosecutor has to prove that to me. Like these questions, the prosecutors have to prove it to me beyond a reasonable doubt. And that's a doubt. Like
I think what you're saying is, regardless of how this all shakes out, they've got to prove their case, right?
The
They have to prove
that
every fact for every element of the offense, right?
Yeah.
Understood. But when we look at this, we also have to. I mean, we're just talking heads here, and as talking heads, we can look at the circumstances, and they say what you want to. I mean, you agreed to represent him for free, right?
I would, but he hasn't contacted my office, so if he does, I'm down for it.
Why would you do it for free? That's just I mean, it's just a mountain task that would take up your whole practice.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I do it for the love of the game. I like to win. And when I go to trial earlier, I think, did you say that you joined other attorneys? Y'all work together on trials?
I have, yeah.
Okay, I don't do that. I do everything by myself. I'm in total control of my trials. I don't have anybody else interfering with me leading. I'm 100% there. I don't need anybody else.
So when I teamed up with another firm, I got my client $35 million on a products liability case. And they did the lion's share of getting this thing to try. I tried the case and we got $35 million. So I do the same thing, but sometimes when you have a team, it's better than just doing it by yourself. And absolutely. Anybody thinks that they have all the answers is somebody who really is missing something.
I disagree 100%. I disagree. Being with a team, you have to share who decides what. I don't do that. I'd rather be 100% in control of the voir dire, of the cross, of the directs, of who witnesses that are going to testify, and the communication with the court and communication with opposing counsels. That's what I do. I'd rather have that control instead of giving it to somebody else because I want to oversee it. And that's why when I do my criminal cases, I feel better when the wins come because I know it's 100% of the effort that I've done and the preparation that I've done. I'm
not so arrogant to think that I know everything.
I'm not saying I know everything. I'm not saying that, but I just like being in control of my trials.
My office partner was the president for the American Board of Criminal Lawyers, ABCL, and he was one of the most successful lawyers in the Midwest and America. Very, very bright guy. But he would take ideas from anybody, from a waitress, from a law clerk, from a judge, from co-counsel, from opposing counsel. If something made sense, and it made him, that openness made him a better lawyer. And I learned a lot from him. God rest his soul. He died a couple years ago at 87. I mean, his last trial was a triple homicide that he tried to the court, and he got an acquittal. And so, I get what you're saying about wanting to control your environment and control your case. I do that for the most part, but there's certain cases where you just team up with people, and and when I do, it's always been a positive experience, and I always learn something from it. So anyway, but as far as David goes, you got to recognize the fucking bad facts that are in front of you. You just have to. I mean, how do you not think that you think that it's not a slam dunk for the defense? I mean, it's not like he's just going to walk free tomorrow.
Bad facts comes from when you get the discovery on the case. What we're looking at is what's made to the public, right? You get to see more into discovery. So there's no way for me to even say it's what's good facts and what's bad facts. Well, all we're discussing is what's out there in the media.
Right? One thing I want to put out there is Bruce believes that his lawyer Blair Birch, right? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
He believes that she is not going to be the person representing him. He thinks that by time it gets to any type of trial, the advance that he put for her and stuff like that, the money's going to run out and she's going to have to bow out. I was going to say, with that being said, with him not going to have that mega lawyer on his side anymore, with what Bruce thinks, that could possibly leave the room open for you to, pursue the case or whatnot. But wouldn't you think that if she thinks this is something that could be winnable, that she wouldn't be pushing back the preliminary hearing and things like that, and also now trying to seal all this different stuff because she's realizing how bad it's making her client look?
I think that's you.
It just depends. Defensive strategy, nobody knows what's going on in the mind of a defense attorney, especially like me. Like sometimes I go to trial and I don't really prepare for it. Like, to be honest with you, I don't. I feel like it's like a fight, and I just roll with the improvisation that I have. Like at my last trial, I didn't really prepare. Like I just went there and I did my cross examinations. And
I like to hear the evidence like the jury does for the first time in court. How do you not prepare?
No, because going into jury trial is like a fight. You can literally prepare and say, if he throws a hook, I'm going to do an uppercut. It's not always going to be that way. And you have to see how you're going to do in your improvisation when it comes to new evidence that this witness is going to testify to, if they say something that you can capitalize on, and any evidence that the prosecutor is going to twist into their favor. So that's what I say. Like to not prepare, it's more like you have to be fluid when you go to trial, because if you're going to stay one way and you stay to that strategy has to change. I'm telling you right now, you can prepare all you want for trial, but that strategy that you have is not going to change. I mean, it's going to change. It's not going to stay the same. So the way I do my trials is I have a general idea of what it is, but to write down every question, to write down every topic, I don't do that because I go based on what the flow is in the testimony.
Wait, Bruce, to put some respect on Jayoma's name, he recently just had a client who was on video, shot a man 3 times, looked at the camera, went, and he got him 5 years probation.
Trying to quit him.
It's on camera.
I know,
It's
but not
on
in. You didn't get him acquitted, right?
No, it's on camera. It's
Was
literally.
the other guy firing back?
No, the other guy was unarmed. Unarmed.
Well, good for you. I mean, you got a good result for your client. Shouldn't
Yeah.
you get? Shouldn't you get good results for your client?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you do the best you can with what comes out in trial. Is what I'm saying.
Did you have an agreement with the prosecutor?
No. Actually, the prosecutor didn't want to make an agreement. They were looking for 20. They didn't want to. I asked them if they wanted to, but they said no.
California?
What was that?
California?
Texas.
Texas. Are you based out of Texas?
Yes. But
How did I
you
think
know,
you were out of
we can practice in different states. There's a Pro Hoc Vice, as you know what that is.
Yeah.
You can jump onto a case out of state. And yeah.
Right.
And,
Fantastic.
yeah.
I mean,
so it was really, really good because my client did he was in jail because they found him guilty and they made him stay there for the weekend. And immediately, I didn't prepare for punishment. I just went there and went with it. And I did a real good job. And now he's free. He has to serve no prison time at all. And that's where I feel like being more fluid in trial and not 100% preparing rigidly.
I didn't mean that you should write every single question out. There's lawyers that do that, and I think you do lose something when you do that. But you gotta read the police reports and you gotta do your investigation, and you have to have your witnesses lined up. You gotta prep for trial. You just have to.
I just don't operate that way. Like my law firm doesn't. We don't. I mean, I respect their way of doing it, and I respect other attorneys the way they do it. But my way is more like improvisation, and it's good for me.
I can say he did represent. I had a personal case where I was being charged with contempt of court, and I was trying to give him the rundown about it and tell him. He was like, "Nope, I don't want to hear it. Nope." He was like, "I do not want to hear it." And it was the day of the court case, and that's when he finally got the whole rundown. And yeah, so he does 1,000% rock that way. You know, I mean, you know, I got no jail time, so I got good results.
Yeah, I didn't know much about the David case until we did our last interview. So everything that I said during that last interview was like how my mind thinks. I didn't write down what I'm going to say based on what happened on this case. All I knew was the girl died. And JiDion, you filled me in on every piece of alleged evidence that's out there. And then whatever I said was more like how my mind thinks. And pretty much that's how it is.
Wait here. With this being such a mega case with David, would you at least, let's say he got you right off the bat, would you prepare for him at least, or would you just do it the same way you do?
No, I'll review the discovery, which is the alleged evidence that's out there. And then I'll say, I'll make my like small notes, like the offense report, what they're alleging, who is the witness. And then I just go with it. You go to trial, you don't know what the witness is going to say. Nobody knows what the witness is going to say. The prosecutors are going to say, we're going to call John Arbuckle to the stand. You don't know what he's going to say. You don't know what he does.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. A witness can say anything on the stand.
Well, I do. When I read the police reports and I read the transcripts of what they said, and if they say something different on the stand, you jam it up their ass.
No, I'm talking about what they say on the stand is not 100%. You know for sure what they're going to say. Because details are different on what's in the offense report and what they say in trial. Details are different what they say on the stand and what they said on different interviews. Does that make sense? So it's not 100% like a robot, like you know what they're going to say. It's not. Everything is literally
you know what somebody's going to say. You know the story that they're supposed to tell. You know that. You know it going in. Because there's usually a transcript of a prior statement. And when you get that prior statement, if they say something different, well, then you pounce.
They don't often have transcripts.
So you don't have like audio recordings?
No, they don't have like in-court statements. They don't have in-court statements that I can use to impeach them. For the viewers, impeachment is like when you lie on the stand. Impeaching is like to show that you're lying.
Right,
and then that affects their credibility. Just for the viewers that's out there who's watching, who wants to know what impeachment means, it's actually something that's really, really important in trial to show like this witness right here is not credible. Okay.
In almost every case, there's a recording of what a witness is going to say. And if I don't have a transcript, I'll have one made. And so I know exactly what they've said in the past. So if they get in court and they say something different, then I've got that transcript. I can show them. I said, well, you said this then, right? And now you're saying something different. Were you lying then or are you lying now? I mean, it's just that's cross-examination 101. But anyway, there's different ways of doing things, and you do your way, and you do have to have some fluidity. I agree with that, and I don't write out my questions. I usually have an outline of where I wanted to go, but I'm not married to it as the case goes on.
Be sure to vote.
If you overpromise and under-deliver, you're going to get fucked.
I can see that, but I have my own ways, and I learned through law school. I don't really every lawyer is different, and you're going to beat yourself up if you're going to try to compare yourself to this lawyer that you look up to, right? So it's more like you paint your own picture, and you work with how the way you do your cases, your strengths and your weaknesses. You work with that because everybody's different.
So back to the David. So the pool, there was a pool used that the prosecutors are saying that he placed her body in, and that's what he was using to A, chop her up, and B, keep like blood kind of like off the floor and stuff like that. And that same pool that he bought on Amazon is linked also on her body where the embedding is there, and they've matched the two, showing that it's the same pool. Also with him buying shovels, him buying chainsaws, all of these different things, wouldn't the circumstantial evidence show that he killed, then dismembered her body?
You can go this time.
Yeah, I'll go Bruce. Wouldn't that show that?
100%. And I'm going by, if you just go by the brief that they filed and look at the list of evidence that they say they have, and you have to kind of assume, for the purpose of our discussion, that they're not lying in their brief. I mean, if they would lie in their brief every single time, how long do you think it would be before they were disbarred? Not that long. But there are cases where there's prosecutorial misconduct, and they're not that. It happens, but it's not that often.
Yo, man, if you're on Twitch, make sure you guys sub up, man.
If you believe,
if you're on YouTube, make sure you subscribe.
I'm not muted. Y'all can stay.
Our host was trying to say something.
Oh no! I muted myself. I was talking to the audience. No, you keep on talking.
But I think you look at all the crap that they say they have, and if they have it, his goose is cooked.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the statements made by the prosecutors, it's literally their statement. They're going to curtail it to what they believe is right. They're going to curtail it to what their story is. You don't hear anything from the defense. I'm the side of the defense. And what I'm going to say is the prosecutors are only pointing out what they want you to see. My job is to get a light and show everything that surrounds it. Did David only buy those things? Specifically the chainsaw and that little inflatable pool? Is that the only thing he bought? Or were there other things? Did David even buy it? Wasn't it under a different name? Like a female name?
It was like Victoria Martinez.
Yeah, how do we know it's literally in the custody, care, and control of David? We don't know that. It's just, if you just listen to the prosecutors, of course you're going to go, duh, it's a guilty. It's easy. That's because you're listening to one side, right? There's always two sides to a coin. So my job is to acknowledge that, is not just be one-sided and say, well, there's other things that we have to look at. And the way I'm looking at it is, We don't know exactly what other stuff they have that allegedly David bought. There's maybe some other things. And we don't even know how the manner in which David did it. The question I have is, how did David do it? Did he start with his left hand first? Did he start with his right hand? Did he choke her first? Did he beat her up first? What do we know? We don't know that. But I would leave it up to the prosecutors to prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt to answer those questions for me. That's the only time I'll choose guilty. But until then, there's so many different stories to this.
Okay,
And
but it's
there's
one thing choosing.
Yeah.
You said choosing guilty, but if you were defending him, how would you defend him from not being guilty with those evidence being stacked against him?
The way I defend him?
Yeah.
The way I defend him is like, do we know that if it actually came from David? Do we know if David is the one who actually went on his phone and ordered those things? When did they arrive? Do they have David's fingerprints on it? Right? Did you do an investigation for somebody else to have done this? As far as we know, David has a lot to lose, okay? He does. And he's a target because of that. He's open to being a target. And the manner in which the body was cut, it doesn't seem like an ordinary citizen would do that. That's so telling. I can't get that out of my mind. This is not even American. I don't see this as an American type of crime here. This is so foreign to me. I'm not doing this for rage bait. I'm really.
What about the Jeffrey Dahmer?
What about Jeffrey Dahmer?
I mean, he like cut up his victims and like used someone's skull for soup.
I thought he put them in a soup.
He consumed them.
Like I mean,
or he cut them.
Like he cut them up. He would chop them up, put their bodies in the freezer, and one person he like melted their skin and muscles from their face, kept the skull, and he used the skull as a bowl and would eat out of it.
Wait, isn't Jeffrey Dahmer white?
Yeah, but you said that doesn't seem American, and I was just showing like American.
Right, it doesn't seem African American. This type of chopping up of the body does not seem very African American like.
So then we hang the jacket on his manager.
On whose manager?
On David's manager.
I'm saying I don't know who it is specifically, but it just doesn't seem like it's only to David. But if you just look at the way the investigation was done and they just focused on David, then yeah, they're gonna say it's David.
You agree it's a homicide though, right? You'd agree with that.
Yeah, there's no way she committed suicide. I know that.
Not an accident.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure we at least agree on something.
The way this looks like, it just based on what we're all seeing in the media, the way this looks like is it was done calculatedly. It was done specifically to make everybody look at David. The cutting of the fingers was the most telling to me. When I uncovered that with JiDion at the last stream, it just made me think so much that if you really didn't like somebody, you would just kill him. But the cutting of the fingers is like to show, oh, this is the one that has David's name on it. Let's cut that, so then they can always look at that. That is.
Yeah, it seems like the manager had the same motive.
I don't know about the manager. All I know is that this doesn't seem like. Look, I have a lot of cases, like I do, and the African American clients that I have, I don't see anybody chopping up bodies. Okay, I usually see drive-bys and leave the body there. That's all I see. I'm being real. Beat them up, leave them there. There is no we're gonna. I mean, you might get robbed. You might get robbed at the same time, get beat up or get shot. But there's never like we're gonna cut him into pieces. It's more like, nah, dude, I ain't dealing with no blood, dude.
I don't think.
Nah, man.
And ascribe it to a particular race. I just don't think you can do that.
No, it's something. I'm not ascribing to a particular race. It's just something that it's uncommon, right? That's all I gotta say. It's just uncommon to me.
Okay, so I didn't tell you this, but the private investigator that's been working the case, I did an interview with him, and the other minors that David was in contact with and also having sexual relationship with, he would voice his like for dismemberment. Like he had a big thing for dismemberment anime and things like that. Like one of those animes is Jujutsu Kaisen, where to get powers you have to ingest the finger, right? So, you know, with him being so into anime and different things like that, and then him being, I I mean, he was coming up with a manga where he was a detective solving a murder, but it's like he has split personality and he's the murderer. So you see him being infatuated with these different things. You see him putting these different symbolisms in his music videos. You see the same behavior where he's talking about his enjoyment of dismemberment to other minors. Then, you know, I mean, when you look at it as, where are these two fingers? I mean, you know, how can he go that long without realizing that, what is that smell? And actually, there's a video that just came out where he proactively, before anybody said anything, he was like, sorry about the smell, I just took a big shit. And when he said that, his car was outside. And
that David said that?
Yeah, David said that. No one said anything about the smell. He just proactively was like, sorry about the smell, it stinks. He was like, I just took a big shit. And the stream clip's out there, and they're saying that that's when the body was out in the front. Especially with it being summertime, all these different things. So
that sounds like a cover up. I'm sorry, JiDion. That sounds like a cover up. Look, I have gay friends, and they would tell me when they had like gay butt sex in their car, it smells like shit. I'm not.
But
I'm really
this wasn't in his car. This was in his house.
My Aaron and Rob are shaking his head. He says, "No, that ain't the fact."
I'm just saying, you don't know his sexual orientation. Guys would hide that. He would hide that to his death.
How does booty smashing have the same smell as a rotten corpse?
I just know that they stink. I have never smelled a dead body, but I just know what poop smells like, and it smells pretty putrid.
But poop and a decaying body are like two completely You've never smelled like a rodent or something like decaying driving by? You never smelled an animal like, oh man, roadkill? You never smelled roadkill before?
I know what BO smells like. I'm not letting neon smell like.
You ever sat in an autopsy?
What was that?
You ever sat in an autopsy?
No.
Yeah, it doesn't smell good. That's anyway. It's not like a shit smell.
Okay, well, I mean,
so
we have no idea.
So Bruce, how would you? Because that's the thing with Jayoma. He sees this as it's too perfect. You know, he sees it as everything's lining up to be David. And I think that's the contrarian in him, where he's like, okay, if everything's lining up to be David, what if there's a possibility that it's not David? So let's say hypothetically, I don't know if you've ever prosecuted a case before, but let's say hypothetically you were the prosecutor. How would you debunk Jayoma's claims?
I mean, with evidence. And it is a circumstantial case, period. So you put it up brick by brick by brick. And if you're the defense, you bat it away saying, you know, that they don't have anything tying him directly to this event. And it's going to be a task for, I mean, you got a very popular celebrity who's going to have
Rico, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Some naysayers out there, and some people that will support him. And so you want a jury, people who are analytical. You know, you're going to want a jury that people are going to look at science and believe the science and put all the pieces together. If you're the defense, I think the best defense here would be to hang the jacket on somebody else.
All right, as a prosecutor, I mean, I like the answer. I like that. I'm not going to take that away from you. I like that. However, as a prosecutor, the way to debunk what I'm saying is a thorough investigation. A thorough investigation. That's how you can clear it out of my head to make sure it's David and David only, nobody else. If you did that and not just focused on David himself, then yeah, I'd be like, you got something there.
But why does there have to be
I'm more leaning towards guilty.
But why does there have to be another person? You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, I would assume not every investigation always has to have multiple suspects.
They have to rule out reasonable doubt. That, ladies and gentlemen, is called reasonable doubt. If you show that it's just this one person, you never did any investigation for somebody else, that's called reasonable doubt. And if there's reasonable doubt in the case, you shall find the defendant not guilty. Does that make sense?
All roads lead to one place every time. You know, when you research a case, sometimes you can research a case and I don't know if that's the answer. I look at this case and all of a sudden all leads back to the same holding or the same case. Well, that's probably the fucking answer. And the fact that they globbed onto this one, and it doesn't have to be him and him alone. I mean, it could be him with an accomplice, and they don't know who the accomplice is, but they know that he's either involved or he did it. My guess is that there's going to be other information out there that makes alternative perpetrators impossible. That's just my guess. You know, obviously we haven't seen all the evidence, but even if he walks from this murder, he's all this child porn to fucking contend with.
Why wouldn't you concede on the child porn and stuff? Like, why would you try to fight so many different fronts at the same time if you defended David?
Because I care about my clients. I'm always going to fight for them no matter what position they're in. I don't care how bad the allegations are. Every piece of evidence, I'm going to fight you on it. So it's like a little sign to these prosecutors, like, I'm going to fight you even in the small things. If I'm going to fight you in the small things, best be prepared for the big things that's coming. So it's more like a indication that if you see my name on a case, it's going to be a battle. So tread carefully, very carefully.
But with you doing it by, I mean, I can see you being able to do different fronts if you have like a big team with you. But with you wanting to do this solo dolo, wouldn't that be difficult to, okay, you know, the child porn in the relationship is a trial and stuff in of itself, let alone the murder. So wouldn't you not be putting as much effort into one spot as you could the other? And so wouldn't one suffer?
No, when I have a client, I 100% go all in on him. 100%. No matter where it's at.
No, I know you're going to go 100% all in, but I'm just saying, like, how can you go? You can go in 100% for the client, but how can you go 100% on both fronts? You have the child porn, the relationship. Really, it's three. You have the child porn, then you have the relationship, and then you have the murder. How can you go 100% for all three if it's three different things?
Because you can attack each one separately, right? Each charge that you have has different elements, and you attack each one of those elements. Just because you attack one doesn't mean you're gonna let go of the other. I don't work like that. I will never work like that. Every charge that my client has, I'm attacking it piece by piece by piece. And that's just how I do my cases. I'm not gonna concede to anything. We're gonna fight this from the beginning to the end. You know that, JiDion. I fought your case from beginning to the end.
You did.
Okay.
You did.
And I did all that shit on the fly, just like that. What I tell you? Neon did that shit, right? He did that shit, and I said this within 2 seconds of hearing it. You see, I'm always on your side. No matter what, I'm always gonna be on your side, and that's what my clients like about me.
So I guess like with you guys both being criminal lawyers, why isn't this something to where you guys are both agreeing? And I'll let Bruce go first. Or actually, I'll let you go first, Jayoma, because I let him go first last time. Why do you guys think you guys aren't agreeing on this when you guys are both criminal lawyers?
Because we're both different lawyers. You can be in the same field, but the way you put your cases together are very, very different. Bruce said he works with a team. I don't. I do better. I do better working alone. I learned that when I was in mock trial. I did not do well when I had a co-counsel at all. The dude was slowing me down, and he was fucking up my case. I cannot have that. So I had to have 100% control in my cases. So the way I strategize, the way I do my cross-examinations, admit evidence, disprove evidence, speak to the judge, it's going to be very different than Bruce, than any other attorney, Johnny Cochran that's out there, anybody, because we're all two different people, and we do what fits us best. Bruce?
I'm not auditioning for a job. That's why we disagree. The thing about it is, I'm taking what the prosecutor says as fact. You know, I'm not saying that they're lying. I'm looking at their brief, and I'm trying to look at the train that is coming David's way. And as far as working with a team, you know, I have a paralegal that usually sits with me at trial. I have an associate that sometimes sits with me in trial. But a quarterback can't run an offense by himself. But he can make the pass to make the touchdowns, and that's what I do. Is I quarterback everything, and we're really not disagreeing. I mean, I think my colleague is just basically saying that they've got to prove it, and I 100% agree with that. And you got to put the government through their paces. At this point, I'm a talking head looking at what I think the evidence is going to be at trial, and I'm just saying I think David's fucked. I absolutely think he's fucked. I mean, think about where you start out. If we're arguing, there's three parties in every case, right? There's the rescuer, there's the perpetrator, and then there's the victim. And the rescuer is always the jury, right? And in this case, you try to make David out to be the victim, and it's the government that's the perpetrator, right? And so, and it's difficult to do this when you're dealing with the subject matter that we're dealing with. A dismembered teenager. That's where we start out. A dismembered teenager that was found in the trunk of his car in a body bag that was on his Amazon. I mean, and she was at his house, apparently. So you're starting out in a hole. You're starting out, but homicide cases are actually easier than crim sex cases to fight, because people like to go, oh, there's a murder? Well, what happened? Let's find. But you have a crim sex case, they look at your client and they say, oh, what did he do? I mean, there's a real difference in handling a homicide as opposed to a crim sex case. So I don't think we're really disagreeing too much. But I do think we might have different approaches. I mean, I have experts. I've got my investigator that I use, and I investigate cases. And if the government has some evidence, I don't go by the fly. I get my own expert and combat them that way. So it's just a different style.
I agree.
So one's more analytical, one's more run and gun.
I guess, but either way, whether it's
or guerrilla, one's like the British where they stand in the army formation. The other is guerrilla warfare. We're gonna hide in trees. We're gonna put mines. We're gonna
Well, I'm not a redcoat.
All right. Well, I guess you know what? Here, let's. How can we end this to where like y'all can what?
We just get along.
Yeah, what can be said about both of y'all to where, it's like, hey, we're both on this stance, like, full-heartedly. What do you guys think you can both compromise on something that the other person said?
I believe on the problem. Go ahead.
I believe in his motto, adapt and overcome, which I think is what you're saying. When a case comes at you and trial, you need to be adaptive, and you have to be able to think on the fly, and if something all of a sudden change, I had F. Lee Bailey here for an event. I brought him in to speak to our group. He spoke for an hour and 15 minutes, didn't use a single note. And I find when you don't use notes and you're just got eye contact and you're just having a conversation with the witness, the jury is riveted with that. And so from that standpoint, I think that's what you're kind of talking about with your style.
Yeah, that's what I do. How about this? Let's agree to this. It's the prosecutor's burden to prove every criminal case beyond a reasonable doubt. And for us to immediately start pointing the fingers at the defendant, any defendant who's charged with a crime, it would be a great injustice, because every defendant is supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, and we need to hold the courts to that. They need to prove every defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt for us to say he's guilty. But until then, we have to decide that he is innocent. Would you agree to that?
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what I'm coming. That's the reason why I say the things I say, is because I'm ascribing to that notion that everybody's innocent until proven guilty, just based on this, what we see on the news. It's not evidence. It's just the news. Okay? It just looks like somebody else did this other than David. A 5'5", like lightweight guy did all this in that manner, African American, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit. And if it doesn't fit, you must have quit, right? That's how I think.
But you can't say it doesn't fit just because he's black. Like, I'm sure if you look it up, a black dude cut somebody up before.
I'll tell you this quick story. I had a client who he and his brother killed his girlfriend with a baseball bat, right? And then they put her in the back of a pickup truck and strapped her to a fucking motorcycle and then got the car or the pickup going 50 miles an hour and then threw her out, right? And to make it look like a motorcycle accident. I told this story to a black woman and she goes, this is what she said to me. She goes, white boys? I said, yeah. How'd you know? Sounds too much like work. That's what she said to me. And this crazy shit is usually white boy shit. I mean, how many black guys are going around doing mass shootings? Fucking nobody. Just up the block from my house, that Annunciation shooting. It was like literally 3 blocks from my house, and it was a fucking white trans guy. It's like they're all crazy white people who are doing that shit. So I get what you're saying. However, fucking listen to Romantic Homicide. That's some depraved shit.
I'll give it a chance.
Wait, counting or not counting gang violence?
Oh, gang violence is completely different.
It's still a shooting.
Yeah, but no, that isn't amongst themselves.
Oh man,
I like how you have a different take. And thank you, JiDon, for introducing me to Bruce. Like, I like to see how he thinks.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think this was really cool. People heard your side, and I think it's cool that people heard another criminal attorney's side. And I'm hoping to get a freaking prosecutor. I want to get their opinion on this. But yeah, it was great talking to you guys. This was a this was definitely a heated thing. I will say, who knows, man? You might have that chance to. But what is in it? Quite literally, genuinely. I mean, I get what's in it for you. If you did beat this case, like, everybody would come knocking at your door. But with the mountain of stuff, you're not going to be able to work for I don't know how long, right? And you're going to be on this just one case where it's a doom caused. He's guilty. You're going to be working on this one case for free.
I don't see it as a doom call. I see it as more like a challenge. I told you, I love challenges. That's the only reason why I got into this profession. All right? The most unbeatable cases, I want that. Give me that. I'm chasing that high. And so that high can only be satisfied with not guilties or getting a win for my client.
What is your guys' win-loss ratio?
I don't know. It's high. That's all I know. I don't keep up with it. I just move on when I get to the next case.
What about you, Bruce? What's your win-loss ratio?
I don't know. I probably win about 70% of the cases I go to trial on.
70%? You don't have a percentage, Jay?
It's going to be higher than 70, I guarantee it.
I don't have a percentage. I just know that when it's an unbeatable case and it looks so bad, just like how Bruce is saying that this David's case is so unbeatable, it makes it that much more seductive to me. I want a case like this where it looks so bad and it looks so hard. So then it allows me to be more fluid when I get into the trials. And you have more fun like that. You get like a high when you uncover a case through each witness and you cross-examine them. You get rid of evidence. You bring in evidence. And you see how the prosecutors react when things don't go their way. That's a high that I get as a defense attorney. Bruce, do you get the same high when you see that?
There's no greater feeling than an acquittal. I mean, especially 1 minute your client's looking at 25 to life, and the next minute they walk out that door a free person. I'm sitting there doing waiting for a verdict on a murder too, and my client leans over and says to me, he had the biggest forearms of anybody I've ever seen. He says, "If it's guilty, I'm jumping over this bench and whooping that prosecutor's ass." And I'm like, "What?" The prosecutor was just a prick to it. Hope you like prison food, that kind of shit. And I'm just like, and what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to tell somebody? I just figure, well, he gets a couple licks in, the prosecutor deserves it. Well, lucky for that prosecutor, he was acquitted. And I just remember my palms were sweaty, my heart is beating like a mother, and then that not guilty is just like, oh fuck.
Bruce, be honest.
A couple months later, he calls me and says, "Hey, what's the penalty for counterfeiting? You dumb fuck! You just beat a murder case, and now you got popped for counterfeiting."
Bruce, be honest. Whoever that individual is, did he actually do it?
No, and I proved that he didn't do it. And
so you guys are all the same, bro. You guys are all the same.
He was alleged to have handed a gun to somebody and said, "Air the place out." Now, the guy who originally shot at the guy testified against my client, saying that that's what happened. And then I brought there was 11 cameras at this bar, and you could never put them two together throughout the whole night. So we went through every single second of that video, and that's what they hung their hat on.
Dang, all on that one statement.
Yeah.
If it doesn't fit,
we'll get the gap. Air the place out.
Would you say that's your most impressive win in your career?
No, I've had his pictures up on my wall, but I've had a lot of other ones. It just doesn't matter who it is or how it is. When you get an acquittal, there's no fucking greater feeling.
Jayoma, have you got an acquittal for a murder?
Oh, no. Right now, the murder cases are still set. They're going to be set for trial. It's coming up. So whenever I post it, you guys can be free to watch it. So I have murder cases in Harris County, Houston, Texas, Dallas, and Fort Worth. So they're coming. And it looks really good. Really, really good.
All right.
How would you know? You don't prepare. I'm teasing.
So, it's on the news. Like, some of the murder cases are on the news. So, I
wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. It's fun. It's more fun than actually they're all fun. Even child sex cases are fun as well.
What the fuck is fun about a child sex case?
They're all
going to the government and looking at the exhibits over and over and over and over and over and over, and change your pants and then go back over and over. No, I'm joking.
It's a good field to get into.
Oh man.
On those cases, if I ever get, I haven't really done one of those in a long time. But
hold on, JiDion, let me ask you a question, JiDion. You ready?
Up? Yeah.
Would you convict a person who is 5'5", lightweight, and there's a video of him allegedly driving a car, but that car has nobody in it. Okay, prosecutor was saying that the dead body was in there, right? And we clearly saw that there was nobody in there, and that this guy, he's African American, okay? He chopped up a body and cut the fingers that had his name on it. Doesn't that? Could you
know
convict
what?
that?
Me personally, I'm gonna be real. Okay. After listening to you and Bruce's argument, with that, if I didn't know about this man having a sexual relationship with this girl since she was 11 years old, taking her out the country, if I didn't know that this man had child pornography on his phone and actually had videos of the two together, if I didn't know that he bought 2 chainsaws, a shovel, and a floaty to dismember her body in, if I didn't know that her body was found in his car and all I had was the evidence of him being black and, that doesn't just fit the quota for a black guy. Black guys don't chop up. That's more cartel stuff. Shout out Jose. Me personally, I would, excluding all that, I would vote not guilty.
You take away all the evidence, then he's not guilty.
It's all interesting, but we'll see what happens in this trial. It's something good to watch.
I do want to
mark my words. Blair Burke ain't going to be there at the end of the day. I mean, we could also say the same thing about his fucking manager, right? I mean, who stands to lose? How much money does the manager have to give back if all of a sudden this comes out and David's tour is ended?
Wait, so you're saying that it makes more sense that he was framed?
I'm saying that that's Plan B.
Does it make more sense that he was framed?
Makes just as much sense.
Just as much sense. So
when one hears two stories, one consistent with innocence, one consistent with guilt, the presumption of innocence has not been overborne. So you have to go with the story that favors innocence.
I see that.
All right, gentlemen, it's
All
been
right.
a slice.
Thank you, Bruce. Appreciate you. Jayoma, thank you. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Bruce Rivers on YouTube. Make sure you guys go follow Jayoma on Instagram. I appreciate both of them. I do want to hit you guys up. Maybe not together in the future, but as more things come out in the future about this case, I would love to just hear both of your guys' takes. And Bruce, I really want you to react to one of my videos, man. I want to see a video, and bro, if you react to one of my videos, I'll react to you reacting to my video, bro. Like,
All right, I
wanna
will.
see it.
And Jay, let's team up. I think it'd be a fucking blast to try a case with you.
Oh, if we're gonna team up, I'm leading. I have to lead. I have to. It's just that's how I operate. That's just how I do
shit,
things.
don't get these two in a room.
No, it was nice meeting you, Bruce.
That's
very nice meeting you.
All right, y'all be safe. Peace. Did we accidentally have a minor in the Philippines? And trust me, I don't ask questions that I don't already know the answer to.
Yeah.
How old was that kid?
Probably
Have you ever been to jail or anything?
several times, but it was for my ex-wife.
What she got you locked up for?
Domestic.
Oh, I talked to him earlier at the gas station. Yeah, that's
He works there.
he was at CDS actually.
Do you do anything with the youth? You try to help out, give them words of wisdom?
I did in the past.
Tell him it's the big guy from Modoc that was following the kids around.
Big guy from Modoc that was following the kids around. James Howard.
He was following kids.
We got to complain about it.
This is why this can't be an arrest warrant. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today, I feel like I say this almost every video, but we literally caught probably one of the worst EDPs we've ever caught on this channel. His name is James Howard Ellis, and this guy is atrocious. His chat logs were horrible, all of that, but not only is he an EDP, not only does he have CP, but also he is a Christian missionary that took trips over to the Philippines. And you guys are gonna see soon in the video that this man has victims over there that are ages that I don't even wanna say. This dude is actually horrible. This dude is actually disgusting. When he should have been over there, you know, doing the Lord's work, he was over there doing the work of Satan. But you guys know we did what we do. So, man, I would really appreciate if you guys could drop a like on this video. If this video gets to 120,000 likes, you guys have been smashing it with the like goal lately, we will be giving away this PS5 right here, man. All you gotta do is just hit that like button. 120,000 likes. Also, leave a comment, you know, say your favorite part of the video, and also either put your email address or your social media. We'll be sending it out. Your boy still got a PS5 I gotta send out before that you guys hit on, and I got a MacBook to send out, man. You guys have been killing it. We greatly appreciate it. Without any further ado, let's get into the video. Hey, Mr. James, how you doing?
I'm good.
Nice to meet you. My name is DeMarcus. This is my homie, Spencer. Is it cool if we just talk with you inside so that way you're not cold or anything? All up to you. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Mr. James, man, just kind of want to let you know I'm not a cop or anything. Just kind of wanted to just have a God's honest conversation with you. I actually am on parole right now, so I don't want to get cops involved at all, if that's cool with you. But I just kind of wanted to talk to you just about kind of like some conversations we've been having online and everything. I mean, do you kind of know what I might be here talking with you about?
No, I have no idea.
No idea at all? Yeah, I know it can be weird. Has there been any like young girls hitting us up online, kind of talking some crazy talk?
I do have that every once in a while.
You do? Okay, I guess more specifically this girl, because I don't want to
all girls are crazy, you know. But just to kind of like centralize it, her name is.
I don't know if that's the name
or. I think she had messaged you on Instagram.
I'm not sure who that is.
You don't? Okay, here I have a picture. I have a picture of her. You kind of remember that now?
Now that's weird because that person just sent that picture to me.
Really? Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just kind of here talking to her because her parents and everything, they live kind of just like right down the town over.
You know what's weird?
Yes, sir.
Started texting me this evening. The number is from Arizona.
Yeah, they just moved from Arizona recently. I don't know about how long ago. They're new to Mississippi.
I don't know the person at all.
You don't know her at all?
At all.
So you never talked to her?
Absolutely not.
Okay, man. I mean, obviously, like, I'm here to have a God's honest conversation with you. I mean, does your number end in 6244?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so...
I was texting her a while ago.
Okay, so you were talking to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, she's been texting me since this evening I got off work.
Yes, sir. And where you work at, man?
Up at Shell.
Oh, nice, man.
Big Shell.
Thank you. Thank you for being the backbone of our community. But kind of like what I was saying is, you know, did some pictures get sent between you and her? Like, did she send you any inappropriate pictures? That's what I want to make sure first.
No, I mean, she said she stepped outside to take some pictures, but...
So she never sent anything inappropriate?
No.
Okay, so on your end, did we ever send anything inappropriate to her?
No, did not.
Did not? Okay. So, I mean, obviously, you know, I don't want to look at it again, and I want to spare you from the embarrassment, but there's a picture from your number that you said you were texting her on that is a picture of your...
That's not true.
That's not true?
No.
Okay, so if I show you the picture, it's not going to be any...
Mm-mm.
No. Do you know how a picture of you and your got sent to her?
I have no clue.
Okay, does anybody else... I mean, you said no one else lives here, right?
No.
Okay, so no one else has access to your phone or nothing?
I was just texting her. I didn't send no pictures.
Okay. Are you sure about that?
I'm positive. I definitely did not send that.
You didn't send it?
No.
Is that your Instagram?
I ain't even been on Instagram today.
I know not today, but I'm just saying, is that your Instagram now?
Yeah, I mean...
Okay.
And what's weird about it is this person just started texting me this evening when I got off work.
Okay, but is that a picture of your...
That's not me.
That's not you?
No.
What about... I mean, that's you right there.
No, that's not me.
That's not your face right there?
No.
Okay, so is that like a picture online that they might have sent?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay. I mean, do you know how that ended up happening where, you know, a picture got sent to her? Well, first off, I just want to ask you this.
I will say this.
Okay, let me hear.
I've had people hack my Instagram.
Uh-huh.
And I've also had people hack my Facebook many times.
Okay. But your phone number is good though, right?
Oh yeah, the phone number's good.
Okay, so you did send her this selfie of you, right?
Yeah, I was sitting in the living room.
Okay. So...
But what don't make no sense is that if that's true,
yeah,
how is this person getting access to my stuff if they just started texting me today?
Yeah, I mean, Instagram is crazy. I mean, I think you and...
I might delete it.
You and been talking for a while, but I think the main thing is you sent a video of you with an Asian girl. Having an Asian girl, and you said that she was years old. Did you ever take any trips overseas?
Once.
Where'd you go to?
Mexico.
You went to Mexico, okay. So that video that you sent Kaylee, was that you in the video or was that somebody else?
I'm not for sure.
You're not for sure?
Because see, I've never sent that person videos unless a person that's on Instagram is...
This is text message. This is text message. So this, like you said, I mean, no one can take your number. So that's you. So because listen, man, it's one of those things where if the landlord finds out about this or Shell finds out about this could affect you, you know? And obviously, I don't think it needs to. You seem like a God's on it. You're working hard. You're not one of these freeloaders. I mean, that's the conversation, like, totally for later. But obviously, like, right now, you know, did Kaylee tell you how old she was?
No.
She never told you how old she was? Okay, so when you first hit her up on Instagram, she told you that she was and on text message, you told her that you and then she asked you, she said, you don't care that I'm and you said, yes, I care. So do you remember her telling you that she was
No.
So you don't remember her telling you that she was 13?
What's confusing about it is the person on Instagram is not the same person that's texting me now.
So it's two different people you're saying?
I think so.
You think so?
Because I can show you the number. It's a Arizona number.
Yeah. It's cool if I come back here?
Even though.
Oh, that's.
No, I'm not sending that.
Yeah. You mind if I see? Go. Oh, what about that? So why did we send that to?
She wanted to see something.
Oh, so she wanted to see that.
I sent that.
Okay.
Not but a picture, but.
Okay.
The rest of them it says, but she asked me where I worked and stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's her phone number. Is it cool with you if I just wanted to show you something real quick. So, kind of this stuff right here that she ended up being sent. Cause like yeah, she sent photos of herself and everything. I just want to make sure she's not deleting stuff. So yeah, she sent you photos of herself. Whoop-de-doo, nothing crazy. So this kind of right here.
I promise you I did not send that stuff.
Okay, you didn't send her this stuff?
No.
So how did this stuff get sent to her?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
I had no clue.
Okay.
Even though it's on my phone, I didn't send it.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
And well, what's weird is I got off work and started texting me and stuff.
How tall are you, if you don't mind me asking?
6'4.5".
Damn, you a tall boy. Yeah, she was like, hey, this is so I guess she is years old and she'll be 16. So who's this year-old that you said that you had been talking to, that you met for coffee one day and had it?
I ain't never had no with no year-old. I don't know where that came up from.
Okay, did you just kind of lie to her about that?
No, I did not.
You did not? Okay. Listen, I mean...
She been texting me on Telegram because she told me a while ago she didn't have Telegram.
Oh, man. Okay, so that's a little girl right there. About how old do you think that child is?
18.
You think she's 18?
Absolutely. I pulled that from a website.
Oh, what website you pulled that from?
Videos or something.
Okay. Have any, like, obviously I know you're not in any of the videos, but has anybody ever sent you any videos of people that were clearly underage to where it was like, I gotta block you because you're trying to get me in trouble? Do the right thing.
Yeah, and I have blocked them.
Really? What apps are those people sending you that stuff on?
WhatsApp.
WhatsApp? Is that really? I've heard a lot about that being the worst. Would you say that's the worst one in your opinion?
Oh, good Lord, scammers crazy.
So like,
I talked to my fiance on there, but that's the only way that I can talk to her on there. But she don't have Facebook anymore.
Oh, she doesn't have Facebook anymore?
No, she got rid of it.
Okay. Well, where'd you meet your fiance?
Well, I'm an actual missionary to the Philippines.
Oh, you're a missionary. So have you been to the Philippines?
Twice.
Okay. So
even though my passport is out, I got to get another one.
When was the last time we were in the Philippines?
2007.
Oh, so a long time ago. Okay. So it's one of those things where, so yeah, like right here, that's...
Someone sent me that. I ain't deleted it yet, but I need to.
Yeah, how old would you say this little kid is?
Man, I don't know.
Yeah, that's...
People send that stuff to me all the time.
That stuff's crazy, man. Well, here, I'll look at it like this, you know, and if you be honest with me, I'll appreciate that. In the Philippines, I know they don't care about age over there. So did we accidentally have a minor in the Philippines? And trust me, I don't ask questions that I don't already know the answer to.
Yeah.
You did? How old was that kid in the Philippines?
Probably.
And how old were you?
Oh, that ain't me in the video.
No, I'm just talking about when you were over there, when you had a kid, how old were you?
No, I didn't have no kid there.
You didn't?
No.
So why'd you tell that?
I don't know why. I mean, she just wants answers about things and stuff, and I just tell her whatever she wants to hear. But
oh, so you kind of just thought she might have wanted to hear that?
I mean, I don't know.
Well, here, I mean, this is totally up to you, but I'm guessing you want to be on the right side of things, right?
Right.
Obviously, you don't want to be associated with that stuff anymore. This is totally up to you, but I mean, with your consent, your phone will be exactly the same. It would just get rid of those child stuff on your phone, so that way you're not in trouble. Would you want me to help you get rid of that?
I can delete it now.
But if you delete it, it's still going to be on your phone with the cloud and everything. It got to be professionally done. Would you want to get it professionally done?
How do you do that?
Well, we have a device outside. All you got to do is just put it on top. It's up to you.
Oh, okay.
So here, just do this for me. Just slide down on your phone. If you want to go and get that process started? You want to get that process started now?
You can come with us if you want. Get a jacket. Delete it.
Yeah. I mean, if I were you, I would just chill in here, man. It's cold outside. Yeah, I mean, here, you and me, we could just talk in here. Just go on and get the process started. So you say you've been to the Philippines twice? Okay. And what were you over there preaching about?
Oh, I go with a team. I've got a friend in Tupelo, which he's since retired.
Okay.
Mission trip.
Are you Christian, Muslim?
I'm Christian.
My man. So, obviously, kind of like did we save those videos on purpose? Like, did we kind of just get kind of consumed by the devil, got the curiosity, got the best of us? Is that what happened?
I guess. I mean, it's...
Yes. Obviously, it's bygones be bygones now. We're going to get that stuff removed. But how many times would you say you did to those videos?
I don't know. I mean, anybody tempted to do things.
Okay. So would you say, like, on a scale from 1 to, I guess, what's the youngest age one of these monsters sent you?
I don't know. That WhatsApp it's a tourist trap or something. I don't know, because I got Nigerians on there wanting money every day, and it's a mess.
Have they ever sent you, like, videos of babies?
Not that young.
Not that young. What age range would you say? Like 5-year-olds?
No, probably anywhere from to or something.
Something, okay. So, Mr. James, man, I mean, I would really appreciate you just being honest with me. So with that girl in the Philippines, how many times did we have sex with her?
Never had sex with someone that young.
Okay. So then what was that video that you sent to?
That was something that somebody had sent me from over there.
Okay, but you lied about sending it. I mean, you lied about that being you in the video.
Yeah, just, I don't know. Because I know that when she first started talking to me, I don't know.
Is it cool if I sit next to you?
I don't know if she talked to me last week, but I know I just started getting a text today.
Yeah. So were we, because you were talking about meeting up with her, like what was going to happen whenever we met up with her?
She was going to come over here to the house, and I don't know her, so.
I mean, were you guys going to, like, have anything, or just, like,
I mean, I had mentioned that, but I don't know. I didn't know how old she was. I mean, she asked me about wanting to watch TV or something, and.
Okay. So I'm just trying to make sure, man. I mean, it sounds like you wouldn't have forced anything on her.
No.
Okay, that's good.
Absolutely not.
So she said, like, "Hey, I want to have."
And I didn't believe her anyways, because I've had multiple people say they were going to come over here from different places and never showed up.
Really? I mean, at
least come to find out they were scammers.
So those videos, did they make you pay for those videos, like of the little children, or did they just send it to you?
Just send it to me.
Okay, so you never had to pay for any of those videos. Okay, that's good. So, and what age ranges you say was like the I mean, for us to know like how long it'll take to delete all that, how much photography on that device do you think you have?
I don't know. Now, most of the stuff you saw is from legitimate websites, you know.
I mean, I don't know any websites that have stuff that young. I mean, they would shut those down. That looks like stuff that comes from like the like Telegram and stuff. Did most of those videos come from Telegram?
Some of them does, some of them from WhatsApp.
WhatsApp is just what's trouble. Like that's
most of that's homemade stuff they send.
Really?
I don't know how they get it.
They be doing it with their children. It's sad. Or like nieces or little kids that they know.
Trafficking is very bad in Asia.
Yeah. How long were you in the Philippines for?
I went there twice.
But how long were you there for each time?
A couple of months.
A couple of months, okay. So like, did you preach to some of the children and everything out there?
No, I went to see my fiance lives there, and there's a school and a church where she lives.
Okay. Did you work in the school?
I didn't work in the school. I worked from the church area.
Okay. So you were a missionary out there.
Outreach ministry.
Okay. Now here, listen, man. Obviously, that was across the world. You're not going to be in any trouble for that. It would be pretty much impossible to find out who that was. But there is some things circulating around saying that like you had intercourse with some of the kids out there.
That's not true.
That's not true. So did any of the kids come like try to hit on you? Did that ever happen?
No.
Really? Like they never like were like, oh, American, like.
That's more in Manila City or something like that. Not so much in the smaller rural area and all, but it is bad in Manila.
What's bad out there?
Boy, traffic is bad in big cities.
Did you ever go to any of the brothels out there or anything?
No.
No. Kind of back to what I was saying, so I can kind of give you a time frame about how long everything will take. From 1 to 1,000, about how many child videos and photos do you think's on your phone?
I have no clue.
You have no clue. If you had the ballpark range, just a random, throw a number out there, how many would you say?
Well, like I said, most of those videos I have on there from X video, that stuff is of age. They can't, that website, they can't put nothing.
But what about the video I showed you of that one child? That one wasn't on video.
Well, no, the homemade stuff, I'm not sure how many's on there of that.
If you just give me a random number, any number, like I just kind of want to give you a time frame about how long it'll take.
Because I know certain people on WhatsApp send that stuff to me, and I don't even. I mean, I might have watched a few of them, but there's so many on there, I don't know.
Okay. So I guess what's the youngest age range you're attracted to?
Now, why would you ask a question like that?
Well, it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, like the videos on the phone and then kind of talking to kids.
Because there's videos on the phone doesn't mean I'm attracted. That's disgusting.
Oh, you think it's disgusting? Oh, at least we're on the same page with that.
Then you say 18 or, you know,
My God, I would never.
So you don't like any of those videos. So I guess why say all this stuff that she said she was.
She don't look in the picture, but.
Kids are growing up fast these days.
I just don't understand why people like that text me, start texting my phone. I've got like 2 or 3 on there that text my phone like that.
Really?
Yeah.
But what makes me so mad is they'll say, well, I'm right down the road from you and they're across the country.
So like, do they ever like try to video chat you or anything? Or do they ever send like mega links? You ever see stuff like that?
No.
No.
They will never video call.
They don't ever video call?
Never.
You talked to a couple times on the phone, right? She at least called you.
No, she ain't called me yet.
I could have sworn I saw some call logs where you guys talked on the phone.
She tried to call me this evening, but I didn't answer it.
Oh, you hung up?
Hung up.
Okay, that's fair. I guess, how come you didn't want to talk?
Because when the number showed up, it was from an Arizona number, and then she tried to explain, yes, I come from Arizona and moved here.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like, hey, like, I don't know where you're from. You only answer Mississippi numbers, I'm guessing.
Well, I don't know the person, so I didn't answer it.
So, I mean, do you have any family around the area or anything?
No, my family members have passed away.
Dang, so you're by yourself?
By myself.
How long you been by yourself for?
A year.
So they just recently passed away?
Yeah, my mother passed away a year ago.
A year ago. My apologies. How old did she make it to?
76.
Praise God. How old are you?
52.
52, so 76 minus 52. So she had you when she was 24?
23.
23? Are you the oldest sibling? You got any siblings or anything? Or only child?
No, I'm the only child. Now she was married twice. Once to my biological dad and then to my stepdad.
What's your relationship like with your biological dad?
He's dead too.
So, I mean, like I said, man, you know, I'm a parolee and stuff. Have you ever been to jail or anything?
Several times, but it was for my ex-wife.
Really? What she got you locked up for?
Something I didn't do.
What'd she say you do?
Domestic, and it was all lies.
Oh, she said you were beating up on her?
Yeah, I never done that. This is the best way I know how to explain this. She come from Alabama, and she was adopted when she was 4 years old, and her biological parents had, they were on drugs, had abused her, dropped her on her head, and she developed epilepsy.
So she had a rough childhood, is what I'm hearing.
And developed seizures, and she was having so many, so they had to do major brain surgery. And when they removed her whole right temporal lobe and partial left temporal lobe, it created a huge problem. Schizoaffective, bipolar, and stuff.
Did you guys have any kids together?
No.
No. Okay. So what got you out of the ministry or the missionary group?
I'm still in it, but I don't have transportation, and it's hard for me to get places without people taking me around.
Yeah.
My truck broke down on me, and I'm trying to find...
My cousin owns a mechanic shop. Like, I mean, if you want, I can try getting your car fixed if you want.
Man, it's sitting up behind Fiesta Grill by Walmart. Been up there for months.
What year is it? What make and model?
96 Dodge Ram.
Dodge is usually held up for a long time. I'm sure whatever it is, we can get that looked out at. What's the name of the church you went to?
Well, I had several churches I went to.
Well, I guess what's the name of the church that you did the missionary group with?
It was actually a ministry called Fishers of Men.
Fishers of Men. Okay, so is that the name of the church?
No, that was the name of the ministry, but the church was Tupelo. I can't even remember the name of it now.
So you do anything with the youth? You try to help out, give them words of wisdom?
I did in the past, years ago.
Are you still going to church every Sunday?
Yeah.
What church you go to now?
I've been going over here to West Heights Baptist Church.
West Heights Baptist Church. Nice. White, black?
It's white.
It's a white church. Okay. Hey, white people can serve God too, you know? White, black, yellow, brown, red, pink, purple, blue. That's the thing about our God, man. You know, he's merciful, you know. He loves the little ones, you know. He's always, that's his biggest thing is to, I mean, you look like you know your word, you know. What does the God say? He says in Matthew 11, those who hurt my little ones, it might as well be better for them to have a millstone around their neck than being in the sight of the living God, you know? I mean, the things God has in store for those who hurt his little ones, it tells you that you would even have pity on them. So unless they get right on this earth, it's, you know, it'll be one hell of a thing for them to die not getting right with their living God, because what does the Bible say? It's a fearful thing to be in the hands of the living God. Man, I'm preaching today. I'm preaching today. But I'm sure you know all about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You ever get to preach, or?
I do some, but we're not having no way to get around. It's hard.
No one from the church offers to give you rides?
Not well. If I get to church, they'll take me, you know, wherever I want to go after church. But at least I'm not far from it. It's about a mile from there.
When was the last time you've been to church?
It's been a couple of weeks. I haven't been there in a while. I guess it's been about 2 weeks.
Damn, it's been 2 weeks. I mean, you can't miss out on God that much. You ever thought about moving overseas, like living in the Philippines?
Too expensive.
2 weeks.
Well, it's not expensive to live there, but it's hard to get there. It takes too much money to get there.
So did the church pay for you to go there?
Yes, I had mission sponsors.
Would you say that was some of like the best times of your life?
Matter of fact, my fiance in the Philippines has many times asked me if I would come live there with her.
Oh, so you have a wife in the Philippines now?
We're not quite married yet, but she's trying to get here.
Oh, awesome. How old is she?
37.
37? Nice. Did you meet her when you were out doing the mission work, or was that?
Yes, I met her there, yeah.
Oh, so you met her there. Hey, you said you were there in 2007, right? So, like, I guess, how old was she when you met her?
I'm not for sure. She was 18, I guess.
And you guys just been in contact ever since? How come you didn't bring her over? Get her a green card, man.
And she's got the passport and visa. She just now gotten serious about wanting to come here, but basically trying to get the money to get the plane ticket.
Man, I mean, that's That's a great investment, bro. The love of your life could be living here. But if I were you, why not live over there? Well, like, why come
I had
back?
thought about it. It's just, I don't know how I would. The problem is I'm on disability. And plus I work too, and I don't know how I'd be able to transfer my money over there. That's a big problem.
Well, you got to get a new bank account. That's the one thing. You gotta like get a new bank account and everything, and then you got the cupcakes are here, and then what's it called? You do all that, and I mean, you can get her over. I mean, how serious are you about getting her over?
I'm serious. It just takes a process. I've got some friends at King's Gate Church
Kingsgate.
over in Tupelo
Yeah.
that married Philippines, and they've been here several years.
So some of your friends married Filipino girls.
Mm-hmm.
Really? How long they been married to their wives?
Ooh, long time.
Like, what's a long time?
I don't know. It's been a long time since I've been over there.
Oh yeah, I think someone.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on, guys?
I
tell you what, whoever's in charge here, one of y'all should step out and let's talk.
Yeah, I mean, I could tell you everything right now though, like while you got your body cam on. Mr. James, you're not gonna send pictures to girls anymore, right?
Oh, absolutely not.
This is your last time?
Yes.
And you're not gonna send your address to girls anymore?
No.
And Mr. James, you do want to get rid of that fee on your phone, right?
Oh, yeah, y'all deleting all that, ain't you?
Okay. Is it cool if I just show the cop what we're going to get rid of?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, and this is your phone, correct? Is it cool if I show him what I'm going to get rid of real quick? So, he said it was okay. On his device, all this on his devices. We have not deleted anything. He, like he said, invited a... You can come inside, Eric. He invited what he thinks is a girl over, and you'll never do that again, right?
No.
Okay, and you knew she was the whole time, right?
No, I did not.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. But you're never going to send her a penis picture again, right?
No.
And you did send her feed. You're never going to do that again?
No.
That was your last time? He also sent feed to the decoy. And this is your phone, correct? Okay, can you just let the officer... I'm going to just close that so your friend can see. Can you just tell the officer, like, hey, I want to get rid of this. I just don't want to put words in your mouth. Just kind of let him know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of it. I got off work this evening, and the person started texting me on my phone, which I have several other people that past 2 or 3 days have been texting me. And I had walked up to Price Cutters, and the person started texting me. But according to him, I didn't realize this person been talking to me for probably over a week and didn't even know the person was the same person. Because when they tried to call me this evening, the number showed up Arizona.
Yeah.
And I didn't answer it. I denied the call.
But you do remember when she said, you don't mind that I'm you said, yeah, I do care. Remember when you said that to her?
She never told me that.
She never told you that?
She never told me she was.
Okay. That's fine.
Just bring the phone with me. Let's step outside.
Okay, yeah.
Let's talk.
Is it cool if the officer gets the phone so we can get that off? Appreciate you.
What you have to do is turn over the investigation. They'll get an arrest warrant for him.
Even with the feed that he saw?
Yeah.
It's just how it has to work.
Yes, because of the circumstances we got here, I'll call him and talk to him, but that's what he's going to be.
Okay.
I can take his phone.
It's just crazy. Like, you see the and you can't arrest on scene?
You can. They're gonna talk to their investigator, but they don't have an ICAC division, so it's just gonna be put to an investigator.
I'll have to Mirandize him before I even speak to him. See, that's the difference me and you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna. They confer in between the head investigator and the one that's on call.
If you want, man, I'm more than free to ask a couple questions if you want.
Yeah, we
and
will,
you can
we
listen.
will.
No, I'm talking about in there. If you want, I can ask them some questions and you can just listen in.
Give me just a second, let me see, because they may just say, put hold on.
Okay. Oh, you let them know that they saw?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You got a picture of him?
Yeah.
It may just be a face, I don't really. Oh, I talked to him earlier at the gas station. Yeah,
He works there.
He was at
What's your phone
CVS,
number,
actually, where I seen him at, I think.
Tell him it's the big guy from Bodok that was following the kids around.
Big guy from Bodok that was following the kids around. James Howard Ellis.
He was following kids?
We got to complain about it, man. I didn't see it.
Nah, now you know the real thing. This is why this can't be an arrest warrant. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of EDP Watch. If you did, be sure to hit that like button. Remember, let's try to get this video to 120,000 likes. Now let's talk about James Howard Ellis. I wish I could show you guys this. I mean, here's his mugshot right here. He was arrested that night and everything, but it gets even crazier. So I was just doing my research on it to figure out, you know, what all charges he had and everything. And at the time, they only got him with 1 count of CP. But after, I guess, they dumped his phone and everything, they ended up hitting him with 15 counts of CP. I sadly cannot show that because he is currently in federal custody. That is right. This went from stateside to federal. So I'm assuming with the trips that he took out to the Philippines and everything, that they're taking this even more seriously. So there could even be more charges. So if I can find that stuff, it's just harder to find things about federal cases than it is to find it about state cases. But if I can find more for you guys, I'll let you guys know. But that dude will not be seeing the light of day for a very, very, very long time, man. So a huge shout out to the decoy who worked this, and huge shout out to you guys, man, for continuing to show support on these videos. We do greatly, greatly appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed. Remember, get this video to 120,000 likes, and we'll be giving out this PS5. Without any further ado, peace.
Because at that time, no crime had been committed in the city limits of Valdosta.
So it is not a crime to have a man come to try to meet what he thinks is a 14-year-old girl. Your boy has gotten exposed by a police chief. This woman right here has made a whole video trying to quote unquote set the record straight. Let's see what she said. Chief Leslie Manahan addressed recent misinformation surrounding a civilian-led To Catch a Predator style sting, setting the record straight, clarifying the facts of the case. The Valdosta Police Department remains committed to lawful investigation, transparency, and ensuring the public receives accurate information from verified sources. So this is what she's talking about here, y'all. We posted this a couple months ago. They literally refused to arrest this man right here, man. So I'm gonna show you guys real quick. Watch this.
Right now, we're not making an arrest on him.
But why can't we just investigate right now?
We're not doing that.
Okay, but are you guys gonna take his phone for PC?
We're done.
I'm just saying, like, cause like, listen, we have 12 million followers. They didn't even want to take his phone. So when we post this and Valdosta police, it's gonna look really bad when it's just them like saying we're not gonna do this right now. When we have so many other police departments, I know you're gonna be investigated, but why can't it be? Okay, so you heard him. He said it's gonna be investigated. Now let's see if this actually got investigated or not. We're gonna react to the video.
Good afternoon. I'm coming forward today to address some public misconceptions that have been brought about by an online YouTube personality about how our department handled.
Put a name on it. Put a name on it. Don't just say an online. No, put a name on it, bro.
One of his recent To Catch a Predator civilian undercover stings. I assure you the Valdosta Police Department takes all criminal complaints seriously, and we thoroughly investigate any case that is brought before us to ensure that the judicial system and the prosecutors have the best cases possible so that we ensure our victims get justice.
Okay, so she said that they do a thorough investigation on any case brought to them so that justice comes, okay? Now, let's see how she says they handled this investigation.
The Valdosta Police Department does not condone citizens to do their own private undercover operations, such as this case of To Catch a Predator.
And chat, listen, this was another complaint they had, right? So we had got an Airbnb, and the Airbnb that we had got, like, it was like the 3rd floor, right? It was kind of like a hotel kind of. And across the street was a children's dance recital. So the detective was like, what if he came in there and started shooting? There's a dance recital right across the street.
So this man is saying, he's saying that the Predator's bullet was going to turn into a JFK magical bullet and go from the 3rd floor of a building all the way down over to across the street to a dance recital place. And keep in mind, on the day of, there wasn't even a dance recital thing going on. There was no kids there or nothing like that. So, bro was just over here coming up with all these crazy scenarios, and then he was coming up with the scenario of, what if you got injured? What if one of you got, I'm like, bro, you acting like you care about me, bro. You're like, come on, bro. Like, you don't care about me.
There are many reasons why we do not support this. First off,
it's fine. You know, her saying we don't support this, that's totally fine, you know, because they legally can't support this. But, you know, I have a lot of police departments that behind closed doors, when cameras are off, they give us our props and let us know, hey, please come back and get more of these creeps off our streets. So, you know, the thing about Valdosta is they don't like you doing it in the public view, and they don't like you doing it behind closed doors, you know. They want to keep all the pedophiles for themselves. And, you know, they just want to give them probation at the end of the day. So that way they, on their records, they're getting all these convictions.
It's the safety of the citizen. These encounters could be dangerous and put their lives at risk.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Chief Leslie. Oh, thank you so much for worrying about my safety. Oh my. Chief Leslie really cares about me. She cares so much about me that she can't even name this online personality. So whoever that online personality is, she cares greatly about them, and I really appreciate that.
We also do not condone these because there's a certain criminal procedures that we have to ensure are in place to ensure that we give our prosecutors the best case possible to ensure that these citizens or these offenders are sentenced and they are taken off of our street.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out. So they're saying there's a certain procedure that they have to follow. So obviously, with the dozens of convictions that I have, not arrests, convictions that I have, obviously that would show you, okay, he knows the procedure that needs to be done. Obviously he knows. And the crazy thing else that's about it is the fan that hit me up about this dude, she had already gotten a dude in this town. But now, all of a sudden, the first time the dude gets arrested and they lied and said that they dropped all the charges on that dude when they never did. But now we're doing it a second time and all of a sudden it's a problem. So it wasn't a problem the first time, but now that this YouTube personality comes in and is putting a bigger spotlight on y'all, now all of a sudden you can arrest these dudes. So they're even bigger hypocrites where they pressed charges on a guy before, but now they're not pressing charges on our guy, which is just absolutely disgusting.
There's a lot of different aspects of criminal procedure that have to be understood, and that's usually only done through law enforcement.
Usually only done through law enforcement. Usually. But sadly, we do a better job than you guys now, man. And you know what? And it's not for a lack of trying, you know? Obviously, I understand you guys get spread thin. I understand resources. I understand, you know, you guys have to patrol and do all this other stuff. So, hey, you know, I know you guys are trying your best, but, you know, these internet personalities are the professional now, you know? Obviously, you guys know my opinion on Alex Rosen. Like, he is the gold standard when it comes to this stuff. He's even better than Chris Hansen, bro. You know what? He actually probably has more arrests and convictions than Chris Hansen, if you go bout to bout for it. But I know for a fact he's gotten way worse monsters off the street than Chris Hansen. But anyway, so usually done by law enforcement. Keep that in mind.
The credibility of the people involved is something, too, that we have to take into consideration.
The credibility of the people involved is something you have to take into consideration. So, you know, I would understand if I was like Dap or somebody and, you know, I'm over here just slapping preds, letting them go and everything. But chat, man, you know, I don't want to toot my own horn. You know, I don't want to toot my own horn, chat. I don't want to be facetious. I don't want, you know, I want to give a fair shake. Chat, please, you guys let me know. Do you guys think my credibility is solid? Do y'all think my credibility is solid? W or L's, man. I want to hear your guys' opinion. You think I have some good credibility? Yes. 100%, absolutely. Man, awesome. So chat, so they said the credibility of the person is also at hand, right? So forget me, the girl who had already gotten an arrest before in the same town, and they used her evidence to get this dude arrested and whatnot, and he's still in jail. Wouldn't her credibility be even more solidified if she also gathered the evidence on the second guy that came through? So keep in mind, it's not me who did the chat logs. All I did was facilitate everything. She did all the chat logs and everything, and they already arrested a guy before using her chat logs. So why is her credibility just put into question now? The only different outlier I see here is that I'm involved. That's all I see.
Any case that is brought before us to ensure that we ensure our victims get justice. There are many reasons why we also do not condone these, because there's a certain procedural that these citizens or these offenders are sentenced and they are taken. There's a lot of different aspects of criminal procedure that have to be understood.
Okay.
And that's usually only done through law enforcement.
Okay.
The credibility of the people involved is something too that we have to take into consideration.
Okay.
In this incident, we have one of our citizens, 24-year-old female, who took it upon herself to do her own undercover to catch a predator operation.
Okay, she's calling out the decoy. The decoy that already has an arrest in that same town that this police station authorized, deemed okay to arrest that dude. But now we gotta call her credibility into question. It seems kind of backwards. Wouldn't you do that the first time around? So why shouldn't you do that the first time around? So why are we doing this the second time around? Makes no sense at all.
This female was told not to do these operations, but to reach out to those who are specially trained, such as with the GBI, as well as our prosecutor's office, because they have the ability to do thorough investigations, which are more credible and do have that evidentiary factor.
Okay, so she is telling everybody on this Facebook page a bald-faced lie. They did tell her to let them know before, right? Okay, they did. But she's not letting the people know that they arrested somebody before. They're not letting them know. Hold up. So this is the dude's name right here. His name is Austin John, either Austin Carter or John Carter. Sometimes I get confused when it's like that. Last name Carter, either his first name is John or Austin. Look at this. He was arrested for computer or electrical P/child exploitation, right? So we did the catch in October. The one I did with her was in October, right? She did this one in September. So it wasn't even a month apart from the two, right? He's being held without bond. Look at this. Valdosta PD. Valdosta PD is who arrested him. Valdosta Police Department. So it's the same police department as well. That's his booking number, all of that. I don't know if he's been convicted or not. Like I said, it's not my case, right? Look at this. Valdosta Police Department. So not even a month before, they had no problem with her credibility to arrest this dude. Now all of a sudden, they have a problem. Let's continue.
When this was not achieved by her, a YouTuber now got involved and did their own another undercover to catch a predator operation.
And she did not admit that they arrested the previous dude. Keep in mind, this is how much of a snake she is. Bro, she's probably gonna run for governor or something, bro. She's very snake-like, bro. She got a 13-year-old boy's haircut. So you gotta realize she thinks she's one of the boys. She's a snake. Look at how she's moving.
During this time, we are unknown of the communication that went back and forth between a gentleman who did not even live in our jurisdiction.
It doesn't matter if he doesn't live in your jurisdiction. He came to your jurisdiction to commit a crime. What does it matter if he lives in your jurisdiction or not? He came to your jurisdiction to commit. And he did have some because he let her know, I'm outside, come down, come get me. So boom, you have communication being sent in your jurisdiction. Stop the cuffs on him. But no, they want to protect him. They love protecting Preds. Chief, you love protecting Preds. You have a 13-year-old boy's haircut. At least if you're going to steal a 13-year-old boy's haircut, you should at least protect the 13-year-old boys and girls.
He was brought here. He was lured here.
He was brought? He was brought? He was lured? Oh my gosh. This is terminology you use for somebody that is innocent. Is she trying to say that Mr. Calvin is innocent? He was, how did we bring him here when he drove on his own volition?
And we don't know the means in which he was lured here.
What do you mean you don't know the means in which he was lured here? We gave you all of the messages. Not only did we give you all the messages, I gave you a flash drive with all the messages, all the calls, all the D-pics he sent, and all of the raw footage from when he first got there until you guys got there. Hold up. Didn't she just say earlier that whenever we get a complaint about something criminal, we do a thorough investigation? Now she's switching up and saying, we don't know the means by which he was brought here. So, whoa. Wouldn't that be something that you could find out if you actually did a thorough investigation? Somebody's lying, man. You're a snake.
When he was brought to our city, the YouTuber, and what has been seen on YouTube was that they told our officers to arrest this individual.
Nope, that's not what I said. I said, are we not going to do an investigation? Let's run it back, chat. Let's run it back.
Is there any investigation taking over this case?
It would be our investigation.
Is there any investigation, any detectives that can come?
Not right now, no. Right now, we're not making an arrest on him.
But why can't we just investigate right now?
We're not doing that.
Okay, but are you guys going to take his phone for PC?
We're done.
I'm just saying, because
we're done.
There is, like I said before, the proper criminal procedures to assure that a justified arrest is made and a legal arrest is made.
Okay, let us know.
We did not have that. So at that time, at my direction, our officers did not arrest this person.
And that's totally fine. But you guys didn't do anything thorough. You had enough, because the guy admitted what he was there for. So that's listen, there's way more stuff that you have to have for an arrest. I understand that. But there's a lot less that you have to take evidence. There's a lot less probable cause you have to be able to take a phone. And even if you didn't want to just seize the phone to get a search warrant later, you could have at minimum asked him to sign over a consent form. But you didn't either. You did nothing. So your directions suck, Mr. 13-year-old boy.
Because at that time, no crime had been committed in the city limits of Valdosta. One barium.
So it is not, according to this 13-year-old boy, it is not a crime to have a man come to try to meet what he thinks is a 14-year-old girl. If it's in Valdosta. Valpreda. If it's in Valpreda, it's good.
Important part of these type of investigations or these type of operations or stings is that we have to have know the credibility of those who are involved in the situation.
Okay, and I understood that. So that's why I let multiple times be known that, hey, you guys arrested one of her previous dudes. Not even a month ago, you arrested one of her previous dudes. Hold up. Let me see. We did this catch on October 15th. She got the arrest on scene for her other guy on September 24th. That is not even a month between. So Mr. 13-year-old boy, do you just have short-term memory loss that you forgot?
And if at any time anyone is acting as an agent for the state, we have to worry about what's called entrapment.
She's lying again. She's lying, and I don't know what the education system's like in Valdosta, but listen, you're only an agent of the state if the state has you do something. So for instance,
let's say the feds put a wire on you, right? The feds putting the wire on you, instructing you to do something, you are an agent for the state. If the feds come to you to snitch on people, you are an agent for the state. They didn't tell us to do this or have any previous knowledge of it. So we are not agents of the state. So we cannot legally commit entrapment. But bro, you got all these law books back here, but you don't read them.
Where certain things may be said that will lead someone to say something or bring them in, which would get the entire case thrown out. It's not usable. As for the evidence in these cases, anytime that we collect evidence that we use for an investigation or that is turned over to our prosecutors for prosecution and then the courts, we have to ensure that they were obtained in a legal manner, as well as they are true to the best of their knowledge, that they have not been tampered with, altered, or in any means been changed. And we have to swear under oath.
Okay, so wouldn't it be a lot easier to see if something had been tampered with if, I don't know, you took his phone? Or I don't know, you maybe asked for our phone? Or I don't know, maybe even asked for the camera or the original footage? Well, wait, I did give you all the original messages and I gave you all the original footage, but what's happened? What's happened with that? Nada, zilch, nothing. Just doing all this effort she's put it into this video, and this was the most dog-ish video I've ever seen. Like, this is actually horrible. But all of this effort that she put into this could have been put into actually doing an investigation, but clearly they didn't do it. Chat, do y'all think there was any investigation done on Calvin after the fact? Be honest. Do y'all think they did anything to see whether or not this dude did the stuff that we said he did? I think it's clear as day.
That's how we obtained that evidence. If not, we are not able to use that evidence for any type of investigation or courtroom activity. I assure you, the Valdosta Police Department is committed to serving our community, and we serve it with integrity and professionalism.
Nope, lies.
But we also do it to ensure
I've caught her in like 5 lies this whole video. So where's the integrity, Mr. 13-year-old boy? Leslie Manahan. You're over here trying to act like a man. Well, be a man and have some actual real integrity, have some real balls, and do an actual investigation.
process.
Oh my gosh. And then there's a bunch of D-writers in the chat, so I commented this on Fat minute ago. You see, it would be so easy to, I meant to say debunk everything you said that I'm not gonna even do it on here. I'm gonna make a full video about it, but I want to address a couple things that you said that we're agents of the state. But how are we agents of the state when all we're doing as civilians is reporting a crime to you guys? It is a crime in the state of Georgia for someone to meet who they think is a minor for sexual purposes. And that is exactly what Calvin Newkirk admitted to you guys. On scene, you also claim that you didn't receive all the messages, when that is further from the truth, because everything was given on scene to you guys. Just say it loud and clear you don't want to arrest him because you guys aren't gonna get any credit. It is that simple. So what he doesn't live in your jurisdiction. Obviously, he has the urges to travel to wherever a minor is. And you think it's a W for your department that he doesn't live there. What an absolute joke. Imagine if it was a real child in your jurisdiction. I guess that's what you guys are waiting for. And then we got this Chad right here. This is the Georgia Penal Code. He put OCGA 16-12-100.2 prohibits using electronic means such as the internet, email, or messaging to seduce, solicit, lure, or entice a child under 16 or someone believed to be a child to commit illegal sexual acts, including child molestation or enticement. Nowhere in there does it say anything about it having to be law enforcement or anything like that. Entice someone or someone believed to be a child. And he believed that he was meeting somebody under the age of 16. Boom, bada, boom, bro. We got smarter people in her comments her own comment section.
All the laws were broken, and the only part this video has right is it is dangerous. Yet these personalities, as you call them, go out to ensure our kids are safer than they were yesterday. Chief Manahan is an excellent chief of police with a remarkable record of service. Oh my gosh, bro. Bootlicker. Bootlicker! Bootlicker! Boo! Boo! Bootlicker! Boo! Boo! Okay. Anyway, I wanted to get that out the way, man. A horrible attempt by the Valdosta Police Department to right what they think was wrong and put the truth out there. Obviously, they don't know anything that they're talking about. You know, a child shouldn't be a police chief over a police station. Mr. Manahan, when are you actually gonna be a man? You know, you have a 13-year-old boy's haircut. That does not make you a man with integrity. I know real women who are more man than you. Anybody that doesn't want to protect a child is not a man. So why don't you go on and hand your badge over and step aside for somebody else? All right. Meet Joseph Dupree, a 33-year-old man who we caught literally buying a motel room for our underage decoy. Usually when you get a motel, you're trying to get away and go on vacation. But in today's case, Joseph wanted to get away from his wife and son that is the same age as our decoy. On today's explosive episode of EDP Watch, we went over Joseph's 200-page chat log spanning over 5 months. Play with your Did you still want some It's out of line, bro. And go undercover into hostile territory. Get it? Like hostile, but hostile? No? Okay, I'll shut up. So make sure you sit back, relax, and hold your cupcakes tight. And also hit that like button and subscribe on today's exciting episode of EDP Watch. Whoa, wait, that's him walking out. Yeah, that's him. What car is he gonna get into? He's leaving.
Maybe he's going to Walmart.
No, he's driving off.
You got his plate?
Yeah, I got his plate. Oh, he's parking more in the back. So he just bought the motel. All we gotta do is just wait for him to invite our decoy over, and then once he invites her over, we're gonna just go talk to him. But yeah, that was definitely him. Let's go. You going to get up to the front. Hello, we're just waiting on a friend.
Huh?
We're waiting on a friend.
Oh!
No, bro, chill. Please don't. After I promise I got you.
What happened?
Oh, we're just waiting on a friend.
Alright, so you need room?
Yes, ma'am, but we're just gonna wait on a friend real quick.
Okay.
You saw a black guy come in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really for that? Just don't break anything, please.
No.
Are you guys gonna like?
No, bro, we don't do it like that, man. We're not Italian. Okay. We're getting him arrested. Okay. That's all I'm saying. Just keep it cool.
You're going to do that?
Okay, let me know when he's at the front.
He's walking this way.
Oh, he's coming to the front?
He just opened it. I don't know if he's getting.
He got something out of his car? What is he getting? Okay, and is he walking back up to the front?
Yeah.
Okay. No, yeah, we see the security camera. He's coming to the front. Let's just sit back down. He's going back to the car? Here, we're gonna just go through the back.
He said 2 people only.
He said 2 people?
Yeah, but I see 1 person only.
Yeah, he wanted a little girl to come.
Oh, that's wild.
Wait, hold up. Yeah, he's coming inside.
Make sure that he doesn't complain that I give you information.
No. You've abided legally by what you're supposed to.
Hey, Joseph, man. We know why you're here, man. We just want to talk. That's literally it. We just want to talk with you, man. Can we have a conversation?
Yeah.
Okay. I just don't want to do it in there. People overhear us. Let's go to the front. You good, man?
Yeah.
Okay. Bro, man, I try to look out for brothers, you know what I mean? Like, what enticed you about her, man?
Wasn't really just her, you know?
Yeah.
Just like an addiction almost.
An addiction? I learned so much about you, Joseph, man. You're a good dude, man. Respected by the community. How many kids you got? 1. Was it your son, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man, he looks like a splitting image of you. That's why I just want to talk to you about this. You feel me, big dog? So if you be cool with me, man, I'm going to be cool with you. I promise, man.
Yes, sir.
What was it, man? Was she coming on to you, or like, what was going on?
Yeah, it was on a little app. You know, you run across something and it's like, okay, well,
you make a post and then they reply like, okay, well, so-and-so is interested or whatever like that.
Are you talking about like eating her out? You was talking about having that hard and ready, man. It's like, she told you her age multiple times. She said I'm 15.
Yeah, you know, some people play that, you know,
yeah.
just like into the whole, I don't know the word for it. Like,
you think it's like role play?
Like role play. That's a lot of that shit goes on the app.
Y'all been talking for like what, like 3-4 months now, man? It's like
something like that, probably so.
How long are you gonna keep a charade saying, you know, I'm 15, you know?
Yeah, it wasn't the smartest, obviously.
I want to know about you, man. Like, what's going on with you and your baby mama?
We ain't been together in a long time, man. It's me, my wife. We've been together for 10 years.
Oh, so you're married?
Yeah.
What's going on with you and your wife, man? Like, is she not satisfying you, dog?
Probably an addiction. That's the only thing I can think of. You know?
Are you a sex addict?
Probably so, yeah. It's been a up year.
I want you to get a better 2025, man. I want this to be like a wake-up call, you know what I mean? Because, bro, I'm not trying to see another brother locked up, man. This system's already against us.
You ain't lying.
Bro, you got a good paying job. Like, the job's still good, right?
Was.
What happened with the job, man?
I don't know. I guess we're about to see.
Like, be honest with me, man. Was this shit you were talking, like, were you really about it, man? You bought a motel. It's like, what was gonna go down if she came through, man?
Yeah, I guess I would have seen if she was really or not, I guess.
What do you think would have happened?
I don't really think she was, well, obviously she wasn't real, but you never know, you know?
Yeah.
I could have got killed.
Yeah, man. Bro, your son could have grew up without a dad, man. But how old's your son, man?
He's 15. Yeah.
She's 15, dog.
Yeah.
What if it was someone talking to your son like that, man? How would you feel, man?
Irate.
I know you a fuck, bro. You a big dude, man. You would mess them up, huh?
Yeah.
So it's like, man, like, why would you do that to someone else's daughter? You feel me, man?
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. I do appreciate the work that you out here doing, though, man.
Man, it doesn't make sense, man. It's like, bro, you got everything, bro. Do you see your son a lot? Like, do you have good custody over him?
We don't have a good relationship right now. I fought for custody because mom wasn't doing what she was supposed to do.
Yeah.
He hates me right now, pretty much, like, because I took him away. That's the majority that's eating me up right now.
You know, a lot of black men, they don't want to be in their sons' lives, man.
Yeah.
So I respect the hell out of you for that, man. And I want you to stay in your son's life.
Yeah, me too.
What I see personally is when people talk to like little kids like this, man, this social media age is one of those things where it's just like, there's a trigger for everything.
Just best to not have it.
Bro, what was the trigger for you, man? Like, what was like, you know what? I'm gonna go through with this.
I have no idea, man. I need to get back to just praying.
You believe in Jesus Christ?
Yes.
You know what Jesus said? I think it was in the book of Matthew. He who offends one of my little ones, it'll be better for him to have a millstone wrapped around his neck and sink to the bottom of the ocean than for the Lord to have his hands on them. You remember that verse? I think it's Matthew 10.
I don't know it.
Oh, you got a whole wife, man. What happened, man?
I don't really have a clear-cut answer, man.
I don't want to be vulgar, man, but like, this.
Oh, yeah.
That's your penis, man. Bro, imagine if another man sent his junk to your son. What's happening, dog?
Yeah, it's not good.
You were waiting for her aunt to leave and everything, man. Like
impulse, you know.
But I get it. We all have impulses. We all have thoughts that we shouldn't have, man. I'm not gonna sit up here and be on some moral high ground and bullshit, man, because I know I have my ups. He has his ups. Where you know there's redemption is when you feel bad about it. There was no pushback at all. You were game for everything, dog. And like, it's like day of, it's like, yo, man, see my penis.
The other day, I just kind of prayed to God, man. I just felt like I was gonna break down. I felt like I was actually gonna kind of die. Felt like I just couldn't catch my breath. I don't know if it was a panic attack or what.
Was that today?
A week ago, maybe. I was begging him just take the hurt away, you know.
You good, brother?
Nah.
Are you and the wife separated? Y'all not on good terms? Y'all having a good relationship? Y'all have a good relationship? How would she feel, man?
Another heartbreak.
10 years.
Yeah.
Not only like would you have cheated on her, but a 10-year-old man, bro, she couldn't even go out in public. Were you trying to look for a relationship with her, or was it just a one-time thing?
Probably just one time.
Just one time?
Yeah, no relationship.
Where does your family think you are at tonight?
Work.
I know you probably like feel like, damn, I f***ed up. And tell me if I'm wrong, man. I'm getting energy of like, damn, I got caught. Not, damn, I actually f***ed up.
You know, after something like this happens, I mean, if this ain't a wake-up call, I don't know what the fuck is. It feels like a dream almost.
It's like you're here, but it's like you're not really here type stuff.
Past trauma and all this other shit like that.
Were you ever touched as a kid or anything like that?
Nah, I'm like physical trauma. Got my ass beat with a bat.
Man, bro, look at this, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's 1, 2. Asking her, do you like the pics, man? That's listening nudes to a minor, dog. Did you find her attractive?
Yeah, somewhat, yeah.
Are you attracted to girls of adolescent ages?
Nah, not necessarily, no.
Then what was it about her?
Initially, I really didn't think that was her real, you know, her real age.
How many other times have you stepped out on your wife, man?
Nah, I don't do that really normally, to be honest with you.
This is the first time you've ever cheated on your wife?
Yeah.
And you're gonna let it be with a 15-year-old. Like, I'll be honest, man, she a good woman, isn't she? Yeah. She don't deserve this, dog.
Nah, she don't.
You You got me about to cry, man.
I'm dead.
Chad, man, you speak to him, man. I gotta catch myself.
Were you expecting the child to stay overnight?
No.
How did you plan on getting her home then after this?
Probably walk, like she said, she was gonna walk over here.
Do you think your wife deserves to know what happened here tonight?
I just think that she's already dealt with enough.
She don't be looking at the finances?
Yeah.
So what was she gonna say when she saw?
Oh, well, no, like it's a separate credit card or whatever it is.
So what are you gonna tell the missus?
I think it's best to just work on myself and just give her the life that she actually deserves, man.
What's she been going through, man?
My dad just died. She's not good right now.
Your son's not good. The wife's not good, man. Who's the head of the family?
I'm supposed to be.
How's home gonna get better when we're at, what is it, a Super 8, waiting for a 13-year-old to sneak out her parents' house, man? How's home supposed to get better?
Right.
That's me asking, man.
It won't. You gotta put the work in, man.
At this point, man, like, bro, you might as well go get the pack of cigarettes. Go out and get some milk.
I see what you're saying. It's been an internal battle. I haven't been praying. I haven't been asking for his guidance.
That internal battle now is seeping over to freaking to the external, man. Like, bro, you said right here, we could play in my car. Play with what? That's what she said. Play with what? And play with your Did you still want some dick?
Just out of line, bro.
Think about it like this, man. Would you ever even dream of touching one of your son's classmates?
Not in that perspective, no.
You did. Right. Your son 13, she's 13.
I think it's just, porn and all that. It just rewires your brain and all.
Well, what kind of porn?
It don't really matter, to be honest with you.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm thirsty as hell. Can I get some?
Man, if you want it.
Ew, that shit ass.
What?
I don't care how old you are, ain't nobody liking that.
I like the grapefruit.
Shit, I don't want your stuff out. We don't need your junk out here, man. I want to give you this, man. By all means, if you want to burn it.
Tell y'all something though.
What's up, man?
Deep down inside, I've been praying for God. I don't know how he was gonna do it, but I know he was gonna do it.
So you think that this was it?
No, I mean the push that I need to change myself.
Oh, so you think this was the push?
He said it may not be the way you like.
Listen, if you don't get right yourself, it's not gonna be the way you like it. Let's say you found out one of your homies did something like this. You letting them around your kid?
Hell no.
I respect the hell out of that, man. So what's gonna change from here?
I need to get in the word. I gotta get back into what saved me the other day, putting God first, and when you do that shit,
everything else follows. Everything. I think it says it in Philippians. Christ is the head, then the man, then the woman, then the child, man. Yeah. If you follow that order, there's not gonna be wifey not good, son's not good.
You gotta make it part of your daily routine.
Yeah.
It's so easy to get lost in the stress and lost in the everyday hustle and bustle.
What does the job do? Like, what do you do on the job?
Electrical maintenance.
Okay. So you work with your hands, man. I respect the hell out of that, bro. You're a real man actually making a difference in this world, giving back.
So are y'all, man.
Bro, you a chill dude, man. I genuinely wish, like, it could have been on some stuff where it's like, we could have met on, you don't have to step in the pub.
It's soaking through my shoes.
Yeah. No, yeah. Here, we can step over here. I mean, you were honest with me, man. You say if she was real, you would have smashed. Like, did you at least bring protection or something, man?
No.
What if you gave her something?
Well, it don't matter. I get tested pretty regularly.
What's keeping you from doing something like this again?
One, it's not right. It's not worth hurting your family. You don't think about that. Most people don't really until somebody tells it to you. It's kind of like you did. Two, you're going to be a hurting individual who hurts others.
What you said was, I think, spot on, man. Like, what was the thoughts leading up to all this, man? That's one thing I haven't had you.
It was like lack of thinking.
You really just believed the whole time like this was gonna just go down. Just step out, see how it felt. Like if you liked it, you liked it. If you did it, you did it. You thought it was gonna be one of those?
Yeah, I wasn't make anything, official or nothing like that. But
I mean, you can.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Probably the people saw us out here.
Yep.
That Indian family. I don't know. Yeah, let's just keep it cool.
Man, my favorite person. What's going on, gentlemen?
So we're just having a conversation, man. Joseph, you're not gonna do this ever again, right? You're not gonna talk to 13-year-old girls no more?
No, sir.
You're not gonna invite them over to your house anymore? I mean, to your motel that you bought?
No, sir.
Okay, man. This is the last time, you promise? You're not gonna send dick pics anymore, you promise, man?
Right.
He's not gonna do any of that no more. He rented a room at this Super 8. Legally speaking would be residency. He was trying to meet what he believed to be a 13-year-old girl. He solicited images and sex. We asked how old he was. He said 33.
Where's she at?
That's her. She said that she was.
You have her information?
Yes, sir. We have everything, yeah. And everybody's willing to testify.
Do you have an ID, sir?
Y'all have a confession?
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. He literally said that if she was real, he would have slept with her.
Is it on video?
Yes. Everything's on video.
Okay. You had me going there for a moment. I know I'm not a religious man, but I was like, damn, like, we about to get a hallelujah out here, damn.
I love how they always appreciate what we do, man. Yo, I appreciate you catching me, man. Thank you for getting scum like me off the streets.
But now the DA is saying, in order for it to be a confession, we have to read the Mirandas, which we did, but now he's refusing to speak to us. 'Cause ultimately, it's up to them. Like, no matter what, we're gonna charge them. Whether or not they accept charges.
Oh yeah, awesome, man. You know, I don't want to do you like this, but
Oh, man, come on, bro.
Officer Ortega, man. It's not gay, it's evidence. So the officer's going inside right now because the guy literally told the owners, like, hey, I'm getting a room for 2. Him just saying that sealed his fate.
They just hit us back on the thing.
Okay.
I am gonna need the confession.
Okay, yeah.
They want to accept charges.
Okay.
But they want us to issue it by a judge first, so he won't be going to jail tonight.
Okay.
Okay, but that means if we go back tonight, write up the arrest warrant, get it signed in the morning, we'll have to go pick him up tomorrow.
Oh, really?
He's getting charged. Yeah, they accepted the charges for him. So.
No, man. So do you think the judge will accept it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna go get a SSD.
Yep.
We're gonna transfer that footage, and I'll see you guys soon, man.
All right.
Appreciate you guys.
No worries.
Appreciate you guys for everything you do.
Oh, man.
Hey man, what's good with y'all boys and girls, man? I appreciate you guys for watching to the end of the video. If you enjoyed, please support us and hit that like button, subscribe, and share. The support and everything that you guys have been showing has just been so great, and we just genuinely appreciate it. I want to apologize for the lack of frequency of the uploads. Just want to let you guys know that I am starting my weight loss journey, so I've been really focusing on, you know, losing weight and stuff. I'm currently down 12 pounds. Been working out. I've been feeling great, man. You know, I want to be here a long time for you guys, but you know, we're still on the grind. We're still getting these dudes up and out of here, and we still have a lot of videos to post for you guys, so don't feel neglected, especially those on the website. I promise you guys, we're still here, we're still going. Your health is your wealth, so I've been focusing in on that. So update on Joseph Dupree, there is no update. Last I talked to the detectives, they were saying how the judge was iffy about putting out an arrest warrant for him and stuff like that, so they ended up giving it to the DA, and they decided to let it be where basically they let a jury decide on whether they're gonna indict him or not. So I'm not sure if he ended up getting indicted, because this was all the way back in December, so I don't think he did. I know you guys are probably like, oh, I guess the evidence wasn't good. Well, I'll let you guys know this. There was a mom and a son where the dad caught them. The son is an adult, right? The dad caught the mom and the son doing stuff together. And if you don't know, in America, incest is illegal. So the father saw his wife doing stuff with his son. He reports it to the police. They let a grand jury decide on whether or not to indict them, and they didn't decide to indict them. So this is what's going on in Cleveland, Texas. I mean, if they're not gonna indict a clear case of incest, then what do you expect whenever, you know, it's something about a child? Even though that he didn't get indicted, there's still a chance that something can happen in the future. And if not, you know, this video is still out there to just let the people know, man. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video, man. We got another video for you guys this week. I'm out. Peace. I just want to make sure, how old did she tell you she was online?
Forget it.
Are we ever getting added into group chats where we're kind of like, hey, please stop adding me into this stuff?
Yeah.
Really? What kind of stuff is it that you need to get rid of?
Everything.
Go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
Can I know what's going on? I'm his wife. He's got a seizure disorder. He's got epilepsy.
Because I have nowhere else to go. We're on the verge of getting kicked out of here.
All right, y'all. So right now we're catching Mr. Kirk, no relation to Charlie Kirk. This dude is absolutely disgusting, vile. And the one ace we have up our sleeve is he is married and he does not want his wife knowing about the decoy at all. So that is a big ace in our sleeve. He's saying he's at this like pharmacy right now. We're about to see if that's true or not. But either he's there or he's gonna be at his house. So it's either of those two plays right now. But man, make sure you guys buckle up, get some popcorn, hit that like button, and enjoy this episode. Hey, how you guys doing?
All right.
Hey, Mr. Craig, is it cool if I talk to you real quick?
What?
Is it cool if I talk to you real quick?
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? My name is DeMarcus. Nice to meet you. Is that your wife in there?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't want her to know about any of this
What can I help you with?
Hey, man, so kind of there's been some talk online with one of my friends' daughters and everything. I just want to talk to you about that. Listen, I'm not a cop. You're not in any trouble or anything, but you know who I'm talking about.
Nope. I don't know her.
You don't know her? Okay. I mean, you texted her your address.
Oh, I did. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
You remember?
I didn't know her name.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Her name is. I just want to make sure. How old did she tell you she was online? And keep in mind, mate.
She said she was.
She said. Okay. Yeah. Well, when I was reading through, I think she said something about her being. We remember that. You know. Yeah. I mean, you think she'll hear us here, or you think we're good? I said, you think your wife will hear us here, or okay, awesome. Like I said, man, you're not in any trouble or anything. I'm not a cop. I'm a family friend. She was saying that like y'all had been talking, and she showed me the messages between y'all and everything. And you guys have been talking for a while. Like, I guess, where did you guys kind of meet on? Or where did you guys meet?
I don't know, but I don't know where
Okay, but that's her Facebook, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you hit her up and you said, "Hey, I'm Kirk. I'd love to chat and get to know you more. I live in Kansas." Okay. And then you sent her that video. Okay. You remember now? Yeah.
Forget it.
Yeah, I mean, I won't forget it, but obviously we got to talk about it. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, you can open the door and go back inside. I don't want your wife finding out about it. I don't think you want your wife finding out about it. So if we could just talk about this. Sure. So I guess kind of like, why did the conversations kind of get the way they did?
I don't know. I really don't know. Weird, I guess.
Weird. So, I mean, was it more her end or your end?
I don't know, maybe her.
Her? Okay, what are some of the things she was saying?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Is there a reason why you told her that you want her to take your long?
No.
No, I'm asking, is there a reason why?
No. No reason.
So I guess, why did you say that?
I don't know.
You don't know? But you did say it though, right?
I think so.
Okay. Like I said, man, I'm not out here to put your business out. Do you have any grandkids?
I have 2.
You have 2 grandkids? Okay, how many kids do you have?
I have 1.
Okay, praise God, man. That's praise God. How old are your grandkids? Praise God, praise God.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess you can understand how any family would be. And was wanting to come see you, but then you were telling her that. So I guess were you lying about saying you need to get blood work done?
Yeah.
You were lying.
I just wanted to forget it.
Okay. Why'd you want to forget about her?
Just, I didn't think it was just forget it. No.
Okay. So I guess did we kind of know that this was wrong the whole time?
Yeah.
Hey man, I appreciate you being honest with me, man. Yeah. Luckily she didn't come. Yeah. Unluckily for you, her mom saw the messages. And you know, I happen to live the town over, so I was like, hey, I'll come over and come talk with him. I was like, I don't think we need to get other people involved, like law enforcement or anything like that.
Forget it.
Yeah. So how many other young kids are kind of hitting us up online?
I don't know.
You don't know? How long have you had Zengi for?
Oh, not very long.
Not very long?
So.
Okay. Was one of those kids the ones that told you about Zengi? Because that's kind of like a new app.
Oh, no. I just kind of saw it on I forgot where I saw it.
Oh, you forget where you saw it?
Yeah, it's just kind of going through apps. Yeah.
I mean, I know a lot of people, they like to swing and stuff. Does your wife know about it?
No.
Oh, she doesn't? Oh, man. How do you think she would have reacted if she knew?
Very well.
Oh, man. I mean, hey, I'm one of the boys, man. So I know how to keep my mouth shut.
Oh, yeah.
Who's that?
Son-in-law.
Oh, that's your son-in-law?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What do you want to tell him that we're just talking? Yeah. Okay, yeah. We can tell him that. How you doing? Tired and cold, man.
Yeah. Oh, I knew it was wrong, so I'm just going to forget it.
So you knew it was wrong the whole time? So what age did tell you she was?
She said she was... I can't remember.
Okay.
I can't remember for sure.
So like, you know, you had told her that you're 58 and right there she told her you were... You remember her saying...
I remember.
Okay, but but you do remember sending those messages? Okay. So I guess if you knew it was wrong the whole time, like, why continue with it? Did you get carried away? You got carried away? Okay. My whole thing is because, like, did get in that Uber, and if you hadn't told her not to come, you know, she would have been here. You know what I mean?
I told her, just forget it. I had doctor appointment. Wish I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I did have doctor appointment.
Yeah, no, definitely. Are we ever getting added into group chats where we're kind of like, hey, please stop adding me into this stuff?
Yeah.
Really? What are these people sharing in those group chats?
I remember.
You don't remember?
Been a while.
Okay. So what age ranges are these people sending videos in on Zangy and Telegram? So what are these doing in the videos?
They're just showing front-wise.
Okay. You have grandkids and you have kids. Some of those videos, do those people look around the age of your grandkids?
They look older.
They look older?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When I looked at it, seeing what was being sent to you, they looked around the age of your grandkids. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? Obviously, you're a granddad. I know you want to be in your grandkids' life. So, me personally, it's up to you, honestly. But if you want to get rid of that stuff, we can start with it right now. So, what kind of stuff is it that you need to get rid of?
Everything.
Okay. So, what's the youngest age that we're being sent? And I would appreciate you being honest with me, because if you're not being honest with me, there's no point in us having this conversation. Okay. So, what is the doing in these videos?
She's just showing her front.
Like, is she DMing you? Like, is she like sending it to you?
Send it to me, and then I'll send it back, or send something back to me.
Is she ever having stuff with people?
No way.
No, so it's just her just showing her. Is she ever like show her anything?
Nope.
You could delete it off your phone, but it's still connected to your iCloud. If you want, I can help you get it rid of completely.
It would make us feel better as well, so that way we know it's completely gone.
And it's not gonna get back on there. I mean, you could just run in there real quick and be like, hey, just some old friends I'm talking to. Like, she doesn't have to know anything. Just go in there, grab your, it doesn't have, we don't have to do it in there.
Oh,
just grab your phone, grab your code, and just run back out. Little nosy wife. Okay, what's the password?
1967.
1967. Start the process. Just got to put that there, and then it'll start. All you have to do is just hit that button and it'll start deleting. Since it was so many messages, though, it'll just take a while. Do her and you not have the best, like, sex relationship?
Yeah, we have.
Oh, y'all do? Yeah. Is it one of those things where we just got greedy and we kind of wanted more?
I
think so. Okay.
And we haven't really had too much because I have this problem.
Okay.
You ever heard of Peyronie's?
No. Tell me about that.
It's where it curves. Yeah, have you heard of the curved carrot on TV?
I have, yeah.
That's what it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you're not able to.
Well, not very. So I'm seeing a urologist.
That's good.
And it's weird. So he might have to go in there and straighten it.
Whose house is this under? Is this her house or your house?
No, we rent it.
Oh, y'all rent it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think? Do you think she would stick by you through something like this, or you think she would?
I'd probably be out in the street somewhere.
Really? How do you think her son-in-law would react? Do you think he would get violent? No.
I wouldn't be seeing the grandkids.
Oh, you couldn't see the grandkids?
Probably not.
That's the most important thing. You're a big help with us, and we really appreciate that. We're trying to find these monsters that are making these videos with these children.
Oh my God.
What does your wife do for work?
She doesn't. She doesn't work.
So she doesn't work?
Man, she's a caregiver for me.
Oh, okay. Oh, she's your caregiver. Okay, awesome. So, I mean, why did you tell her to come over like at 2 o'clock? Was your wife not here at 2 o'clock earlier? She wasn't?
No.
So were you trying to do it quick?
Yeah, I did. Then I just totally forgot. That's why.
So because it was too late and she's already home. Okay, that's fair. You said that you didn't want to use a condom, so I just want to make sure. Would you have kept it in her and got it, or would you have?
No, I would have used like anyway. Yeah.
Oh, so you would have used.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you had told her that you loved her. Did you actually mean that?
No.
Oh dang! So you were just getting her hopes up?
She said she loved me, or
dang. You ever watch that show House?
Huh?
You ever watch that show House?
With the doctor?
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a while.
Anyone ever say you look like him a little bit?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You look like him if he needed a doctor.
Yeah.
You think your wife might be nervous?
Oh no.
I think it might be his wife. I saw her peeking out the window.
Huh?
Maybe is she racist? Do you think she saw a black guy talking to you? I think she just wants to make sure you're okay. We'll just tell them we're having a conversation.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, officer? This is my friend Kirk here. Kirk, are we ever gonna talk to a girl again? No. Okay. Are we ever gonna invite a girl to our house anymore?
Nope.
Okay. All those Facebook messages, those are yours though, right? Okay.
I'm not gonna do it no more.
So when you said I also have a huge that I want you to, you're not gonna tell that to a girl anymore? Can you just let that officer know this is never gonna happen so he could be, assured and everything?
I'm never gonna do it again.
Okay.
Also, are you gonna get rid of that on your phone? Okay. From 1 to 100, about how many images do you have on your phone? 40.
Kirk, I just heard you say that you had on your phone and that you invited a girl here. So, I'm not going to ask you any questions right now, okay? But I'm going to place you under arrest, okay? Go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
Can I know what's going on? I'm his wife.
Okay, just a minute, ma'am. We'll explain stuff to you.
Oh my God.
He's got a seizure disorder. He's got epilepsy.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Kirk. Hang on. We got EMS coming, okay? So tell me about his seizure like.
Like that. He hasn't had one in over a year.
Does stress induce his, it does. Do your guys' grandchildren come over here a lot?
Does this involve them?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Okay, because those are my babies.
So pretty much the reason why we were talking with him is because he had invited a girl to come over earlier to have him, and he also has. I'm so sorry to let you know.
No, I knew it was gonna happen because he won't let me see his phone, and I've been after him to stop doing it, but I didn't think it was going to go this far.
Did you know about it?
Not that.
Yes, ma'am.
But he had been taking pictures of his and sending them to people, and I caught him at it. And he said he was going to stop. He was in therapy. And he promised me he was going to stop, but he refuses to let me see his phone.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, but no, I don't know if I can help him with this.
There's only so much you can do.
Especially with my grandbabies. He needs help, and I've been telling him he needs help, and he won't listen to me. He won't talk to me. And I'm sorry, but this is where I draw the line.
Hey, just know that you're a great wife, okay?
Because I have nowhere else to go. We're on the verge of getting kicked out of here.
I had talked to you on the phone. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I wasn't supposed to go like this, but yeah, he reached out to our decoy earlier this month. She let him know that she was right away. The thing that was alarming with him is that he was following other young accounts, and also he has all those encrypted apps like Telegram, Zengi, which are apps that people use when they have. So he first made contact on November 18th. And then he told her that he lived in he told her that he lived in Kansas. He sent a photo of himself.
Okay. Do we have all that?
Yes, sir. That's all in there. And then she asked how old he was. He said 58. And then she said, "Yeah, it's fine. You don't look older."
Okay.
And she was like, "I appreciate it." And then from there on,
where are you guys going from here?
Nowhere.
You're not driving back to Texas tonight?
Not tonight, no, sir. Thank you. Kind of the thing I got from him is we call it beat it and delete it.
Yeah.
I think he was one of those.
I had your phone call, and I got some.
Oh, so you heard? Yeah.
I was like, what? So I talked to you earlier. I mean, obviously, we're a small town.
Yes, sir.
And actually, the council meeting tonight is going to let me hire some people, I hope. But it's just me, and I take care of 2 towns. So, being small, I reached out to the sheriff, and they've had people who wanted to do this type of thing before, and it didn't go well.
Yes, sir.
So I reached out to my prosecutor, then to the state AG office.
Yes, sir.
To make sure I don't want to be. I'm almost 60. I don't want to be a case study.
Yes, sir.
So, but then we got the okay that if I had PC, then go ahead and do the arrest. I don't want to promise you.
That's what I was gonna ask. I was like, because when you said arrest, I wasn't expecting. I thought maybe just phone takers.
Yeah.
So I guess
my homework
was what he said enough. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go talk with her, let her know what's going on. She probably already knows. You talk to you guys.
Yeah, I kind of told her a little bit.
Okay.
The thing that's alarming though is that their grandkids come by a lot, and he had a lot of photos, nothing like compromising or anything. I didn't get to really too much into asking about them. I was more asking about like kind of where these videos are being sent from. He was telling me that there was obviously older men in the videos having the kids in them. Do you need a statement or?
Let me reach out to you.
Okay.
Okay.
So you just want us to stay in town?
You don't need to.
Okay.
I've got your contact information.
Okay,
I'll
awesome.
reach out to you and go from there.
Here, if one of y'all have notes, I'm gonna give you the information for my decoy. I tell detectives like genuinely 3 hours max of going through the evidence, and then however long it takes to interrogate them, but you'll be done within a day. Like we give it to you guys on a silver platter.
They don't normally go that quick.
Yeah.
Okay, they don't.
What's good, YouTube? Your boy's back, man. And before we get into why I've been having a leave of absence, let's get into Mr. Kirk here. So, Mr. Kirk was technically arrested, but since he had a stroke and everything, he had to be sent over to the hospital and whatnot. So then I got the chief's number of that little town, and this is what I was texting him. So I had first texted him, "Hey chief, was wondering if Kirk was discharged from the hospital yet." And he said, "That I don't know, but I will let you know a lot more in a few hours." So I hit him back 2 days later because I was like, okay, 2 days have gone by, so he should be up out of the hospital by now. So I said, "Hey chief, wondering if you had any updates." And this was the one thing I was not expecting at all. And this is what he said. He said, "Yes, sir, per the state attorney general's office, no charges will be filed." I was like, bro, please tell me it's April Fool's Day, because this is absolutely ridiculous. The AG's office said that no charges are going to be filed. So I had to reply back. I was like, why? I thought the DA was down. Why did the AG get involved? Because I actually had called in ahead of time before this catch, and the chief called the district attorney. The district attorney were like, okay, we will take this. So the chief was like, okay, we could do something with this. You do your thing, and then you call us after. And if all the evidence and stuff aligns, we will arrest him. So I was under the assumption like this dude is going to be going to jail. And then this is what he had to say. He said, "They were concerned with you questioning him with 2 officers present. He could have felt detained or coerced. Our AG and KBI get involved in most of these type of cases, especially if it involves an outside group and not in law enforcement officer operation. So I appreciate what you are doing. A leopard won't lose its spots, so he's on radar." But what is Epstein was on radar, Epstein was literally a convicted PDF file, and look what else he was doing, man. He got even more clients after. It was like he got a badge of honor. So just because this leopard has spots now doesn't mean that this leopard still can't go out and kill everybody. And I'm just absolutely baffled. I'm absolutely just dumbfounded, because we literally have 4 other arrests in the state of Kansas. Kansas has been very, very good to us. So when I got this information, I was very disheartened. So you guys know the drill, man. It's time to make some phone calls. So the attorney general for Kansas City is Chris Kubach, and this is their number. This is their social media.
y'all, you guys gotta call, man. This dude has grandkids. He's around kids in that neighborhood. This is just absolutely vile. His chat logs, oh my gosh. I don't know what was worse, his breath or his chat logs. Like, this dude needs to be up out of the streets. Especially, okay, the dude has literal CP on his phone. So if they, now that I'm thinking about it right now, talking to you guys, if they let him go, that means they gave him his phone back. So that means that the Attorney General's office gave back a phone to a man that admitted to having CP on there. Ain't that about a thing? That's crazy, man. But yeah, y'all, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know what you guys are all wondering, man. JiDion, where have you been? So, I have been living my best life, man. Your boy is about to be a husband, man. I just got recently engaged. Spent a lot of time with my fiance. You know, I didn't really realize going so hard in 2025, like how like much my body needed a rest and a break. So I gave the whole team a break, man, and it's just been nothing but a blessing. Like, genuinely, you guys see a new office here. Your boy just got a new place. You know, I just give all glory to God first, and I thank you guys for y'all's continued support from, you know, the prank days to the streaming days, and now, you know, to these days, man. So genuinely, I just appreciate all you guys for everything you have done, everything you will do. We're going to be posting the rest of the videos we got, man. So stay tuned because we got a lot more in the vault. But yeah, y'all, man, I appreciate you guys greatly. Sorry for the hiatus, but even JiDion needs a break sometimes. So we're going to get more videos out for you guys here soon. Do not worry. We got so many more sickos out there to expose. But we give all glory to God. We thank you guys. And peace.
He was the subject of SA allegations by his adopted daughter, Dylan Farrow, who claimed
allegations from your adopted child, and you're in the Epstein list. Like, yeah, GG. Whoever helped transport this man to that island, bro, give him 100 years. Just for going through the effort. Because that's more determination than him. I want to go to the island. Alright, y'all, so we're gonna react to this video, man. Huge shout out to Patrick CC. Let's get it.
a monster like Jeffrey Epstein did not operate alone. His illegal trafficking enterprise was built around celebrities who never thought they'd be exposed.
Okay, he showed a lot of people, man. I rock with Leonardo DiCaprio. I rock heavy with Tony Hawk, man. When the race wars pop off, you know, I might let Tony Hawk slide. But anyway, so I am very hesitant when I call out, you know, celebrities being on the Epstein list or whatnot. You know what I mean, man? Because the worst thing you could call somebody is a PDF, in my opinion. Like, in my opinion, I think being a PDF is even worse than being called a rapist, you know? So, you can't, like, people just throw around, oh, blah, blah, blah is on the Epstein list. Oh, blah, blah, blah is a PDF. You know, all of these things. And people might be right. But if you don't know fully, you can't be saying that stuff, man. You can't be saying that stuff. So I'm very, yo, Matt, thank you for the gifted, man. I appreciate that. I'm very hesitant when I say who's on the Epstein list. Like, unless I'm seeing in the email files where they're saying this cryptic coding and stuff, then yeah, they're most likely a PDF. But, you know, we'll have to see.
Thought they'd be exposed, and after 3.5 million documents were publicized revealing the inner workings of the most disturbing criminal operation in modern history, celebrities are praying they won't be mentioned in this video, but nobody's safe. While names like Elon Musk, Bill Clinton, and President Donald Trump were expected to be in the files, there were a ton of shocking names that nobody expected. So in this video, I want to focus on the celebs that were connected to Jeffrey Epstein that nobody seems to be talking about.
I'm not saying Mick Jagger is in it, but I wouldn't be shocked. Now, the one I was most shocked with was Chris Tucker, man. Like, bro, I love Friday. I love Rush Hour. It's like, bro, what you doing on that island, man?
from the ones that claim they did nothing more than take a picture to others that were deeply entangled in his secret network. The first is not a politician, not a CEO, but a magician, David Copperfield. Perhaps he wasn't your first guess, but David Copperfield certainly isn't a stranger to controversy.
I've heard his name, but I've
in
never
2007,
seen him before.
he made headlines after being accused of essaying a woman named Lacey L. Carroll. She claimed that Copperfield had lured her to his private Caribbean island under the false pretense of helping her jumpstart a modeling career and then assaulted her. A federal investigation was conducted for 2 years until early 2010 when the case was dropped by the courts. Copperfield not only proclaimed that the allegations were false, but that he was actually the victim.
Finally, things, come to light. Unfortunately, in the press, what happens is
people remember the charge, they don't remember the exoneration.
Exactly. Not only
Dang. So, I mean, he got exonerated, you know what I mean? That doesn't mean he didn't do it, but in a court of law, the peers looked at the evidence and whatnot, and they said he didn't do it, But who knows? Who knows? Only him, that woman, and God know.
exoneration.
Yeah.
But I was the victim.
Throughout 2004 and 2005, David had left 16 different messages for
Weird take victim blaming. I am not victim blaming. I mean, the guy got exonerated. So, I mean, if somebody gets exonerated and you're still victim blaming, then I don't know what you mean.
Epstein, indicating that the two had a close personal relationship. In one message, he even affectionately referred to himself as Magic David. Legal representatives for Copperfield denied he ever personally reached out to Jeffrey. Any messages that were left would have been left by our client's office in response to a request by Epstein for tickets to a show. On top of that, they made it clear that Copperfield was not a friend of Jeffrey Epstein. However, the recent file dump paints a much different picture. It is true that Epstein frequently purchased tickets for David Copperfield's shows. However, it's also made clear that the two had a close personal relationship, with Copperfield being directly referred to as a friend of Jeffrey's. However, this was just the tip of the iceberg, as the details of Copperfield's 2007 investigation found their way into the released Epstein files. During the investigation, multiple alleged victims and witnesses were interviewed by the FBI. After Jeffrey Epstein's name was mentioned, the FBI wanted to see if the two had a criminal relationship. It reads, "A review of the evidence seized from search warrants executed on Copperfield's residence, warehouse, and at the MGM Grand Hollywood Theater where he performs, show a number of other occasions when he provided complimentary tickets to Epstein and his guests. Epstein's name and information is contained within Copperfield's personal telephone list."
From even the short time I was in LA, man, you would hear stuff, like, especially like in the LA world, you don't even gotta be famous to know stuff about actors and actresses. If you're just like around the club scene or just out and about, you'll know more things about Leonardo DiCaprio than some freaking internet blogs and stuff like that, because word travels. So you can't tell me word's not traveling about this guy Jeffrey Epstein having little girls on his island, and you're still giving him shows, tickets to your shows, you're still calling him friends and wanting to hang out with him and stuff. It's one thing if you hear something from one person, but if I'm hearing like from a bunch of different people the same type stuff that you're on, not everybody can be lying, especially if all these people don't know each other and they're coming to the same conclusion. So it's like, bro, even if you're not doing weird stuff with this person, you just associating with this person is in of itself weird, man, and wrong.
A clear connection between Copperfield and Epstein exists that requires further investigation to determine if they both shared a predilection for minors. In addition, the investigation needs to determine if they engage in referring possible victims to each other. Shortly after his name was revealed to be in the files, The Guardian published an article revealing that 16 different women had accused him of SA over the span of nearly 4 decades.
16 women over 4 decades, man. Come on, man. When we're starting to get into the double digits of allegations, it's like one allegation and you beat it, and you might not do it. 2, you know, we might still give you the benefit of the doubt. But when we're putting up the Deshaun Watson numbers, it's like, come on. Are we really going to say that all these women are lying? Like, can we really say that?
More than half are alleged to have been teenagers, with one of them being as young as 15 years old. One of the girls supposedly was also a victim of Epstein and claimed that Copperfield asked if she was, quote, aware that girls were getting paid to find other girls for Epstein. If this was true, that would heavily imply that David was well aware of the trafficking operation operation and was potentially a part of it. But David vehemently denies any wrongdoing. His lawyer said, "Our client did not know about Epstein's horrific crimes. Like the rest of the world, he learned about it from the press. But when people saw this photo of Copperfield cozied up in a bathroom robe hugging on Ghislaine Maxwell, Jeffrey's second-in-command, they doubted that David had no idea what was going on." Additionally, an FBI memo sent from an agent who investigated Copperfield in 2007 claimed that he and Epstein had a, quote, very close relationship. In August of 2007, the Seattle FBI opened an investigation on David Copperfield in a relationship to a R-word of a young female. The investigation showed that Copperfield trained his employees to identify young females, teens to early 20s, in the audience of his shows. The females were separated from their boyfriends, families, and husbands and were brought backstage. Copperfield's employees were given access to a notebook that instructed them on how to provide Copperfield with females. He kept a notebook with the females he was with, included in the notebook that contained contact information, whether he had sex with them, and a photograph. I don't know if any of his victims were underage. There were allegations that he drugged some of the females. Considering Copperfield's history of allegations, the multiple FBI investigations on him, and the fact that he seems to have blatantly lied about his ties to Epstein, David Copperfield finds himself at the center of a PR nightmare. And in spite of his expertise as a world-famous illusionist, there's nothing he can do to make this scandal disappear. But if you thought...
Hey, Patrick, I know you were proud of that one. That was a bar, man. That was a bar. What a bar, exactly.
Epstein rubbing shoulders with magicians was weird, you'll be suspicious of his relationship with NASCAR driver Brian Vickers. But before we dive deeper, at this point in my life, the most important...
Nope. No. Hey, man, get your bag, man. Get your bag. But we want to know who's on this list, man. Man, the thing I don't get, if you're at that upper echelon, like, bro, I mean, I'm not gonna sit up here and say, oh man, you know, I was like them. No, man, I was nowhere near these dudes with the amount of influence and pull they probably had. But bro, when you have that much influence and pull, man, you can get any girl you want without having to do something horrible to them, man. And like, what it comes down to is it's the same thing with these predators that we catch, man. It's power. It's like what's his face, Jeffrey Dahmer. It's like, bro, all those dudes that he was bringing back to his apartment and stuff, it's like they weren't all drugged when he brought them back to his apartment. Some of them dudes just coming over for a booty call. But like his debauchery and his just, it just got too much to where he wanted more and more and more control, to where he would make them zombies, and by drugging them, drilling holes in them, it just gets worse and worse and worse. And that's why you shouldn't be, in my opinion, you shouldn't be out here just, you know, laying with a bunch of women. Because it could happen to you where those urges where it's like, it's not good enough that you're getting just any girl you want. And that's what these dudes fall into, man. It's sick.
In 2015, Brian married a woman named Sarah Kellen, who is accused of assisting Epstein in his ex-trafficking operation all the way back to 2003. Sarah's name can be found multiple times inside of Jeffrey Epstein's 2008 indictment, where she was listed as a co-conspirator. When Epstein was arrested a second time in 2019, her name began making the rounds in articles discussing the many behind-the-scenes faces who kept his operation afloat. Sarah publicly challenged the narrative that she played a part in Epstein's trafficking ring, actually framing herself as a victim of his, and claimed to have been frequently subjected to abuse at his hands. However, the filings tell a different story. Sarah was found to have scheduled flights for Epstein and his victims, as well as facilitating those same victims to perform massages for Epstein. One victim, under the pseudonym of Carolyn, alleged that Kellen took nude photos of her when she was underage. Sarah Kellen is accused of serving as Ghislaine Maxwell's second-in-command, taking over many of her responsibilities and directly facilitating the abuse.
So why is she not in jail with her? Like, you know, we got Cash Patel coming up here every day looking like he just snorted 5 lines saying, you know, if I would have found anybody that was implicated in this, don't you think we would have arrested them? Well, obviously, why do we have all these internet detectives with the files you at least released that were unredacted? Why are we finding so many people that are helping this stuff? Because, bro, you know, a pimp can't do everything by himself, man. Like, a pimp, he'll have multiple girls helping him arrange everything, getting them the meets, getting them to meet Johns, making sure they're out on the streets and stuff like that. Once a pimp catalog gets over like 3 girls, he starts getting more people to help, man. And it's like the pyramid scheme. You're trying to say
that Epstein ran the island, ran the transportation, ran the meetups, ran all of this stuff with just Gazelle, and there was nobody else helping. And then you're gonna say also he's doing all these things, but there's no people to be charged with who are coming over to come and do these things to women, man. Nobody's just collecting a bunch of girls. He's not just collecting a bunch of girls from himself, man. He's out here giving them the Johns. I know a lot of people think like, man, you know, why is prostitution wrong? Like, you know, if someone wants to pay for it and the prostitutes wants to do it, they should do it. Bro, at least here in Houston, they got girls as young as 11 out there, bro. And these Johns, they go for the younger looking girls. Like, there will be women who are prostitutes that are like 25, 26, 27, and they'll lie and say, oh, I'm 15, I'm 14. Because if they say how old they really are, the John is gonna just drive by and go to somebody younger.
Of countless numbers of victims. By the time Brian Vickers married Sarah, she had allegedly moved on from her role in the operation, avoiding jail time as a part of Epstein's non-prosecution agreement, cutting her losses, and starting off a new life as an interior designer. However, the ties to Epstein don't stop there. Brian also had a personal relationship with the Predator, which both predates and overlaps with his marriage to Sarah. In 2012, Brian forwarded an email to Epstein titled Male Fairy Tale, which I recommend that you pause and read because it is hilariously pathetic. But since the email itself is romantic...
Okay, hold on, let's read it. Once upon a time, a prince asked a beautiful princess, will you marry me? The princess said no, and the prince lived happily ever after and rode motorcycles and effing skinny big titty broads and hunted and raced cars and went to naked bars and dated women half his age and drank whiskey, beer, and Captain Morgan and never heard... I have no idea what that is. And never paid child support or alimony and ate the ussy and the booty cheerleaders and kept his house and guns and never got cheated on while he was at work. And all his friends and family thought he was so effing cool as hell and had tons of money in the bank and left the toilet seat up. The end. Is this what like old geezers are like emailing each other like oh my gosh, that's so cringe.
That you pause and read because it is hilariously pathetic. But since the email itself is romantically graphic, it indicates that Brian and Epstein were close enough to discuss these explicit subjects. The recent file dump also shows a prenuptial agreement for Brian Vickers and an unnamed spouse. We can assume the spouse is likely Sarah Kellen because Epstein also sent an email to a Sarah K that says, is you prenup not finished? Anything you want me to do? Brian's name shows up in various other places in the files. In one email, Brian inquires about potentially meeting up to go bowling together, and others show mortgage loans taken out in his name. However, one of the most troubling emails comes from as recently as 2019, when Brian sent Jeffrey Epstein a video for Valentine's Day. It reads, thought you would like this. Happy Valentine's, buddy. Winky face. It's uncertain what this video is, but considering it was Valentine's Day and the two had actually explicit conversations before, in addition to their friendship and ties spanning nearly 2 decades, people are assuming the worst. The NASCAR driver's personal relationship with Epstein, along with his wife's history as being an integral piece of the ex-trafficking operation, leaves more questions about their marriage than answers.
Bro, man. A lot of these women know, man, and a lot of these women are implicit with it. You know, a lot of people think, you know, the cheese pizza stuff is just dudes, man. There's girls out there that are addicted to that stuff, bro. They're just way better at hiding it than the dudes, granted that. But, bro, I've caught women. Alex has caught multiple women. What I don't understand and what I need somebody to try to help explain to me is there's all this evidence in here of these people having relationships with him, hanging out with him, and even showing up on his island. But why is nobody being charged? I think we all know the answer is that, you know, they're trying to, like, protect them. So what I'm wondering is after this administration is gone, because we can't hold this administration accountable, there's not going to be any arrest with this administration. When I vote for the first time ever, whoever can promise that they are going to bring to justice and actually put a competent FBI director and a competent attorney general, bro, they got my vote, man. There's nothing more that sickens me than a predator getting away. It pisses me off so much.
And the two notably divorced in 2025. A couple of weeks ago, Brian randomly posted a selfie to Twitter while fans begged him to address his
Almost enough to make you wish for a nice island vacation, isn't it? What country are you hiding in? We're not gonna forget, buddy.
Obvious ties to Epstein. But if you thought it was shocking that Jeffrey Epstein's network expanded into professional sports athletes, it actually gets crazier, as he was also connected to owners of professional sports teams, like Steve Tisch, owner of the New York Giants.
Dang. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie, man. Depending on how bad his emails are, I'm asking for a trade, bro. Like, I don't want your dirty money. I genuinely don't, man. If I'm Malik Neighbors, if I'm Jackson Dart, if I'm Cam Scattaboo, I'm like, bro, man, like, trade me out. Like, I don't care if my career nosedives. Trade me to the Jets.
Emails reveal Tisch had a close relationship with Epstein, as the two frequently met up for Giants games and even personal meetups at his home. They also had personal discussions about redacted women, such as this email titled Ukrainian Girl. Tisch writes, "Hi Jeffrey, I just had lunch with your assistant's friend, redacted. Very sweet girl. Do you know anything about her? Thanks, Steve." Epstein responds, "No, but I will ask. All confidential. I will get all info. Did you contact the great ass fake tit redacted? She's a character. Short term. Has an older boyfriend going to acting school. A 10 ass. I'm happy to have you as a new, but obviously shared interest friend." Steve Tisch then asks if the girl is a professional ex-worker or a regular civilian, to which Epstein...
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Kind of what I'm getting from the Epstein files is he would have sex workers and he would have civilians. Civilian is just so that means someone's not even in all of this, man. So that's like people that are really out here being trafficked. But then again, sex workers are being trafficked too. You know, I didn't always look at it like that, but no, like those prostitutes out on the street, sex trafficking isn't what Sound of Freedom, putting them in a cargo crate and shipping them across the world. That's not what sex trafficking is, man. And that's why pimps and stuff like that got away with it for so long. Those women aren't out there just because they want to be out there, man. They're forced to. They got someone to report to, and it's their John.
Cryptically responds, "Send me a number."
You would think this would be on Telegram. I know, like, why are they? But imagine, now that I think about it, if they're saying all this stuff on email, imagine what they would have on encrypted things. And the thing about Telegram is, if one person deletes the other side, then it's all gone.
Number to call. I don't like records of these conversations. Only for Epstein to report back to Tisch, "You did very well. She wants to go to the play. She is a little freaked out by the age difference, but go slow and wait. I will try to convince her not to return to Ukraine." Having her crying worked. If Epstein was concerned about records of this conversation, many are assuming that the two men were discussing some sort of illegal activity. And with Epstein's track record, it's hard to imagine they're simply discussing consenting adult workers. Another email correspondence shows Epstein trying to connect Steve to more girls. Steve asks if he can expect any trouble. Epstein suggests inviting a Russian girl and gives Steve's her contact information. One conversation shows Epstein mentioning that he has a new present for Steve and asks for a time to meet for lunch. Steve asks, "Is my present in New York City? And can I get my surprise to take to lunch tomorrow?"
I'm trying to figure out, because earlier they were saying the big age difference. How big is that age difference?
While the two are attempting to speak in coded language, it's hard to see this as anything other than discussing a human being, specifically a girl. We also see a correspondence between Steve and an anonymous girl. "Hi, redacted. How are you today? Jeffrey Epstein is very excited about you and I meeting each other. I like that idea. Do you?" After not hearing back from the girl, Steve forwarded the email chain to Epstein, informing him that the girl he had set her up with had fallen through. Not only were Steve and Epstein close, it was very clear that their relationship was heavily predicated around Jeffrey introducing him to much younger women. Now, there is no direct confirmation that any of these girls were under the age of consent, which is a fact that Steve used to his advantage in his official response. We had a brief association where we exchanged emails about adult women, and in addition, we discussed movies, philanthropy, and investments.
I'm not saying no discussion about no movie, no philanthropy, no investments.
I did not take him up on any of his invitations and never went to his island.
Bro, who cares if you didn't go to his island? Didn't Jeffrey have a ranch? And bro, like, you're over here horn dogged out, bro. Like, you didn't
hit me back, man. Like, oh my.
As we all know, he was a terrible person and someone I deeply regret associating with.
No, you don't deeply regret associating with him because you got your nuts off. You deeply regret now that you're being caught from it. You know, and bro, Roger Goodell, do your job, bro.
Most of the women discussed in these emails appear to be college students. As you can see Epstein writing things like, oh, she's still in class. However, the possibility of other individuals being underage is not entirely off the table. Steve claims to not have been aware of the terrible person that Epstein was, yet most of his interactions take place well after Jeffrey was imprisoned in 2008, leaving many to speculate that more sinister behavior lies beneath the surface. Now, I have to mention that not everyone found in the Epstein files is inherently guilty of wrongdoing, and even some found themselves in headlines for what appears to be a complete misunderstanding, such as the legendary professional skateboarder Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk has been a frequent
No, when I was scared, man. Like this is the dude I was like, you know, rooting for. You know, like I'm not gonna lie. I would be heartbroken if Tony Hawk was in there.
Target of tabloids, as his 3 divorces in 20 years was perfect for gossip and unfounded rumors in the media. After the release of the Epstein files, people were shocked to see his love life has become the subject of media attention once again. An email sent by a threat intake officer at the FBI details an anonymous tip provided by an anonymous victim of Jeffrey Epstein. The girl claims to have been abducted at the age of 5 and was trafficked for 8 years straight, enduring unspeakable crimes at the hands of various powerful men. At age 13, she found herself on Little St. James Island and supposedly witnessed Tony Hawk getting married to one of his wives during her time on Epstein's Island. Images of Tony's 2006 wedding ceremony were discovered, visibly taking place on a tropical island with beaches and palm trees. Plus, the photographer credited for capturing the ceremony was a man named Mark Epstein, coincidentally the same name of Jeffrey Epstein's brother. For many, this was all the proof they needed for the allegations to be credible. However, others see this whole thing as a misunderstanding. The wedding from 2006 was actually held in Fiji, thousands of miles away from Little St. James. And the Mark Epstein who photographed the event has no blood relation to the—
Bro, I've been thinking about that. Okay, like it's bad enough if your last name is Epstein. And imagine your name is Jeff Epstein. Is Epstein a Jewish name? Yes, Epstein is a well-known Ashkenazi Jewish surname. Mossad agent. I've been seeing that. I don't know how true that is. If anybody has any videos that can maybe connect some dots to that, because bro, I don't want to get too political, but I just find it weird how Israel has always wanted a president to attack Iran. And, you know, Clinton didn't do it, Bush didn't do it, Obama didn't do it, Trump didn't do it in his first term, Biden didn't do it. But now, the second term, Epstein files out, everything like that. Now we're bombing people. Now we're anti-Semitic. You can't even say anything without being called anti-Semitic. And I'm being called anti-Semitic by Auntie-J. Like, bro, man, I am... You know what? Let me just stop where I'm headed. I can't even talk about stuff, man.
The infamous human trafficker. Tony Hawk personally clarified in a post made to his Instagram that his first 2 weddings were held in California, his third in Fiji, and his most recent in 2015 was...
That's ridiculous that he even has to acknowledge all this.
At the Adair Manor in Limerick, Ireland, a prestigious 5-star luxury hotel. The key to solving this mix-up is written in this report. She flew to Ireland for politicians and notable men. They would have sex with the young woman, and she was taken from Ireland and brought to Jeffrey Epstein's island when she was 13 years old. It's likely that the powerful men took advantage of the young girl during her stay at the Ireland, which happened to be at the exact same time that Tony Hawk was being married, and she potentially witnessed the wedding ceremony when it occurred. But since she was immediately taken to Epstein's island right after, she potentially mixed up the 2 events since they were in such close proximity to each other. Plus, she submitted this report 10 years after this happened. It's extremely common for victims of prolonged abuse to misremember key details, especially considering she was a child. And while Tony Hawk's situation seems to be a misunderstanding, Woody Allen's connections to Epstein are far more suspicious. Woody Allen has been controversial long before his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein was revealed. He was the subject of SA allegations by his adopted daughter Dylan Farrow, who claimed
allegations from your adopted child, and you're in the Epstein list. Like, yeah, GG's. I'm not the type of guy that says a dude looks like a pred, but bro, I've been around enough preds to know when a dude looks like a pred, man. If I was in charge of the adoption center and I seen bro come up in there, I'm gonna hey, we have no kids here, man. There's no kids. No, you gotta go, man. You gotta go.
Claims he had abused her at only 7 years old.
Oh my gosh, man.
These allegations were corroborated by his now ex-wife, Mia Farrow, alleging that he had also abused their son Satchel at only 5 years old. These allegations have never been proven accurate in a court of law. However, Woody's behavior with other adoptive children makes them difficult to doubt. In 1997, Woody married Mia Farrow's other adopted daughter, Sunyi Previn, who was...
Wait, I might be slow of hearing... Wait, hold up. Can someone break this down for me? Because I'm not good with family tree. Did he marry his adoptive daughter? Like, wait, who is he marrying?
Woody's behavior with other adoptive children makes them difficult to doubt. In 1997, Woody married Mia Farrow's other adopted daughter, Sunyi Previn.
Wait, did he marry his wife's adoptive daughter?
In 1997, Woody married Mia Farrow's other adopted...
Oh my God. If that was his wife's adoptive daughter, that means that this man was in her life while her mom was still raising her, which in turn means that he was raising her as, oh my gosh, that is disturbing. Who is Woody Allen? Woody Allen is a renowned American filmmaker, screenwriter, actor, comedian with a career spanning over 6 decades. He is famous for creating witty intellectual comedies, including Annie Hall, Manhattan, and Midnight in Paris. Never heard of this dude. Is he still... Wait, hold up. Alexa, is Woody Allen still married to his ex-wife's adoptive daughter?
Yes, Woody Allen is still married to Sunyi Previn. They've been together for over 27 years now.
I'm not even lying. My stomach is actually... Someone in the chat said, Woody give himself a Woody. Okay, that's not funny. Bro, my stomach is actually queasy. Like literally, ref, do something.
The daughter, Sunyi Previn, who was only 10 years old when she first met the disgraced filmmaker.
10 years old? Oh, this dude pre-ordered.
Safe to say, people weren't all too surprised to find out that this guy was rubbing shoulders with the most notorious predator to ever exist. In September of 2025, Allen spoke with The Times where he discussed a dinner event he attended with Epstein in 2010, months after he was released from prison, claiming to be unaware of why Jeffrey was locked up.
Get out of here! Bro, so many people have been exposed for saying, oh, after he got arrested for all that child abuse stuff and he went to jail, I stopped associating. Bro, anybody that was still hanging out with him after this dude got busted, there are two things, I'm not gonna lie. A, they're disgusting, and B, I'm sorry I have to cuss, but they're just a dumbass. So you're gonna do some of the most illegal, like bro, predators are some of the most dumb people I've ever met in my life. You're gonna hang out with the dude who got busted doing the illegal stuff, and then you're gonna go right back with him and keep on emailing him and asking him for more. Like, how dumb can you be? Like, bro, are you gonna keep on buying from the plug that's always getting arrested by the cops and always has the cops outside his house?
He told us he'd been in jail and that he had been, I can't remember the word, but that he'd been falsely put in jail in some...
Falsely put in jail! Oh my gosh. Woody Allen. Maybe you need to be falsely put in jail. And maybe you need to meet Woody Jamal. No, okay, no. Jokes aside. We keep
way. But even after learning the full truth, he still went on to describe Epstein as charming and personable. Woody seemed to be entirely unfazed that his friend was a predator. And when asked if he regretted his frequent visits to his home, he said, well, I'm a writer, so I don't get put off. Those dinners were fascinating, and when it was all uncovered, it becomes interesting to a writer, because then you're dealing with a kind of nefarious character.
Oh my gosh. This boy's like, I wasn't fazed at all. I found out that I was actually having a dinner with the most notorious child sex trafficker ever. It kind of got me excited. Actually, I'm gonna make a movie character about this. James Bond runs into Jeffrey Epstein. Oh, yeah, that would be a great character name. Bro, this dude was looking at it like it was a source material. If anything, he should have just wrote about his own life.
On your doorstep. So basically, he thought Jeffrey was an interesting character for a story instead of what he actually was, a horrible, disgusting criminal. Hundreds of pages of text conversations between Allen and Epstein have been made public. Some show the two setting up dinner plans, and others show discussions about an article that was released talking about his alleged assaults on his stepchildren. Emails between Epstein and Woody's wife talking about his alleged...
I have no reservoir of goodwill. He and you do. Even when I speak out, this is what happens. A tepid article. Very disappointing. Even when I speak up.
assaults on his stepchildren. Emails between Epstein and Woody's wife, Soon Yi, show Epstein referring to Woody's scandal as a witch hunt. He writes, "Have to be careful. The crowd needs a witch to burn, and there are not many left." It also appears that Epstein pulled a few favors for Allen. In one text message, we see Woody thanking him for supposedly assisting his daughter in getting accepted to Bard College. President of Bard, Leon Botstein, rejected Epstein's involvement in her acceptance, calling him a serial liar who apparently took credit for the sun rising each day. Epstein also seemed to take credit for facilitating a tour of the White House for Woody and his wife in 2015, with the help of former White House counsel Kathy Rumler. While there does
Oh my god, man, this runs deep. Why was this not in the news cycle for that long? It's like America doesn't even care about this anymore. Like when I hear people say they care about pedophiles, I'm like, you really don't. You care more about, look what Trump is doing in Iran and all this stuff. And like, you know what? We should be worried about that because that's our American troops. And I want all of our American troops to be safe and live long, prosperous lives and not have to have PTSD. So I get why people are upset with that. But if there's problems inside the country, we got to deal with the domestic problems first before we start worrying about foreign problems. This domestic problem of our country seemingly being ran by a bunch of pedophiles, that's so alarming, bro. That's scary. And none of these pedophiles are being held accountable. The allegations have been put on him about multiple of his children. This man's not in jail. I've seen it from my own. Bro, these judges, we caught a dude dead to right. Dude was saying how much he wanted to do things to his daughter, all this stuff. Dude had CP on his devices, all this. Judge gives this dude probation and lifetime sex registry, bro. It's not a problem until it happens to their kids. Now, if that judge's kid had got touched, or if that judge's kid was being talked to, what do you think would happen? Oh, the book, or probably freaking the electric chair. But, it's some YouTuber's imaginary decoy, even though he really wanted to even do stuff to his own daughter. 5 years probation, lifetime registry, doom bada boom. You got your conviction. Be happy about it. I'm not happy about it, bro.
Doesn't appear to be any direct evidence of them committing crimes together. Woody Allen's personal scandals and him clearly being friends with Epstein don't make him look any less guilty. And what you'll notice is that Epstein frequently associated with men who had their own ex-scandals, such as Brett Ratner. Brett Ratner is best known for his role as director of the Rush Hour trilogy.
No! Oh my damn! One of my favorite movies, man. Bro, I literally just got done rewatching Rush Hour.
However, he most recently got attention as the director of Melania, a documentary following the life of the First Lady, Melania Trump.
Okay, bro. If you're MAGA, be honest, man. Like, bro, did anybody in MAGA watch this? Like, let me see how much Melania made. What happened to Hollywood's making all these woke movies? Woke, go broke. Go woke, go Melania, go broke.
Pictures released by the Department of Justice show Ratner, Epstein, and two anonymous women all cozied up together, Ratner sporting a devious and unsettling look on his face. He responded to the photos immediately. "About 20 years ago, I had a girlfriend. I was in love with her. We were engaged. She was my fiance. We went to an event and we were sitting on the couch and the photo was taken at that event. I didn't have a personal relationship with him. I didn't know him. And that's where the picture was taken. I didn't even remember because I'd been asked in the past, do you know him? And I'm like, I don't think so, because I didn't have a personal relationship with him. While Brett chalks up the photo to a chance encounter, it appears to be far from the case. In an email from 2012, a woman named Peggy said to Jeffrey Epstein, sitting next to Brett Ratner, he produced Woody's 3-hour documentary that was just shown at Cannes. We are about to see the Roman Polanski documentary. Brett says hi, and he loves you. We also see emails sent to Ratner directly, in which Epstein is trying to call him about something that has been redacted. Epstein also discussed Ratner's contact information with one of his aides, Leslie Groff, establishing a line of connection between the two. The two seemed to remain close throughout the 2010s, as a meeting with Brett Ratner was found in Epstein's personal calendar in 2018. However, Ratner continues to claim that he
a meeting with Brett Ratner, 2018. What, that's 8 years post him being arrested?
never spoke to Epstein before or after the image was taken.
And I was never been in contact with Jeffrey.
You know, this is what I would do. I would be like, have you ever had a conversation or have you ever met Jeffrey Epstein before? And don't show them any of the images, nothing like that, right? And then when they say, no, I've never met this man before in my life. No, never. Like, are you 100% sure? I am 1,000% sure. You're like, you've never even been in the same room with him? No. Then boom, you pull out the image that, like that. You gotta do that, man. Cause then, you gotta do it like, that's what I do with the Preds. I hit them with the, did you ever send her like any pictures of your dingling? Did you ever send, did the Willie ever like get sent from the camera roll? No. Are you sure? You sure a micro Punisher never got sent to Emily by any chance? No, I promise you, never. And then, okay, I'm like, okay. So whose penis is that? And bro, that's how you got to do it. But people like to work other ways around, but you gotta do it like that.
Epstein before that photo, and I was never in contact with him after. So that's a picture of me and my fiance at some event.
Ratner's history certainly doesn't.
Okay, all we need to do is find the fiance, confirm, hey, is that you in that photo?
Make him look any better. In 2017, he was accused of SA by 6 different women, as well as sexual harassment from an 18-year-old Elliot Page. Epstein certainly had a vested interest in associating with large names in the entertainment industry, but he also cared deeply about keeping close ties to those in the world of science and philosophy, such as Noam Chomsky. In 2023, Epstein's calendar became publicly available, revealing a scheduled meeting between himself and Noam Chomsky. When asked about his relationship with Epstein by the Wall Street Journal, Chomsky said in an email, "First response is that it is none of your business, or anyone's. Second is that I knew him and we met occasionally." This statement indicates that they were acquaintances at best. However, Noam himself has gone on record to clarify that they were much more than that. In a letter of support for Epstein, Noam writes, "The impact of Jeffrey's limitless curiosity, extensive knowledge, penetrating insights, and
No, bro, gotta be trolling. A limitless curiosity, extensive knowledge, penetrating insights. Oh no. Oh, that's disgusting.
Thoughtful appraisals is only heightened by his easy informality, without a trace of pretentiousness. He quickly became a highly valued friend and regular source of intellectual exchange and stimulation.
A regular source of intellectual exchange and
Show Epstein inviting Noam and his wife to hang out together. "Enjoyed today as always. Come to New York or the Caribbean?" Noam writes, "Valeria's always keen on New York. I'm really fantasizing about the Caribbean island. I have to figure out a way to work clear of endless commitments." His wife, Valeria, also directly communicated with Epstein, apologizing for missing his birthday and promising to have their own personal celebration the next time they meet up. However, Valeria has now publicly come out to defend herself and her husband, who is recovering from a stroke suffered in 2023. "Noam and I recognize the gravity of Jeffrey Epstein's crimes and the profound suffering of his victims. Nothing in..."
Bro, but this is the thing, man. It's like, I feel like am I tripping and saying we don't really know what Jeffrey Epstein's done? Like, we know he's sex trafficked and all this stuff, but like, ages haven't been revealed. What's in the video, has it been stated that the videos that they seized from his properties have been CP? Has that been stated? Like, I feel like it's like it's like we're left to our own imagination of what he's done. But to really think about it, I really don't think I've heard like Jeffrey Epstein did this. Like, Alexa, what were all of Jeffrey Epstein's charges that got him arrested back in 2019 before he killed himself?
In 2019, Jeffrey Epstein was charged with sex trafficking of minors. The indictment alleged he recruited and paid underage girls for sexual acts in New York and Florida.
So, okay. Chat, okay, Alexa, stop. So I'm looking at that. So, sex trafficking minors. Bro, that charge alone, you can do so many, you could do racketeer. You could have made it a RICO. You could have did so many more things. Like, why just one charge? Were they going to pile on more later?
This statement is intended to minimize that
What's good,
suffering,
Schlep?
and we express our unrestricted solidarity with the victims. She explains that they were unaware of his previous conviction of soliciting a child for prostitution and were introduced to him as a philanthropist supporting science and a financial expert. Supposedly, Epstein encircled Noam with frequent gifts and opportunities to connect with high-profile individuals for conversations. However, Noam had spoken with Epstein about his poor reputation only months before he was arrested in 2019. I'd love your advice on how I handle my putrid press. It is spiraling out of control. Do I have someone write an op-ed, defend myself, or try to ignore it? Noam responded with, "The horrible way you are being treated in the press and public. It's painful to say, but I think the best way to proceed is to ignore it."
Bro, that's the thing. Predators protect each other, man. Like, I'm not gonna go into the stories about things other people did, and like the cult following these dudes have. But bro, man, like, they genuinely feel like, I'm telling you right now, these dudes probably felt bad when EDP got exposed, and they feel bad with what we do, man, because they see themselves. They're like, oh my gosh, they're not doing anything wrong. They don't see, like, so I'm telling you right now, like, this right here, the way you respond to someone's conviction about this stuff says a lot about you and probably what you're doing. You know what I mean?
I've had plenty of experience, though of course not on this scale. Valeria claims that Noam was manipulated, and Epstein used him to help
from the evil. Bro, no evil person sees himself as evil. Jeffrey Epstein didn't see himself as evil. Nobody does. They feel what they're doing is right, and they're being unjustly torn down by everybody else. Oh, these people just don't understand. They're like, they don't have our same interests. Like, this is how these people think.
Repair his reputation through positive association, but she fails to explain the fact that Noam and Epstein were photographed together on his private jet. It's unknown where they were coming from or where they were headed, but people will only assume the worst with surrounding context. But Noam Chomsky was not the only academic to be seen associating with Epstein, such as the now deceased astrophysicist Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking's life stories.
Didn't Stephen Hawking cheat on his wife? Like I'm not trying to condone, cheating at all. But if I was his wife, I'll be damned if you're gonna cheat on me, bro. Like, Steven, where you going? I'm going over to Steven's house. Oh no, you're not. I'm putting the wheel lock on your thing. What is he gonna do? Unlock it? Alexa, did Stephen Hawking cheat on his wife?
Stephen Hawking did have extramarital affairs.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, did he cheat on his wife when he was a robot?
Stephen Hawking did have extramarital affairs during his marriages. His relationships were complex, with mutual
Alexa, stop.
infidelity.
So bro cheated on his wife when he was a robot. I'll be damned, bro. I'm putting the wheel locks. I'm bringing you up the stairs. I'm leaving you in the bed. Like, bro, like, cheat on me? Cheat on me. Okay.
Served as a source of inspiration. He was living proof that physical limitations could never outwork perseverance and dedication. However, his reputation has since been destroyed as his name being associated with Jeffrey Epstein. It was revealed that Hawking visited Epstein's compound in the U.S. Virgin Islands to...
Bro, do you know how hard it is to transport this to an island to go meet up with some minors, bro? Like, bro, we had a pred come and he was in a wheelchair. And you know how hard it was to get that Uber set up for him and everything? Now we're talking about we gotta get a plane, we gotta get a runway, we gotta get all this. Bro, whoever helped transport this man to that island, bro, give him 100 years. 100 years. Just for going through the effort. Because that's more determination than him. I want to go to the island. Oh, Steven, man, you know, that's going to take about a 5-day journey. We got to get the right plane, and I want to go now. Oh, you know what? Okay. Like, bro, if someone's helping him do all that, they got to want to go too. They have to.
Attend a conference discussing gravity. It's uncertain if any illicit activity took place during his stay, but there was a connection nonetheless.
Yo, Schlep, man, thank you for the 5. Stephen Hawking cheated on his wife with his nurse. The nurse's husband made the software for his voice. Oh, wow. So the man that gave this man the ability to speak again, Stephen Hawking slept with his wife. Not only did I give you the ability to speak again, but you're gonna sleep with my wife? Hey man, if I'm there with Stephen alone, when everybody comes back, they're gonna see him at he's gonna be on the staircase. Everybody's gonna be like, "What happened?" Oh, he took a couple steps. I thought he was making a comeback, and then he just fell down the stairs and cracked his neck open, and his skull got busted. And and then somehow he stood back up, grabbed the 9mm, and shot himself in the head 3 times. I don't know how he did. Like, bro, like I swear that's what happened.
However, new details were revealed regarding Stephen Hawking in an unsealed email between Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein from 2015. Hawking was accused by Virginia Giuffre, one of the most prominent victims of Epstein's trafficking operation, of participating in an underage orgy. In the email, Epstein...
What is he doing in an orgy? What is Stephen Hawking doing? Bro! Chad, did I not just say if Stephen Hawking wanted to go to the island, he had to have had a group of people to get him over there. So you can't, like, bro, y'all thought like I'm over here joking and stuff? No. Whoever had brought him over there, that team of 15 people that brought him over there were the people that were in the orgy. That has to be the case. And what is he gonna do in an orgy? What is Stephen Hawking? What is he reversing? Are they putting attachments on his wheel? Like, what can he possibly be doing?
Epstein is seen discussing with Maxwell about offering a cash reward for any of Virginia's friends or family to disprove the claims. The claims of an orgy.
Oh, no. Someone said bro was sitting in the corner. No. You think Steven came all the way out there to just observe? Come on, I was theoretically involved in this, or no. He wanted to make some big bangs happen.
Involving Hawking only exist within this email exchange, and since now Hawking and Giuffre are both deceased, it's uncertain if there will ever be clarification regarding this allegation. The deeper we get into the list of names, the more vague and cryptic the stories become. The lack of concrete evidence is good for those involved, however, with less information, there is more room for speculation.
Wait, how did she die? Who died? Did she die? Wait, she died. How'd she die? So the most outspoken person. Hold up. I gotta see this.
Accusers of disgraced financier Jeffrey Epstein has died. Virginia Giuffre dedicated her life trying to get Epstein and his enablers to face justice. NBC's Stephanie Goss has more.
When the scope of Jeffrey Epstein's crimes finally came to light, Virginia Giuffre was the woman at the center of the story, publicly sharing painful details.
She says she would never kill herself?
Of her own experience. In a statement, her family announcing the 41-year-old mother of 3 took her own life. Giuffre said she was recruited by Epstein's girlfriend Ghislaine Maxwell.
A mother of 3 took her own life. Like, I'm gonna just be real. You don't hear too much about mothers of 3s taking their own life. I personally haven't.
When she was just 14 years old. According to Giuffre, it was the start of years of sexual abuse by Epstein.
How did she die? What?
It was that constant, you can't tell.
Age 17, Giuffre said Maxwell and Epstein directed her to have sex multiple times.
I've seen
with
this
Prince
picture.
Andrew, an allegation the prince denied. Giuffre sued, and she settled with the prince in 2022, receiving an undisclosed amount of money. Epstein and Maxwell were both charged with sex trafficking. Epstein took his own life in federal prison before standing trial.
Everybody's taking their own life.
Was convicted and given a 20-year sentence. In one of her last social media posts earlier this month, Giuffre said she was hospitalized after a car accident.
This year has been the worst start to a new year, but I won't bore anyone with the details. But I think it's important to note that when a school bus driver comes at you driving 110 kilometers as we were slowing down for a turn, that no matter what your car is made of, it might still as well be a tin can. Wait, a school bus? Alexa, how fast is 110 kilometers?
110 kilometers is about 68 miles. That's a decent distance, but not extreme.
Alexa, what is the legal limit that school buses can drive?
School bus speed limits vary by state, but typically range from 40 to 60 miles per hour on highways.
Alexa, stop. So a school bus can't even go 70 miles an hour, but she gets hit by a school bus.
I'm not sure I understand.
Alexa, stop! Where do we leave off? I've gone into kidney renal failure. They've given me 4 days to live, transferring me to a specialist hospital in urology. I'm ready to go, just not until I see my babies one last time. But you know what they say about wishes. Shit in one hand and wish in the other. I guarantee it's going to be shit at the end of the day. Thank you all for being the wonderful people of the world and for being a great part of my life. God bless you all, Virginia.
And was gravely injured, posting a disturbing photo. But days later, she was released. The family says they are heartbroken, writing Giuffre was heroic and will always be.
Okay, how did she kill herself? How did she... Okay, I see suicide. I want to know how. I want details. According to reports, the statement... Her family indicated that the long-term unbearable toll of abuse she had suffered was the reason she took her own life. Alexa, how did Virginia Giuffre kill herself?
Virginia Giuffre died by suicide on April 25th.
Alexa, how? Like, what did she do to kill herself?
The available information doesn't specify the exact method Virginia Giuffre used. It's important to approach this topic with sensitivity and respect.
Alexa, I understand that, but is there any coroner's report about her?
No official coroner's report.
Alexa, stop. No, man. Nah. So, okay, I want to find that quote. Says she will never kill herself. You should look into doing a catch in Pensacola, Florida. Maybe one day, man. That's too fishy, man. Chat, you think she killed herself? You get hit by a bus going over the speed limit, and then you get out the hospital and now you died. To me, it sounds like they wanted that bus to do her in. Netflix type of scenario, I agree. She did not suicide. Yeah, no.
Prominent victims of email, Epstein is seen discussing.
You see, and this is what. Hey, imagine how many victims saw that, and now they don't want to even come out and speak. Thank you so much for what you do, JiDion. Jesus bless. Also, you should look into Palm Beach Pete. Crazy stuff. Epstein conspiracy. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna have to look into that. It's speculated she was dead in that photo. Look at her eyes. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. She does look rough in there. You know, like, bro, because, you know, obviously her family's going through a hard time. But I'm not going to lie, man. For the most part, we know any person in the spotlight, if they kill themselves, we find out somehow how they killed themselves, right? Like, I think Robin Williams, you know, hung himself sadly. Rest in peace, Robin Williams. We know Kurt Cobain. We know how he did himself in. So why do we have all these medical reports for all these other people, but coincidentally, there's no coroner's report, and we have to broach the topic, you know? So I'm not gonna even be mad at the family. I'm not at all, because I'm looking at it like this: if they did her in, imagine what they said to the family or her kids. Who has to take care of those kids now? That's a business decision. Okay, do I go out here and voice out loud, hey, she didn't do this, and then they come and hurt her children, all that's left on this world? Me personally, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
With Maxwell about offering a cash reward for any of Virginia's friends or family to disprove the claims. The claims of an orgy involving Hawking only exist within this email exchange, and since now Hawking and Giuffre are both deceased, it's uncertain if there will ever be clarification regarding this allegation. The deeper we get into the list of names,
You know what I think? I think somebody heard Stephen Hawking. Somebody didn't want people to know that they were in an orgy with underage girls with Stephen Hawking. You got to follow the line. You know, so there was a human centipede going on, and whoever was up at the top didn't want other people talking, so they started silencing people.
the more vague and cryptic the stories become. The lack of concrete evidence is good for those involved, however with less information there is more room for speculation, and there are various names that have popped up with little context surrounding their involvement with Jeffrey Epstein. The most notable of these individuals...
No! No! I want you back. Yes, I do now. I want you back. MJ.
is Michael Jackson, who was photographed with Epstein.
Oh, bro, man. Like, come on, bro. That guy, bro. The man is matching with the... Bro, if he didn't have hair, if this man was bald, I would literally think that if he was bald, didn't have red lips, and no glasses, I would think that he's just blended in with the wall, bro. That is not true.
The King of Pop has a long history of scandals involving his relationship with young children. While he has never been formally proven of any misconduct, theories regarding his propensities still remain a topic of discussion to this day, and discourse began swirling once again with the release of this image. By all accounts, Michael Jackson's affiliation with Epstein appears to be extremely minimal. This singular photograph was taken during a film festival in Palm Beach.
Okay, thank you. Oh, okay. Woo! 3-1 comeback, man. 3-1 comeback. Even in the grave.
And Jackson was supposedly house hunting in the area when Epstein asked for a photo. One of Epstein's victims...
Dang, that just lets you know you can't even be taking pictures with everybody, man. You gotta be like, hey, what do you do? What's your name? Like...
claims to have met Jackson in Epstein's mansion in Palm Beach, however stated that there was no wrongdoing to speak of. Justin Bieber is briefly mentioned in an email from a woman named Peggy Segal, who claims she attempted to set up a 17-year-old Bieber with a 14-year-old Haley Steinfeld. Epstein...
Haley Steinfeld? That sounds so... This Haley Steinfeld? Chat, is this... Josh Allen's wife?
A particular interest in Justin, especially during his run-ins with the legal system. Justin Bieber also hired one of Epstein's attorneys for one of his DUI trials, leaving a vague but present connection between the two. Handfuls of other celebrities were seen photographed with Epstein, such as the lead singer of the Rolling Stones, Mick Jagger, and actor and comedian Chris Tucker, who explained that he had no idea who Epstein was, but was on his plane.
That was a humanitarian trip to Africa. I met him on that trip because it was his plane. I didn't know who plane we was getting on, but it was a whole bunch of dignitary people. We was with a delegation. Yeah, I met him, and you know, you don't know people what they do in their private lives. So
this
chat, man. I gotta give Chris Tucker the benefit of the doubt. I got to, man. I got to. Cap at Chris is lying? No. We can't Chris is a sellout, so I don't know. Bro, man. If there was... I don't... Like, bro, like... I'm not no lie detector expert or nothing, but, like, to me, it don't seem like he's lying here, man. And I'm not saying that because I want to see Rush Hour 4. I'm not.
yeah, I met him, and you know, you don't know people what they do in their private lives. So
this would explain why Chris Tucker was photographed with Ghislaine Maxwell. However, there are some more emails that indicate a potential closer relationship with Epstein. It reads, Chris Tucker will be stopping by to see J.E. sometime before his show tonight. No exact time was given. And Chris Tucker called to say he will be in New York this Monday and wondered if you could do dinner.
Chris! Christmas! You doing that, Christmas? That's not very Christmas-like Christmas.
While his humanitarian trip to Africa took place in 2002, years before Epstein was even convicted, these emails were sent after his 2008 sentencing, meaning the two remained in contact.
Oh, no. Here, chat. I gotta keep that same energy, man. I can separate the art from the artist. I love his stand-up. I love his movies. But bro, man, if you're dealing with this dude post his conviction, I gotta keep the same energy. It's GG's. Jackie Chan, hit me up. I can make my voice high. I can do stunts, you know? Like, bro, hit me up.
After the fact.
Or you know what? Even better, get DC Young Fly. If we need Rush Hour 4, get DC Young Fly, put on some makeup to get rid of all those ugly tattoos, and we good.
Other surprising names were found in the files, such as Leonardo DiCaprio, Cameron Diaz, and Bruce Willis.
Okay, come on, bro. Patrick CC, man, you are a journalist. You can't just, like, put these people out there without giving the context, man. You can't do that.
According to witness testimony, Epstein would frequently brag to his victims about being friends with high-profile celebrities, despite never meeting them personally. Leonardo DiCaprio seemed to attend dinners hosted by Epstein on multiple occasions. In spite of this, DiCaprio denied ever associating with Epstein in 2024. Other names like Cameron Diaz and Bruce Willis are far less certain, as they only appear in witness testimony as names that Epstein would brag about knowing. Heavyweight rappers like Jay-Z and Pusha T found themselves in the files for the same.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. What was Epstein a fan of the Arby's theme song? Arby's, what business does Pusha T have being in the Epstein's file, bro? Like, bro, I get it. I rock with Pusha T, but bro, let's be real. In the celebrity Hollywood space, Pusha T is C-list maximum. He is maximum C-list, bro.
Reason, witness testimony, although they are more directly accused of committing crimes. And
what? Pusha? Pusha.
Anonymous tip given to the FBI alleged that a woman was frequently abducted and drugged, and claims that on one occasion she awoke in the presence of Harvey Weinstein and Sean Carter, aka Jay-Z, while Weinstein inserted his fingers into Redacted. Redacted believed she was in Epstein's mansion in Florida. The report also alleges that Weinstein and Pusha T also attended the party and drugged her before engaging in abuse.
Bro. I'm gonna be honest. Bro, who's gonna come up here and say that Weinstein and Pusha T are tag teaming abusing somebody? Bro, you. Chat. Are we believing this witness statement, chat? Yes or no? Yo, Dale, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the 2 gifted, my brother. Yes. That's just so random. It's random in the fact of it's so random where, how could somebody just make that up? But it's also in the realm of it's so random where it's would somebody make that? Pusha T and Harvey Weinstein? It's so random that it has to be true.
However, considering this is an anonymous tip with very little factual information given to be able to cross-reference, it's hard to confirm, and surprisingly, considering Harvey Weinstein's history of allegations, this is one of the only places he is found in the files. Many demanded the Epstein files be released in hopes of receiving clarity, but it seems that all that's been revealed has only given us more questions that are left unanswered. One of the most cryptic discoveries in the files is a screenshot of a missed call from Rihanna. Is this the world-renowned pop star? And if so, who was she calling? What does this screenshot do other than distract us and leave?
That's what I'm trying. Bro, okay. Well, we over here BS. Go look at the number. The FBI should have cross-examined it and been able to see. Alexa, is Rihanna a common name?
Rihanna isn't super common. In 2024, it ranked 1,746th for girls' names in the U.S. Its popularity peaked in 2008 at 311th place.
Hold up. We're going to go 347-397-4093.
What can I help you with?
Use has been restricted or is unavailable.
Alexa, stop.
Please contact customer care for assistance.
Okay, that number's not working. Okay, 229-518-6909.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be
Oh my gosh. 347-433-0537. Oh crap, it's ringing.
Please leave your message.
Oh my god, bro, I got scared. I'm not gonna lie, I got scared, chat. I got scared. Okay. Hey, man, Patrick, this was an amazing video, man. You know, bro, I want justice. Whoever runs for president in 2028 and can promise that people implicated are going to be thoroughly investigated, that Kash Patel investigated, thoroughly investigated and prosecuted, they got my vote. I'll be a first-time voter in the year 2028.
You know, just recently you said something along the lines of kissing her. Do you remember saying that? That's your husband? Oh.
Oh! Imagine you trying to sell some chimichangas and then Skeet pulls up on you and confronts you about why are you trying to put your chimichanga into a little person. Let's get into the video, man. Let's get into the video, y'all, man.
And we're right around the corner from this guy. We're right around the corner from his food truck. I guess he has like a taco stand going on. How you doing, my friend? At the Euro there? Okay, great. That's the Euro? Okay, great. I was gonna ask one more thing. Do you have the Predator pita? The Predator pita?
Pita?
Predator pita, though.
Yeah, the bread? Yeah.
You have Predator pita? I'll do a Predator pita. Yeah. Gotta have a good Predator pita to go with your Euro, you know.
Right, the camera.
Oh, I didn't even see him there.
Oh, chat. Remember the dummy who had the dog and his dad was terminally ill that we caught and he got arrested? Y'all remember him, chat? That boy got hit with 11 felonies. 11 felonies. Oh my gosh, bro. But yeah, I mean, I just have to tell you guys about that.
And you've just been skeeted in 4K. You know, you really gotta love these food trucks. I mean, just the amount of passion and heart and soul that food truck owners put into all their meals is truly unmatched by anyone else in the restaurant business, really. Most food trucks are ran by, you know, very hard-working individuals that put their sweat and tears into the
that looks good.
Not literally, that would be gross, but you know what I mean.
Been here for about a year at this location.
I mean, you guys have some pretty high ratings on Google, so I figured, you know, should be pretty good place. You know, where did it all start?
I had $20,000 in my bank account, and I was like, you know what? I got to do something with this money. I borrowed like $50K.
Wow.
Yeah.
You see, I commend you because most people wouldn't know what to do with that kind of money.
Yeah.
I'm just glad you didn't go and spend it all on hookers and blow. You know, some people out here.
That's probably what I did with my first $20.
Okay. So you got to get the first. We all know that some food trucks are better than others. It's just a fact of life. And by the way, this Nacho Burger is really hitting the spot right now. But surely, all food trucks are run by decent, honest human beings. Right? Not so fast. This here is 35-year-old Martin, or Carlos as he likes to go by, and he runs a food truck in San Diego, California called Mick Kebab. It's a very highly rated food truck according to social media. One day, Martin struck up a conversation online with our adult decoy. And let me just say, this chat log was much dirtier. I invited our adult decoy up there to give her a different kind of shish kebab, if you know what I mean. So while we're cooking this up, I mean.
All right. Skeeter, I love you, man, but we're gonna get to the catch.
How you doing, my friend? At the Euro there? Okay, great. That's the Euro? Okay, great. I was gonna ask one more thing. Do you have the Predator pita? The Predator pita?
Pita?
Predator pita, though.
Yeah, the bread? Yeah.
You have Predator pita? I'll do a Predator pita. Yeah. Gotta have a good Predator pita to go with your Euro, you know.
Questions.
What's that?
Questions.
Yeah.
Why
What's that?
Why the camera?
Oh, I didn't even see him there. Oh, he's deaf anyway. But do you have the Predator pita?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get that?
One second.
Oh, it's cooking right there. Okay, great. Well, while that's cooking, I just wanted to ask you a couple questions here. So this be your picture here?
Yeah, that's me.
That's your picture? Okay. And what was your name again? What was your name?
My name's Martin.
Martin, not Carlos. I thought your name was Carlos.
Yes, I know.
Okay. Do
He knows.
Do you know why I'm here?
I think, yeah.
Well, why do you think I'm here? What was your name again?
Martin.
Martin. Yes. Okay, Martin. Why do you think I'm here? And why do you think I have your picture in this binder?
I don't know.
I can't really hear you.
I don't say nothing. Just, I need my nothing.
Oh, nothing?
No. Sorry. I can't talk with you.
You can't what?
I can't talk with you.
Why not?
So you can talk to a little girl, but you can't talk to the boy Skeet.
I can't talk with you.
You can't what?
I would say if you can't handle the heat, stay out the kitchen, but he's literally in the kitchen.
JiDion, I almost had a heart attack the other day. You came into my restaurant on stream and started eating. I thought I had finally been caught. Thankfully you just came for the food. Thanks for the pass.
But I'm gonna have to double back to all the restaurants I ate at, cause hey, yo!
I can't talk with you.
Why not?
I want to talk.
No. Well, isn't this a picture you sent to a that you invited to up here?
Yes.
And you're expecting her to come here, right? Okay. And now let's be real here. Cooking food over a hot grill like this can be rather dangerous. But if you ever burn yourself or anything like that, you might be covered by today's video sponsor, Morgan and Your mistake. It's a pretty grave mistake. It's a bit of an illegal mistake, Martin. So where do you get Carlos from if your name's Martin?
Just, I don't know.
Just a made-up name? Yeah. Okay. Okay. And this would be a picture you sent right here. You sent this picture. And I understand the other day, recently, you showed up to a park to meet her. That would be Centennial Park, right? Okay. Okay. Now, how old are you, Martin?
Well, get out the food truck, man.
How old? 35.
Get out the food truck.
And now, I mean, when she told you she was, you even said, "What are you doing on this app for adults?" And you even said it could get you in a lot of trouble.
Oh, this is stressing.
So what I'm wondering is, Martin, why keep the conversation going? This is it's just for our documentation.
Yes, I know.
So
I don't want it.
Oh, I understand you might not want it, but you've it looks like you invited a up here, so
It's my mistake, sorry.
it's your mistake. Okay, it's a pretty grave mistake. Do you want to come out of the truck and just have a conversation? Can't? Okay, because I'm having just a hard time hearing you.
I need my avocado.
You're what?
I need my. Can you speak Spanish?
No, I don't speak Spanish, though.
I need my avocado.
Abogado?
Yes.
What is that?
Allow you.
Is allowed here?
Allow you.
Oh, lawyer. You need a lawyer. Okay. Oh, that's fine. I just want to ask you, a couple questions. I remember just recently you said something along the lines of kissing her. Do you remember saying that?
What?
Kissing her. Do you remember saying that? Okay. So what made you say that?
I'm sorry already. Everything is my mistake. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, no, I just want to ask, And then you say you'll put your fingers in it.
Yeah.
Is that what you were planning to do when she got here today? So what was the plan when this girl got here today to your food truck?
Just talk.
Just talk? Give her some food?
Yes, because.
Okay.
I can do nothing.
Okay. And you make kebabs here? Were you maybe trying to give her some other kind of kebab?
What?
Were you maybe trying to give her some other kind of kebab?
I don't understand everything.
You don't understand everything?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
Bro, this is the thing why I hate catching mostly Spanish speaking EDPs is because when you start talking to them about this, bro, they be understanding everything you say. And they be like, me hablo no English. Bro, you speaking some Shakespearean type English in those chat logs. But now that I'm over here, no habla English.
That's fine. So you weren't trying to give her some other kind of kebab? Are you sure?
Excuse me?
Were you trying to give her another kind of kebab?
I don't understand.
You understand? Oh, it's okay. I have a translator.
Hello.
Hello, dear. I just have a translating request for you.
Sure.
Hi. This is Carlos here. Can you say hi to Martin? Can you say hi to Martin?
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Bien, gracias.
Try to hide his face.
So what we wanted to know is, so it seems that Martin here sells kebabs at his food truck. We want to know if he was planning to give another kind of kebab to this.
Okay, el señor está preguntando,
Okay, so he wasn't trying to give her another kind of kebab?
No, that's a misunderstanding.
That's a misunderstanding. Okay. Okay, now, Martin, was there a misunderstanding when you talked about putting your D inside of her?
Put the what?
You said something about you're going to putting your D inside of her?
Put the what?
Yo, Martin! Martin! Hey, yo!
You said something about you're going to put your D inside of her? Well, what'd you mean by that? Yeah.
How you doing?
Hi, good. How are you?
You need somebody to speak Spanish?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we have a couple people here, but it seems like Martin here is just having a bit of a hard time. You see, what happened was he invited a up to this food truck after he talked sexually to her online. And now, all of a sudden, he doesn't speak very good English. So, yeah, what I wanted to know was...
So he's a
pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what we got here. Yeah.
I don't know anything about that.
Oh, I understand. But he asked her... Martin, do you remember asking her to send you a picture of her... You think, yeah? Well, why'd you ask her that? A misunderstanding. Now, Martin, is that PETA burning up over there? Is that still... Oh, you turned it off? Okay. Okay. You asked her if she can sneak out. If she can sneak out?
The lady it's still in the camera?
Yeah. So Martin asked her if she could sneak out. Is that right?
Are you trying to get food?
Yeah.
Oh, we're just talking to the individual right now.
Oh.
Just give us another 5-10
Yo, man, the Predator tacos go hard, man. I would stay in the line.
minutes.
Okay.
He says yes, it seems like that.
Okay. And after she did sneak out, what was Martin's plan?
Y después de que se iba la niña, después de que... He said it was just to talk, to converse.
Just to talk.
Why do they always just want to talk? Like, well, it's just like, bro, man.
Not to have sex with her like he described in the conversation.
Entonces la intención de usted no said honestly no.
No, okay, man. When I go talk to this dude today, chat, that we're about to go get, like, I don't want. I gotta get him out of his shell, you know what I mean? So hopefully, you know, him seeing a grown man in a Predator costume, you know, hopefully that won't, you know, startle him too much.
That wasn't my intention.
Okay, so if it wasn't his intention, why did he talk about sex so much?
Él está preguntando que si eso no...
Ella también quería hablar de eso.
He said that because she wanted to talk about that too.
Oh, she did, but Martin, you were...
Those minors, bro, all they want to talk about is sex, man.
You're the only one bringing it up.
He said, honestly, I want to talk with a lawyer.
You want to talk to a lawyer? Okay, that's fine. Well, you know, Martin, before you talk with a lawyer, you're going to have to talk to the police. So, just so you know.
He said, I would rather wait for an attorney.
Okay, that's fine, Martin. Martin, is there anything else you have to say? I mean, you talk about her taking her clothes off and everything. Is there anything?
El señor está preguntando que si usted... No, he said that's it.
That's it? Okay. Chester, you want to go ahead and... Okay. Well, all right. Thank you for the nice translation. We may call you back when the police get here. May need a little bit more translating. I guess that's going to be it for now.
Lo único que usted quiere decir, ya no quiere decir más. He said, yep, that's it.
Okay, that's it. Gotcha. Okay, well, if that's all you have to say, Martin, what I have to let you know is that I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. And we're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online for sex. And you've just been skeeted in 4K. Skeeter, you've just been... Hey, you've just been skeeted. It's just my catchphrase. It's just kind of what I say. Yeah. Okay, he got it. All right.
Do they talk?
And he's pretty much done talking to me now. And invite up here to give him other kinds of shish kebabs. It's just not a good look. It's just not a good look.
No, it's not a stupid video.
I know, so this is a professional grade camera. This is getting submitted to Netflix.
You guys are doing your thing. I guess.
Yeah, we have a whole chat log of everything he was saying here, and
I get it.
Yeah.
Get it. No, I got a little daughter, so I know.
Yeah. I mean, he invited her up here for some activity, so.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll be out of here shortly.
Is the truck valid or what?
Is the truck valid?
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with the truck.
No, it just. He invited her.
Got to do with who's in the truck and running it.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Do you know this guy? No. That's good. You probably don't want to. If he can beat the high score over there in pinball, maybe we'll let him off the hook. He might be down for it. After this, probably not. How you doing, Martin? Hey, how you doing? Nothing? Do you have any more customers today? No.
Damn, business shut down early.
What's the plan for the rest of the day? You don't know? Okay.
I love catching them at their drop, man. I feel like that's when they're the most receptive. Let's see what the police say.
How we doing, officers?
283, clear for a plate.
Understandable.
Okay. Is it just inside the food truck?
5537. So, like I said, I have everything printed out, but this is where it started on an app called Scout. It says Hello Baby. You can swipe through those if you want. Those are just screenshots of the Scout app, by the way.
Who's this? Is this the same guy?
That's oh no, that's a different one. Disregard that.
Okay. So then, can you see?
Your husband? That's your husband?
Yeah,
oh.
Oh man, she speaks some good habla English.
Is this the same guy?
That's oh no, that's a different one. Disregard that.
Okay. So then, can you see?
Your husband? That's your husband?
Yeah, if you can do you a favor, if we could just stand over there, please. We're just we'll talk to you right now, okay? And then can I see the text message?
Sure.
Right now, if you could just stay over here, please, and then we'll fill you in on everything, okay?
Can you tell me a little bit about it?
Yeah.
I just want to know, is he gonna be arrested or what?
So right now we're still conducting our investigation, and
Dang. Bro's married, bro. Come on, man. Bro, imagine how embarrassing this is for the women. It's like, and like, not only are they getting cheated on, but it's like, cause like girls, they're automatically gonna assume that whoever you're cheating on them with, you think that they're better than them. So in her mind, she's gonna be thinking, damn, Martin thinks a literal baby is better than me. Top 10 anime portrayals, like literally. Oh my gosh.
He gave us his number, so went ahead and texted Hates for Meet Me there, and that's the actual texting app that we've been using. You can just, the whole conversation's there.
Is there anything sexual in any of these?
You're getting to it. You'll get it. He takes a minute to get around to it, but yeah. It's all the way at the bottom now, but he sent the address for this location and said I'm in the very back, and come meet me, basically. After he said all the sexual stuff that you'll see in there if you scroll down far enough. Yeah, right here you asked if she wants to lose her virginity. Asking you that. Do you want to remain a virgin, or we can do if you want.
Okay.
It's all right there. Looks like, what's his name? Carlos or whatever his name is getting his car searched. Officers doing a deep dive on his car. I think the Mick Kebab Grill may be going out of business. As you saw there, the door did open up on the food truck a little bit, but honestly, yeah. We're bringing, everywhere we go, we just bring excitement. First Walmart, now Mick Kebab Grill. Mr. Carlos's wife is not happy about what's going on, I don't think.
Actually, he might be.
It's going to be a lengthy investigation.
Okay.
So we'll have you guys meet me up front right now.
Okay.
But we'll go from there. But did you get the decoy's name, number? And
Yeah, I can give it to you right now.
So we'll go from there right now and then figure all that out. Do you mind if I take a look at those text messages?
The text, what's it?
Hey, God did. Oh man, the Mick Kebab Grill. Hold up, bro. Okay, chat, man. We gotta go. I gotta go check the reviews. Oh man. The Mick Kebab Grill is unfortunately permanently closed. This POS is filthy, low-down, creepy, touchy-feely, gross, greasy pervert. He lusts after children. He is a terrible person. An awful sorry excuse for a man. There is no worse type of person than a pedo like this who preys on the very weakest members of society, all while masquerading as a normal, hardworking American. And he even has a kids menu. Chicken tenders, anyone? 5 stars.
In here? Yeah. Gotcha.
In the phone.
The phone. Absolutely.
Where's your guys' car at?
We're the white Yukon over there.
Once we get the okay, I'll
Yeah.
bring it up front.
It's about where you left off. It's just about all of them.
And then I'll get that. We'll get the screen recordings and then we'll go.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
All right.
W Skeet.
Well, as you saw there, they just took our boy Carlos. They just booked him. It looks like
Yo, Leo, Felicia, thank you for that Prime sub.
Officially out of business, and I have the pleasure of being their very last customer.
You gotta at least try the food, Skeet.
And this is a pretty reputable business. I mean, it looks pretty good. I didn't get to try the food because I'm not really so much of a kebab person.
You gotta try it.
He just signed a year lease. When?
Yeah.
Took him away, boys. Out of here. That's a wrap. On to the next one. We'll be back in next week.
Oh, no.
Well.
Dang, man. You know, the W catch. Man, can't help but feel bad for the wife, man. She probably had a part in the business, and now freaking she's gonna have to deal with all the legal fees and the freaking, I hope she could just divorce and just get away from all that, man. The Diddy Grill. Hey, I like that name. The Diddy Grill. Excellent work, Skeeter Gene, man. Make sure you guys go in the description box. Go leave a like on the original video, man. And go show love to my boy, Skeeter Gene.
So, he's 150 to like 160 kilograms? No, bro. I wouldn't do much. Yes, I'll be faster than him. And yes, maybe I'll be able to hit him more, but all he needs to do is hit me once or just lean on me. And it's long. It's a long day for me. So I have nothing to do with Thor. Nothing. I do not want anything to do with it. I don't know, maybe one day we could do like an exhibition and it'd be like for charity and it'd be a fun thing. But nah, not in serious. K, knowledge, S, strength, I, integrity, can never. Oh, shit. I'm nervous, y'all. I'm nervous. The Indians are here. The Indians are here. What's good, my brother? What's good, bro? I'm nervous. Bro, guys, my heart's pounding, bro. My heart's pounding, man. Bro, I've been watching this 8 years, bro. 8 years. Hopefully he doesn't go too hard on me. Not in serious. K, knowledge, S, strength, I, integrity. Bro, Scorpio, you'll W for putting this in the Reddit. You're also an L because he got on my ass. I'm nervous. Damn, I look like JiDion. Boy. Strength, I, integrity, can never catch a break. Damn, I look like JiDion. Oh shit! S, strength, our integrity can never catch a break. Damn, that looks like JiDion. Boy, is it JiDion?
Bro, how the fuck this nigga 28? How old is KSI? He's like 27, 28, right?
Wait, hold on. What's up? What's he about to say about me?
KSI. He's 28. This nigga's 28 and he still don't got a fucking beard yet. Like, this nigga got a patchy. What the fuck? Wait. What the fuck did I say this? Hey, wait. I don't even remember saying this shit. What? Beard yet? Like, this nigga got a patchy. Bro, I don't even. When the fuck was this? This nigga's 28 and he still don't got a fucking beard yet. Like, this nigga that must have been the Marcus talking.
Hey, bro! Nah, what? We gonna talk about my beard? Let's talk about your hairline, bro. Nah, bro.
Wait, nigga, chill! Whoa! Hell nah! You need to keep it at the beard. Bro, you have no room to talk about hairline. Hell no! We in the same boat with the hairline situation. You should have just let it be. You have no room to talk about hairline. Hell no!
Talk about my beard. Let's talk about your hairline, bro. Nah, bro, how dare you? Let's talk about your fucking hairline, bro. What's this? What's going on, bro? You can't come at me looking like some next man's uncle. Hey, you're the uncle that everyone keeps their kids away from them. Man trying to come up my beard. Shut up. How dare you? You thought you did something, man.
My nigga. KSI, bro. KSI, this you? Your hairline running away from you like little girls running away from EDP 445, bro. You cannot talk about hairlines, my nigga. Okay, yes, you still got hair. But that's because you got that Nigerian blood in you, bro. I don't got that Nigerian blood running through me. But hey, there is no shit to be found here. You can't even call this shit a hairline, bro. You can't even, bro. My nigga, bro. Bro, you have no room to talk. No room. I'm gonna just keep on playing.
No, bro. I got ammunition. Alright. Look, we're all not perfect. You wish you had a set of hair, alright? I know my forehead. I know I got. Shut the fuck up! I pissed this man off. This man hasn't shown his forehead since 2015. I pissed him off, y'all. This man has not shown his hairline has not been seen on the internet. The only time he shows his hairline is whenever he's boxing. That's the only time we can get a glimpse. And right after, he puts that headband right back on. I pissed this man off. But bro, be honest, y'all. Be honest, bro. Would you rather what I have? Like, bro, like I you know, like yeah, my hair, like bro, I just need a little haircut and stuff like that. Go back bald, do my MJ. Be honest, y'all. Would you guys rather want what I have or what he has, bro? Would you rather want to have a restraining order? Or would you just want to have, like, the Golden Dome? Which one? Restraining order or Golden Dome? Which one? Bro, like... No to both? Neither? Damn. Bro, but, like, this nigga can't even talk shit, bro. Like, my shit's not even a medical condition, bro. Like...
niggas performed dark art magic on my shit, bro. Tyrone stole my hairline. He was practicing the mystical arts and just, like, poof, abracadabra my hair away, bro. Like, what happened to your hairline, bro? At least I have an excuse. Tyrone took my hairline away. You were just born this way. I was born like this. Like, you were just born this way, bro. I have an excuse. Damn. This man really took off the fucking do-rag. I mean, the headband. Fuck. That's bad.
A big-ass forehead. But, bro, my shit don't go that far back, alright? And at least I can grow this. Alright? You can't say shit. Man, you too funny. I am jealous of your beard, though, man.
All right. He showed some love. He showed some love. He showed some love. You know, I do have the beard. The beard is a very redeeming factor. This nigga just need to give it up, bro. Damn.
Yo, what's up?
I love KSI.
That shit is bad.
Bro, I love KSI, bro, but like, God.
What do you mean? Who's this other dude? Who's this other guy?
Leave Hersey alone. Leave Hersey alone.
Who are you? Who are you, bro? I can buy you. I can buy you, fam.
It's bigger than black and white.
Whoa. 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 I thought we were just doing some friendly British banter, but whoa. BLM in the chat, y'all. Wow. BLM in the chat. You know what? I might have a fucking clapped hairline. I might not be able to grow dreads, but I'm not racist. I'm not gonna buy another black man. KSI, that man you say you can buy,
he
is half black.
Who are you, bro? I can buy you.
It's bigger than black and white.
What do you mean by that?
I can buy you, fam.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
It's bigger than black and white.
I have enough money to buy you. Shut up.
God damn, let it go, bro. Just let the shit go.
Boy, KSI.
Wait, why was I on his ass like that though? That's what I'm trying to. Why was? Like I had no, bro. I don't know. Sometimes I just like get lost in my thoughts, and like you guys know, I go on rants. Like, bro, I don't.
This dickhead. I'm not letting it go, man. I might shape it up a little bit. I might try to fix it up. Fuck you, bro.
What the fuck you gonna shape up?
I'm gonna. I might try to fix it up a little bit. Fuck you, bro. I'm gonna embrace this. Come on, then. What? Oh, come on, man. What is this?
It's just so funny because I'll never forget someone put in the Reddit that little roly thing that helps like stimulate hair growth, and they were like, "Yo, KSI, you need to buy this." And it got like 50,000 upvotes, and like people were like, "Bro, if you buy this, it'll help you grow." He's like, "Yeah, I already tried it. I already tried it, mate." He said, "I already tried it, mate. I tried it for 6 months. It didn't do nothing." Bro, bro, if one of y'all can link me that video on Twitter where he was like, "I already tried it, mate." Bro, I was crying. He said, "I tried that." He said he tried the Reggae. This nigga said he tried everything, bro. That shit was so funny.
Fuck off. We've already done this. We've already clowned my beard. Why are we doing this again? Go on, JJ.
KSI, I thought he was actually on my ass, but he was chilling. WSI in the chat, y'all. Wasai in the chat. WSI, bro. Hey, man. Fuck, that was funny as fuck, man. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy, man. One of my favorite YouTubers. Fucking just knowing who I am, bro. That's like inspirational, bro. Cause I say it on all the podcasts and stuff like that, but he was a huge reason for me wanting to even start making YouTube videos. Like, just seeing him go out in public and fucking like not be afraid and just being confident as fuck. Like, that shit like gave me a boost, y'all. Like, bro, I'm gonna show you guys something real quick, bro. This is me. This is me 6th grade year, bro. 6th grade year. And I was watching KSI, and like, bro, as you guys can see, man, like, this little nigga didn't have no type of confidence, bro, at all. But just seeing someone just like have the balls just to go out and do like the most outlandish stuff and just be so like confident in himself, like, I was like, wow. I was like, bro, if I could even be half as confident as him, like, I would take over the world. And then, you know what's crazy? You know the craziest thing is, like, fast forward, y'all niggas be talking to me like that. Y'all be like, bro, JiDion, you be giving me confidence to, like, bro, fuck what other people think, bro. Let me go out and just be me. And, like, that should be, like, bro, like, I'm not posting videos to try to inspire y'all, bro. I'm just trying to post, like, funny videos just to give you guys entertainment. But you guys find, like, another layer behind the entertainment. And that shit's fire, bro. That shit's fire as fuck. So I said W beta. But hey, man, that's crazy, bro. That was a W video. Bro.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing.